Wow, we didn't even have a chance to introduce our Perfect Light Awards and Perfect ET Awards with Kath and Tig, and of course the John Moulton No Hair Award this year. But yeah, one of them's gone. Well done, Stevie. Right, next pair. I can't believe that. Super Pro into the pair of ladies. Let's get that one done again. Next pair then, the Goldilocks.
It's a good looking car.
Underneath from the McClures.
And then we've got Jake Fronda with Ninor 2.0. 558 cubic inch of big block Ford under the hood of that VW Golf. Jake broke into the 10s at the end of last year. I don't think he got any testing in yesterday. He dials an 11 flat and Jack dials an 11.43.
That's our first red light of the year. It's a double O, but it's the first one.
Jake will take that.
Yeah, he will.
Through 11.30 and 11.57.
That's the straightest I've ever seen Nino run, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nice launch as well. I mean, we have seen some wild launches from Nino.
We've seen bonnets come up. We've seen everything with that one. All right, birthday boy from the week. That's Alan Medley with the Olds Timer down there. And I am loving the look of the Morris Boys Camaro. Colin Morris behind the wheel.
Now, it's this point I say, is that
It is.
John Moulton's old car?
Yes, it is, yeah. They picked it up after the Pro ET bash, actually.
Okay.
Well, that's when the deal was struck, and picked up a couple of days later, so...
Turn that around very
It
nicely.
did,
Yeah, it
indeed,
looks
yeah.
really good. Well, unfortunately, both cars are being pushed back.
There's obviously a bit of a concern on the track towards the top there. You've got the spotters out there just checking everything. Well, you're not going to send them up the racetrack unless everything is 100%.
It gives us a chance, though, to mention all of our top sponsors here at Santa Pod Raceway, because we've got some new boards on the grandstands. The choice of piston for Santa Pod Raceway is Vosna Performance. The choice of tyre is Nankang Performance. Miller's Oils is our official oil sponsor of 2026. Thank you very much as well. Diamond Bright, they've joined us. They are our car care automotive product of the season. And then Fuel Tech. Fuel Tech is the big one for this season. Not only are they sponsoring the track, they're sponsoring Pro Modified, and they are our headline sponsor for the Door Slammers coming up in May. So again, thank you very much to all of our sponsors of Santa Pod Raceway in 2026. As we look over our shoulder, as everyone's giving a bit of a confused look. I mean that's a nice view. Our pit area has changed.
Yes, it has, actually. Yeah.
You see Pro ET over here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my back garden. You want to see the front, actually.
Very nice, very nice. Is that what retirement coming up to retirement looks like, is it?
I wish. Yeah, we're looking at a screensaver at the moment, and it's rather nice.
See it, we've just lost all of our communication at the top, so just bear with us.
Yeah. Best get them out of the way early part of the season. Right, opportunity again, just to tell everybody about the weekend race programme. It's only £3.
Bargain.
Go and get one, and I expect this to sell out over the course of the weekend, so it's only £3 for the official programme. And it used to be a lot more, but nice to see.
A little heads up as well, a surprise for some people. The first 30 programmes sold at the gate in the morning get a free ticket to Spring Speed Sunday. So if you're coming to Santa Pod Raceway tomorrow and you're going to be here early, buy yourself a programme at the gate. You may find yourself getting a free ticket to Spring Speed. You've got to be one of the first 30 that do it every day.
Right, so part 2 then for Colin Morris and Alan Medley. 1067, the darling for Alan, and 990.
Now, is Mr. Morris's car for Pro ET only, or will there, since we see 990 on the board, are we doing super gas as well?
I can tell you actually, if I go and find the race entries.
Got down to almost identical 08 lights.
Yep, double classic.
Colin Morris is out in front at the moment. A little bit smoky towards the top end. Goes through with a 10.01 and 11.15 for Alan Medley. As always, always, you'll see our track spotters just jump out on the track, do the Santa Pod slide. If they don't fall over, we know everything's A-OK. Right, Ronnie Mercer with Annie, the Ford Pop. Now, Ronnie's had a couple of fantastic seasons in this car. He's travelled the length and breadth of Europe. And he's taken on, well, Ian King, that we normally see on two wheels.
Yeah, no, this is his new vocation in racing now.
Okay.
Did a full season last year, but back with a vengeance for this year. Dials 1050 and Rocket Ronnie 1029, so that's a non-nitrous pass for him. $10.47, $11.14.
Mr. Huxley, now he had a good day yesterday, I believe. I'm sure he posted that he ran a PB to start off the weekend.
Yeah, well, don't forget he made the final at the national finals last year, so if you can carry on that form, he'd be very happy. And a welcome to Eliminator with the Just for Fun dragster. Ian around the back there, good to see Ian back as well. And of course Liz and the whole team. Liz Ellie driving the car. 11:05 dialing for the dragster. 9:67 for Mark. $75, $11.40.
Nice.
So Mark goes 3, Ellie number 10. As you say, yeah, nicely done. Right, Jeff Bishop. What a day. I'm not surprised she stuck with the 89. She shred 2 of them yesterday.
That's it. Well, she's probably looking at that headwind going, surely I can't go quicker than that. 890 will do. If I can get that on the nose, that'll be perfect.
Yeah. Tom K, 10:15. As the team were telling me yesterday, you got religious tyres on the back of that dragster. I'll explain in a bit. Jess Bishop's out in front. 890 is the number she wants. Oh, the
899 is what she gets. And
yeah, no, they found a puncture, so they said they were holy.
Well, it's a good day to be holy. Right, Carl Goldsmith with the now 10-second VW Beetle.
Is that why they got rid of the VP board from the front of the tree?
Yeah, that's it.
Because Carl's coming.
Well, yeah, he did go for a tree chopping yesterday. He's now fitted some wheelie bars on this car over the winter. I don't think they were on yesterday, or maybe they just
they
weren't
were
set
late yesterday.
right.
But no, they were on. He said he had to wind them up. Making full use of them.
Yeah.
Going alongside Susie McClure with the Eye Candy Dragster. 985 dial in for her.
Carl's getting all gears.
That is our first proper breakout. Look at that. Susie goes 975. Smiles from the team. And 1106 for Carl Goldsmith. Puts in number 8 for the time being.
That's it. Right. 2 of our VW Pro racers.
As the
Coming
Waterhouse
to do a bit of racing pre-season. Good to see them all out. So you used to see Chris in the Audi A3. That's now been sold to Wayne, and Chris is in a road car, but still. So both cars leave the line. A little bit of dip in throttle for Wayne, but now he can see the extra power of the S3 pulling away at the top end. Looking for 960, goes 1049 and 812.60 for Chris Waterhouse.
Check out the yellow haze coming from the pulpits. Oh. Fuel cars warming up. They're not far away, actually.
No.
Right, a couple of nostalgia superstockers. As we said earlier on, Kiwi with the Duster does rather well at this event, and he got Don Scott with the Superbird. Tied for championship runner-up last year with Reuven Dawson. They could not separate them on all the countbacks, round wins,
That's
everything.
crazy.
They had exactly the same points. So
Coin toss at the end?
sorry,
Coin toss.
rock paper scissors, you know. Well, Bill Wilson off the line there for Kiwi. Still goes 10 flat, 988 on a 980 dial in for Don, so he slots in at number 4. Right, another one of the McClures, this time it's Doug. Alongside the Yorkshire Terrier himself, Bob Molden. Keeping everybody entertained in the pits last night with his music. I should know that because my caravan's right next to his pit.
Now, did you drop the caravan off early, or did you plan to be next to him?
No, I dropped it. No, I know what Bob's like.
Really? You just wanted to be at the party?
Yeah, just wanted to be at the party.
No, that's it. But Bob had a good day yesterday, as Colin said, running his spare motor. Even though it dropped a valve last year, it's still producing good 9-second runs. 9:48 on the board, and 11:48 in our right-hand lane. Well, Bob's eager on the tree. Doesn't matter though, qualifying. Bob approaches the finish line, 9:63 and 11:39. Breakout for Doug McClure.
That's 2 McClures that are broken up by nearly a tenth.
Yeah.
Susie breaks out, Doug breaks out.
They're going to be back in the pits going, you broke out more. No, you broke out more.
Right, Dave Rudd. What's he dialing? 970. He went to the 9.5s yesterday, but I think he's taking account for the headwind and doesn't want to overstress it. Tom Watkins dialing in 9.15.
Stomp on the front of Tom Watkins. Looking for a 9.15. Goes for the top. 9.21. 9.91 for Dave Rudd. Keeps it on the safe
interesting.
side.
He's gone to number 2 and he's 600ths off. Wow. But then Stevie Gates, bang on.
Yep.
Absolutely bang on. Dave Sherritt, Simon Innes, pick the purple, one of your choice. It is Dave Cherritt with the Dark Revenge at 10.90 dial-in, and Simon Innes 10.70. Zero lights up here. I think Dave Cherritt's going to go quicker than 10.90. He does. He goes 10.72. 10.81 there for Simon Innes. Yeah, despite only 92 miles an hour on the strike there for Dave Cherritt, still managed to break out. Neil Watkins with a little Purple Express, the Dodge pickup. Going alongside John Bean with the Mustang 887 dial.
It is nice seeing all these cars coming around the corner, and there's lots of different cars that I may not have seen, or you may not have seen as well. Lots of different paint jobs and stuff. Don't forget, you are more than welcome to walk around into the pits and have a look at any of our vehicles. It's the great thing about drag racing is the pits are open to all. So a reminder for any of our people who are here for the first time. Right, John Bean looking for an 887. Looking for an 1140, 890. Just in there, that puts John Bean number 2 in the qualifying position, and number 11 in our Slick Tricks racing lane.
So Lee Morris and Jordan Cowley, next pair, 990 dial in for Lee with the E-Type. And yeah, Jordan there, 9.10. Jeff just bringing Jordan up to the line.
I was just thinking that. So Jeff out the car, new member of the family moving up.
Yeah, that's his lad, of course. Ex-Ricky Smith Pontiac Pro Stocker from way back when. Well, straight as you like. 914. Yeah. Boom. Into number 3.
Jeff was happy with the launch.
3. Number 3.
Number 3, sir. Not bad, not bad. Jeff was happy with the light to start with, and then straight after that into number 3 qualifying. Great start of the season for Jordan Cowley.
Well, great test day yesterday for Bill Wilson, and look at the dial in 10:35. That's way quicker than he's ever dialed before. Mind you, having said that, he's gone from a small block to a big block, and when I say big block, it's 598 cubes. He's not running nitrous this weekend. Forget about the bottle in the back. He's not running nitrous, so it's all motor. Amazing job done by the Garrett boys. Ryan is just knocked out of the ballpark with this. Going alongside Gavin Jackson with the Duster. His dial is 10.90. Wheels up launch again for Bill. $10.57 and 121. 11.46 for Gavin. I think the wind was catching Bill there a bit. As you say, that's a fair old headwind to head into.
Right, Wayne Saunders with, I'm going to assume, the dragster. Is that Nick's old one? Or is that their own?
Right, has anybody in the pits got an MSD Digital 7 plus programmable that we can test? That's Josh Duncan in Super Pro pits. So if anybody's got an MSD 7 plus digital programmable, so if anybody can go and help them out, that would be appreciated.
So Chris Creswell in a new BMW E36. Good to see this out. Dial in a 10.55. Taking on Wade Saunders with the dragster 10.75 and a 10.72.
Yeah, if you remember, Pete was running that BMW last year, but Chris licensed yesterday, got all that done. Got bundles of runs in yesterday, actually. So, Amy Watkins with the Camaro, going alongside Philippa Turton with the Slingshot. 10.40 dial-in, wow. Get in there. Saw Marky and Philippa yesterday. Very happy to be here. Well, into the ticket office, bouncing around. I'm very happy indeed. So 34 cars have put numbers on the board so far, so we're now into trying to get into the show. Don't forget, 2 runs today. Schedule.
It's going to be tough. To the reaction times, cars come up to the finish line, 10.89 and 11 for Philippa Turton. Philippa Turton just gets in 31st. Amy Watkinson gets 10th.
So this is the last cars in a Pro ET. Ryan Garrett, look at that. That's gorgeous. Good to see this car. Going alongside Brett Featherstone, who is always late into the lanes. Standing joke in that team.
Even on a day when we were an hour behind to start.
That's it. Yeah, it's always just late. Pro ET first runners are normally back in the pits before he's even made his way into the lanes. Terrible he is.
Sees the first car come round the corner. He's like, time to leave.
Time to leave. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So the Valiant then of Ryan Garrett, and of course the Nova Scotia Chevy Nova, Brett Featherstone. Junior Dragster underneath us as I get ready. Whoa! Brett blows the tyres off there, doesn't get any traction at all off the line. So let's have a look at Ryan then, looking for his 890. And he's coasting. 10.75 at 95, but yeah, that did not hook at all for Brett. Did take a sharp left as he left the line, but had it all under control.
Well, in this short section of downtime as Brett Featherstone goes through the top end, I just want to say good morning to everybody watching on SantaPod TV, our YouTube channel, and SantaPod Raceway, our Facebook. We are now live and going. We've just done Pro ET, we're rolling into Junior Dragster. Hopefully you've got the day off, being Good Friday, but please do let us know in the comments where you are watching from around the world. We want to see as many comments as possible on our YouTube and our Facebook page. Don't forget to press like on either of them and share it on to everyone who is saying, oh, is the live stream on today? Yes, it is. So please do share it on. And again, let us know in the comments where you're watching from around the world as we roll into Junior Dragster qualifying round number 1.
Just to let you know, I've heard from Paul Brown with the two-seater dragster. They've got spaces available today, so if you fancy having to go in the two-seater, pop round and see Paul and the team in the pits as you approach the pits from behind the grandstand. That's where you'll find the team, so pop round and see them. As we look at the Check It girls, Chevy and Letitia, or Letty as we all know her. And of course, Chevy championship runner-up last year. Qualifying here is done on reaction times, not on speed or ET. They got the lanes the wrong way around that time, actually. Yeah, don't worry, Letty didn't go 8.10, that was Chev. Letty went 13.17. But it's all on reaction times.
Should be taking that ticket. I've still got a ticket from when I did a Top Fuel run, don't worry.
They get Letty through the first exit. She's making her way up there as Frankie Kent and Emily Phelps, your next pair.
Well, I tell you what, we're reaching right out across the globe. We've got people watching from Sweden, Spain, even as far as Australia. Good. I don't know what time it is there.
It's night time.
Night time.
Yeah.
Daytime. Night time. Oh, red light.
Frankie a little bit eager to get the job done. A little alligator with Emily on board. And of course, good to see Jason down there as well, Chris. Next up, Ada Cassisi and a new name, Jensen Kidley with the Forest Thunder. There is he. Well, just being pushed back, unfortunately, but actually we've still got oh no, Emily just going through the exit now. So Ada Cassisi then with the Bandit Bomb. And here comes Jensen Kidley. So once again, I'll just do that little call out as Ada Cassisi sets off on her first qualifier. So once again, we need an MSD Digital 7 Plus programmable. So if anybody's got one of those, pop round and see Josh Duncan in Super Pro Pits. So, Sydney English, this is another new name. It's the car's called Sweet Spot, going alongside Teddy Howe with the Junior Dragster from Rushden. Dad Matt bringing him forward. Big thumbs up. Right, problem there for Sydney. So we're going to send Teddy on his way. Oh, nicely done. 05 light. He goes to number one, does Teddy, for the time being.
That's pre-season practicing for you, that is.
Is he coming up
Yeah,
to
Teddy's
test
been
days?
here
Yeah.
to a couple of the runs.
Good lad. Good lad. Right, the first of the Fenny Racing Juniors. Making his way forward, going alongside Oscar Young. Saw Oscar in the pits yesterday. Very keen to get on with it. Learned how to take money off his old man. All right, yeah, because he was doing like a test day and he was hitting like 0.1 lights and everything. And Dad said to me, "If you hit a 00, I'll give you a tenner," which he proceeded to do on his next run. So well done, Oscar. Sold him a dummy and he took it. Oh dear, Jake Cooper. 3 of the points last year. Beautifully presented, the Fenny Racing team cars. Oh, look at those lights. I know they're both red, but 006 for Jake, 002 for Oscar.
Does he still get a tenner because it's 00?
Yeah. Shame they were reds, but well, that would have been 1 and 2 otherwise. But good effort, lads. Good effort. Also tuned into the live stream, we've got people all over the world, and we've got some people over in, I think they're in Norfolk or Suffolk. Can't try to remember where it is now. Cornwall Way. Anyway, Trevor Large and of course Lorraine and Team Cherry Pop as well. They're watching all the live action, and they'll be here in a few weeks in VW Sportsman.
Yeah, that's it. Bomb spot.
Looking forward to seeing you.
No pressure.
Jensen gets his number on the board. So after Junior Dragster, it will be Super Pro ET. They're all lined up in the lanes. That's Neve Deevy. Dad Rich down the side there. Rich wasn't quite sure on the dress code today, so God, massive overcoat and a pair of shorts. Nice one, Rich.
He looks like he's on a campsite going for a little swim in the lake. Got his dry robe on.
Yeah.
Well, another red. I'll tell you what, the juniors are very eager this morning.
Car sounds strong though. Yeah, nice.
All of those single cylinders, yeah. That one cylinder's just doing its job very well.
Yeah. Right, Kai Cooper. Plenty of space at the top to get in there. Only one person has gone quicker than a 10th on reaction time so far. This could be the second. Actually goes to number 1. Well done. That's Kai Cooper with the 04 light. Oh, Womping as well. Look at that. 8.56 at 62. So that's Kai Cooper into number 1. Right, time approaching 11 o'clock in the morning here at Santa Pod Raceway. It is Good Friday. A chilly Good Friday, but it is still Good Friday.
Just looking through the comments on our YouTube channel, Lots of people checking in and letting us know where they are from. I've lost the message that I was going to find now. It's completely gone. But someone was saying, I'm just down the road. I'm looking forward to maybe coming up tomorrow. Well, the best thing is you can get a Santa Pod Raceway Flex ticket. So you can buy a ticket, and if you can't decide on which day you want to come, you can use that Flex ticket to come on a day of your choice. Right, we've got our junior dragster back.
So as Dad Stewart brings Finley Fag up to the line. Alright, goes into the number 3 spot with that 09. Just a reminder, there are spaces in the 2-seater dragster today and also on Sunday. So if you fancy going for a passenger ride, you will never forget. Pop round and see the 2-seater scene. They're in the pits. They're the first pit you come to in the sort of the main way up to the pits past the grandstand. So that's where you'll find them.
Nice. And also, thank you very much to Nick Muggeridge. He confirmed what I was trying to ask you. I mean, I said when Wayne Saunders come under the tower with the dragster, I was like, is that Nick's old dragster? And then there was a pause of silence, and I was like, maybe I'm wrong. But Nick, thankfully, is watching on the stream, and he was like, yep, that's my old car.
Look forward to seeing the Muggeridges back with their new ride at some point.
So, still plenty more junior dragsters to come around the corner.
So Tom Peters and Molly Openshaw.
Again, Molly's been here on our Run What You Brung days doing a bit of pre-season testing. Molly's going to deep stage.
Yeah.
Troubling times. Very careful on the light there. She was like, I'm not going to red light, I'm going to get onto the board.
So Tom goes 7, Molly goes 10.
How are we doing for numbers in junior dragster this weekend?
I think it was 24, 25 entered.
So everyone's safe.
Everyone's
no matter
safe,
what.
yeah.
That's all that matters.
Okay. So Lola Bell Kent and Ted Sullivan, your next pair. Ted with a 08 goes to number 3. And Lola Bell slots in at number 12. Right, Amelia Ennis.
So the juniors pulling up in stage. Just a reminder of our off-track entertainment. In 3 minutes' time in the Entertainment Village, we have the Minion meet and greet and the final 15 minutes of our pit party in the live action arena as we start gearing up for our first live action show at 12 o'clock today.
So Amelia for company's got Ethan Cannon. So cherry on the tree there for Amelia, a little bit too keen, and Ethan will go into number 11. Right, Darren Huxley's just messaged me. The answer to your first question is pass. I don't know. And you'll know what that means. Also, he says, apart from, and on behalf of Eva Huxley, you could thank F&P Plumbing and Heating Worcester, her sponsor, when she comes round. Well, I'll mention it now, and I'll mention it when she comes round. Of course, Eva Huxley As if there aren't enough Huxleys winning in drag racing, here comes another one. Won the Dial-In Day.
Yeah, she did very well.
Very, very well.
It's one of those things, you come to the Dial-In Day and then you see one of the drag racing families and you're like,
no. Right. Got Rob Small, worst little girl down there. First time in Junior Dragster, going alongside Sydney English.
I did like the name as well, Dirty Paws.
Yeah. That's the ex-Eva Davis car.
Okay. That's the good thing about Junior Dragsters.
Yeah,
is there's a continual market. Yeah. So when people get into this sport, and of course there's 3 different categories of Junior Dragster, and they're continually moving hands.
Both away. So Ella Rose and Sydney put their first numbers on the board. Well done to them. Still more juniors coming round. Got Sam Hiscock down there and Chloe Cromwell. Happy birthday to Ben actually down there. Dad's birthday today. Number 1 spot in Junior Dragster moment is Kai Cooper. Teddy Howe is number 2. Ted Sullivan number 3. Finley Fagg is number 4. And Emily Phelps is currently number 5. Chloe sort of went quite deep into space, and she didn't go deep space, but she did go in quite a way.
There was a big jump there from pre-stage to full stage. At that point, you start thinking in your head, where am I?
Where am I? Yeah, I could see that. So if Emmy's just got, oh no, Chloe's just gone through. So this is Emmy. This is with Violet Hayes. 2-seater dragster is in the lanes. That's Paul Brown. With Chris Curtis as his passenger. But first, we'll get Emmy to put her qualifier in to wrap up Junior Dragster. And straight with a red light. Oh,
there's been a lot of red lights in Junior Dragster. I mean, nobody's going to take Jake Fronda's first red light of the season away.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Junior Dragster done for session number 1. Obviously, we'll have another session later on as we get ready for Paul Brown to come round with a 2-seater dragster. Crucia's actually looking good on the 2-seater team. And the passenger is Chris Curtis from Plymouth. And the words that Paul has given us, always wanted to have a go this fast.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah,
and it's a great way to go that fast at very little expense.
Yes.
To go this fast when you're paying for it, building your own car, costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
So the fact that we've got a dragster that you can just pay and safely just sit in it, enjoy, you get the same exhilarating feeling of driving the car, but just at a very minimal cost.
So the Bluebird going out, obviously getting the track ready for Super Pro ET. It's obviously going to help the 2-seater as well. Right, a little few updates for you. Oh, just to remind everybody, because obviously it is our 60th anniversary here at Santa Pod Raceway. And we started all those years ago, 1966. We are launching the new Santa Pod 60th anniversary collection this weekend. It was supposed to be today, but it will be now tomorrow. So those of you that are heading to the pod shop going, oh, you want to get hold of our merch, just give it 24 hours, folks, and it will be here tomorrow. A little bit of a detour, shall we say, it took, as the stock ended up somewhere else. So look at that.
Well timed on the live stream. Yes. There. They've zoomed in on this.
And look at the gantry this year. Santa Pod Raceway, the years are up there. We're in there as well. Look, we can wave to you. That's Luke and myself up in the tower. And, of course, the big 60 logo just below on the central support. And the one shaking his head in the distance going, what are those two idiots doing? That's Graham and you're a dragster. There we go.
It's because he saw what I was going to change my mind at the last minute.
So, the 60th anniversary merchandise will be here tomorrow, but give them a chance to get them opened up, because the delivery, they've got to go and collect it tomorrow morning. So I'll give it till late morning before you rush in there and get your 60th anniversary merchandise. But what you can get today, though, is the souvenir program. It's only £3. I want this to sell out over the course of the weekend, so get hold of those. And of course, they do become quite collectible, as everybody knows. I collect every single program I come to, put them on my garage wall at home. So,
and then, as we said earlier, if you are coming to Santa Pod Raceway tomorrow morning, if you are one of the early birds, there are 30 programs on the gate. So the first 30 programs that are bought in the morning will come with a Spring Speed Nationals Sunday ticket for free. So if you're going to get here early, make sure you purchase your program on the gate when you arrive, and you never know, you might be one of the lucky ones.
Messages coming in left, right and centre. Perry Edward Wilson, super fan out there, and he'll be here tomorrow. Perry, look forward to catching up with you at some point over the course of the weekend. And of course, it's good to have a healthy looking crowd so far today. It's a bit Chillsville out there. That wind is making the temperatures feel colder than it actually is out there. But thank you for joining us this weekend for our season opener. One thing I really do have to commend Santa Pod Raceway on is the drainage systems they've put in the fields.
I thought you were going to say
because that has worked really, really well.
Has it?
Oh, yeah. It's been a big success. That I was a little bit nervous because obviously all that rain we had in the first 3 months of the year, let's be honest. And the drainage has coped very, very well indeed. So, excellent job. Also, the pit extension. My goodness me, Dale Leakes and his team have been very, very busy up here. And, we look forward to using the pit extension. It's made it like 25% bigger over there. So, looking like a very, very good idea indeed. So, well done to everybody there.
Oh, for many years, we've all been saying the off-road track has not been used, I think, since 2012.
It was a Baja track.
Yeah, it was a Baja track for Big Bang back in the day.
Yeah.
So it's nice that that's been levelled and it's just extra pit space.
Yeah.
It's going to work well, especially because, as we know, it doesn't really matter what's going on in the world. It doesn't matter how tight your pockets are. Drag racers will still come racing.
Yeah.
Because we're like, we're not stopping racing because that's what makes us happy.
Yeah.
We want to get through those doors and forget what's going on elsewhere.
And I think that point has been proven, not just this weekend, but Spring Speed. Over 300 entries for Spring Speed. It's mental.
That's it.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But, bring it on.
301 entries for a 2-day event is absolutely monstrous. I can't wait. But and that is literally only 2 weeks away. So next weekend, I'm back here for Run What You Brung on the Saturday. On the Sunday is GTI Spring Festival. It's basically one of our first lifestyle events for anything Volkswagen Audi Group derived. So if you're out there and you've got a VW, an Audi, Seat, Skoda, Porsche, maybe you want to bring your car down the famous drag strip on Santa Pod's 60th anniversary. Next weekend's Run What You Brung, and Saturday and Sunday's GTI Spring Festival. Please do come and join us as we go into junior dragster. Imagine having a junior dragster twin ride.
No, I think Paul Brown is going to do a run in Super Pro. There we go. So he's got his passenger in the back there. That's Chris Curtis. We've mentioned him from Plymouth. Enjoy this one.
There you go. I've come up with a new concept. Could be the first in the world to have a twin-seater junior dragster.
Yeah.
That seat now, there's an April Fool's for Callum.
Yeah.
Announcing a twin-seater junior dragster. Hopefully everyone will forget that by next year, Callum, and you can use that. You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, I'm liking the new jackets from the two-seater team.
Right, loads of people in the cars. Give Carl Thomas a shout out from Louis. Carl Thomas venturing into Super Street Bike this weekend, I think Colin said earlier.
Zach Johnson's just been in touch. Zach, hope you're keeping well, mate. Even though crew chief is at home with the baby on duty, on baby duty, he's wishing all the best to Andy Thetford this weekend.
Well, Mike Lacey's in the house. Good morning, everyone at Santa Pod Raceway. First time in over 20 years that he's not been here for the Festival of Power.
Wow.
Right, here we go. Two-seater time. Good looking launch. We're doing 132 at the 8th mile and takes it through to the quarter mile with an 8:18 at 163.
Nicely done.
Quicker than I've ever been and way cheaper than I've ever spent.
Welcome to Super Pro ET.
Gets a round of applause from Dave Warren there. He's like clapping. And not only is he like, I like this, he's like, thank you, you're laying rubber down.
Yeah.
I like this.
That's Tom Atkinson, of course, with the Time is Money Cortina. Going alongside. It is the championship winning car from last year, the Didwells.
Tom Atkinson's really running out of room on that back window. His dialing's going to have to get smaller and smaller.
There's the governor. Morning, Keith. Supergas, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Supergas, let's have you. So Alan did well behind the wheel today. Bradley looking on. As I say, Tom Atkinson down there with the Cortina.
You'll see the dial-ins dropping down a little bit quicker now. You can see into the 7s for Alan Bidwell. And still that crossover. Maybe in the top. We go through 777 and an 856 for Tom Atkinson. Tom Atkinson at the moment. Taking provisional number.
So Jacqueline Bartlett down there with the dragster. Going alongside Andy Thetford.
Now Andy's been ready and prepared for the season. He has eagerly awaited the Festival of Power with the Black Pearl.
Well, he's crew chief. You know, Zach just messaged him wishing him all the best for this weekend. Oh, no, fine now. They're fine. Yeah, all good, mate.
Okay, so Andy Thetford with the twin turbo 69 Camaro. He dials in a 765, taking on
He's been pushed back, unfortunately.
Well, right now his crew guy is sitting there on the phone going, well, at least I'm going to push it back. So it's going to be a solo run for Jacqueline Bartlett. She's bearing down the barrel of a 782. What is that?
I think that's the lawbreaker. That was a good hard launch there. Arrow straight, 7-1. 8-7. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, taking provisional number 1 qualifier with that 787 on a 782 dial.
So next up then is it's Pete Brown alongside Nick Curtis. That looks a handful and it looks fun,
Yes.
doesn't it? That really does look fun. Hold on tight, Nick. But Nick knows how to drive a car, that's for sure. There's no problem there. But my goodness me, this does look good.
I'm assuming another 760 car that has been built for 760 cars.
It's got to be the destination, hasn't it?
Supro this weekend.
Yeah. 8:57 and 9:26. My arrow straight from Nick. I wasn't expecting it to do that.
The way it was staged and the way it was driving, I was expecting it to be all over the shop. That was a good run.
Well, it's actually pretty tight. Pete Brown goes 9:26 and 8:45. They had battery issues yesterday, so to go and get another one. Here comes the rusty dog. Steve Saunders. That's a cool looking car. I do like that.
Taking on Peter Walters, who just makes the turning now. Good to see Pete back in the dragster.
Well, we do have a 760 racer and Super Pro racer not here this weekend. He's working at home in the garage. That is Scott Collins. Scott, a very good morning to you, mate. He wanted to wish everybody in Super Pro and, of course, his good buddy Mark Turner, as we will see in that Super round very shortly. Scott will be out later on with a BMW, of course. Look forward to seeing that. But working in the workshop today. But he's probably watching the live feed at the moment. Whilst you see, you're lying to me, Scott. You're not working. You're watching the screen. I know he listens in anyway. But when the Super Pro Classic and 760 run or whatever, they'll stop and we'll watch this.
So Darlin's on the board. Pete Walters 720 and a 865 for Steve Saunders. Again, qualifying, both cars will leave the line at the same time. But Peter Walters should be out in front come the finish line. And when I say should, just about. So 877 and an 889.
So the Wicked Lady Dragster. Good to see that one out at the first meeting of the year.
I can see, Scott Collins not only working on the car, listening in, and he's on his phone as well. It's supposed to be working.
Yeah. Oh dear. Goes to show they listen to us, doesn't it?
Okay, so Sean Law on a solo pass. 865 is the number on the board. Yeah, the tyres
that's got some bounce,
bouncing up
isn't
and
it?
down. Yeah, 124 at the 8th. 146.
Still went 873 after all of that. Wow. That car is moving on. That's pretty quick. Of course, we used to see that car in Pro ET, but no, stepped up to Super Pro.
So just remind me, Super Pro, 6 flat, is it up to 899?
899, yeah.
And then Pro ET 850 up to 1199. Sportsman ET is 12 seconds and beyond. A nice little crossover between the Pro ET and the Super Pro ET as well, giving the guys to decide where the performance of their vehicle is and go, shall I be in the slower part of Super Pro or shall I be in the faster part? It all comes down to the driver really, whether you like to be the chaser or the chasee.
All right, Scott Hauser with the bank tidy dragster, 738 on the dial in for him. Bailey Ashdown, 740 on the dial in there.
For the first time ever, I saw the full entry name for Scott Hauser's car. It's not on our computer.
It's bank tidy tiddies, isn't it? Or
yeah,
something like that.
that's it. I'm glad you said it. I was like, So Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster, Bailey Ashdown dials a 740, Scott Hauser 738, green light together.
Bailey a bit loose there.
Yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well, 742 and 890.
All the way to the finish line.
Tyler was looking at that going, whoa! Wow. One of the best debuts last year of a race car was Jack Williams with Evil Edna 2. What a car. Going alongside Elaine Hancock. Got here a day later than planned. The truck broke down. So, but at least they made it in time. That's the main thing.
Not much of a burnout from Elaine. I don't know if she did more of a static, but basically from when she was underneath the tower rolling forward, she was definitely not on the throttle. It's always good to remember though, Elaine Hancock started her journey buying Craig Wright's Honda Civic, Sportsman ET. This crazy lady now piloting.
It's a drunken moment in a pub. I'll never forget that. Oh, we're going to pick up a car. What? Yeah, you bought it last night.
Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 732, goes 750, and then Elaine goes through with an 858. So,
good runs pair there. There's a bit of pedalling going on from one of them, but still very, very good indeed.
So Elaine started in I think it was a 1.5 litre automatic Honda Civic. And it just shows that everyone can, doesn't matter where you start, it's where you finish, and you gradually, you learn the sport of drag racing, and you never know where you're going to The Racketeer is a beautiful looking car.
Yeah, so Charlie Seaward has decided he wants to be chased now, so he's moved from Pro ET to Super Pro with the Racketeer Camaro. You see, it's Racketeer one side, and it's Bracketeer the other. Gorgeous looking car. That winner of the national finals last year in Pro ET. Going alongside Mark Bailey with the Barracuda. Mark Bailey famously won door slammers on the Saturday, not last year, the year before, and he took the Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of the wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. $881 breakout, $891 breakout. both of them a bit too quick there. So still Scott Hauser top of the pile at the moment as we look at Callum Swinchat coming round, and joining him is Mark Coursell with the ball breaker slingshot, and very proudly has been in this sport of drag racing for 30 years now with the Limited Funds team. And after all these years, he's finally given in, and he's got an air shifter on it. Darlings then, 8.95 for Callum. I think he's taken the wind into consideration because he was going in the 8.8 yesterday. And Mark Coursell looking for an 8.30. Great shot as you look at Mark Coursell there on the live stream. That small block in front of him. That's Steve Cassisi's crew chief, and his lad Harley out the back. Good looking passes from both of them. 8.77, 8.96, Callum Swinchat. Callum Swinchat, 1/100th of a second off dial-in, goes to number 1. Right, next up then, Mark Turner. Car looking absolutely fantastic. New colour scheme for them this year. Also, they've disposed of the Zoomy pipes, gone for the bullhorns instead. Believe it or not, they've done that so that they can go and race in Scandinavia, because you can't run Zoomies on that combination in Scandinavia. So they've switched to the bullhorns. Fair enough. So a deeper note to the car. Going alongside Leah Kellett with Dolly Daydream. Got to say a big thanks to Pete Kellett sorting out caravan last night. I wasn't there, but you went around and did it. So I need to see him tonight, so thanks Pete, appreciate that, mate. So 7.60 the dial-in for Mark Turner, 7.37 for Leah Kellett, 7.44, 7.74. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7. Both of them over 170 miles an hour on that one. Now, I am liking the look of this. This is Ashley Bell's new ride for this season, the Dodge. Wishing them all the best. They put 8.99 on it. We know the car will go quicker, but as I say, it's first run in the car. Not enough for Frost, all right. 9.23, that'll do.
Not bad. Still puts him 10th. That's not bad.
No, there's a lot more to come from that. A lot more. We move on to Supergas.
So Supergas, first of our superclasses coming round the corner. 990 will be on the board for all of our vehicles here.
Yeah.
Pro Tree.
And of course, for Tony Morris Carburettors, the class sponsor. Chalky White up alongside Jasmine Tunstall. Well, it should be Jasmine, but I can't see Rich. But it could be Rich, you never know. Always changes. Car was flying yesterday. PB'd yesterday, went 8.5. Big wheels up launch there for Chalk. $10.19, $10.49. So Conrad Stanley with the Ventura going alongside Stu Doiney, champion from last year. Throttle stops in action there. Stuart release it, it'll go 150 off mile an hour at the strike. See the speed picking up.
150 on the nose.
Yeah, a little bit too quick on the ET though. Special shout out for Tim and Tina Moore, actually. Normally would run in Supergas, but a reduced program this year. So I hope you're both keeping well.
And then our first racer coming around for his second run of the day.
Yeah. They do swap drivers actually. It was Colin in Super Pro, and Super in Pro ET, and Stuart behind the wheel.
So yes, you have seen this car already once this morning in Pro ET, with Colin driving it, and now Stuart Morris is behind the wheel. Once again, 990 is the number we're looking for.
Two totally different ways of going Supergas racing. Watch this. Wayne Hiscock will lift and coast. Throttle stop for Stuart, and the speed difference will be about 30-40 mile an hour at the strike. Yeah, well, 22 mile an hour difference. That's actually quite a fast thrust for Wayne. Yeah. Stuart breaks out, goes 986, 1007 for Wayne. Right, Dave Thornton. Not his first race of the season. He ran out to Bradenton and ran the car over there with Tony. And it was a new car to him. Didn't know how it was going to run. He's in that 650 class. Went 651 on his first pass with it.
Just turns up, just gets out the car, dusts off the shoulders. And like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Absolutely brilliant. Can we have Junior Drag Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Junior Drag Bike into the lanes. And while we've seen the green with MV Jaguar E-Type already today in Pro ET, here it is in Supergas. So 990 the target for Lee Morris. And of course, it is the index for the car, so that's what Dave Thornton will be running as well. Difference between Pro ET and Supergas is the tree. Oh, deep stage fail there, I think, for Dave. Lee Morris up to number 1. Good to see Martin Kirbishley here, actually, first race of the season. That's a fair old drive for Martin to come here. That's, where is he? He's Devon way. It's a long, long way to come. Going alongside the Dark Revenger of Dave Cherrett.
We've got quite a number of these roadsters these days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them I know of from the top of my head. I don't know if there's any more. Brilliant visibility with those cars. You can see what's going on. 993, Dave Cherrett to number 1. Nicely done. Very nicely done.
Well, so tractor rolling out under the tower. We have no vehicles in the pairing lane. So we're
Yeah,
just
we're getting ready
collecting
for-
a load of vehicles, but it does give us a good chance quickly to say in 25 minutes in the live action arena, we have our first live show of the weekend. 12
the year.
o'clock.
Of the year.
Of the year. Well, you know, obviously not
Yeah.
been here all the days. But yeah, well, who have we got? Podzilla, Swamp Thing. Next pit party as well, 12 o'clock in the entertainment village as well. If you missed the first meet and greet of the minions, they will be back at 12 o'clock. So yeah, lots of stuff kicking off.
Well, we've got Comp Eliminator next. That's the class to come around. Then it will be Pro Modified Nitro Funny Car.
Oh, there you
yes.
go.
Yes,
So
yes.
do not go anywhere,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. We got some of the quicker cars lining up next. We've just got to do a little bit of track preparation for them, as
And
they
then they'll
require.
come down into the lanes good and proper. We've also called Junior Drag Bike. They're not far away as well. So we're going to have... so the run order is Comp Eliminator, Pro Modified, Nitro Funny Car, Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike, and then that session will be wrapped up by Fire Force number 3, the Jet Funny Car. So that's what's to come, but we're on pause just for a moment. We've got to do some track prep. So if we could give the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2, and we'll take it back very, very soon here at the Festival of Power.
Double stomp on the front of Thomas Watkins. Looking for a 915. Goes for the top. 921. 991. Thing about drag racing is the pits are open to all. So a reminder for any of our people who are here for the first time. Right, John Dean looking for an 887. Looking for an 1140. 890.
His dial is 10.90. Wheels up launch again for Bill. .57 and 121. Whoa! Brett blows the tyres off there. Doesn't get any traction at all off the line. So let's have a look at Ryan then, looking for his 890. And he's coasting. 10.75 at 95, but
Loads of people in the car. Give Carl Thomas a shout out from Louis. Carl Thomas venturing into Super Street Bike this weekend, I think Colin said earlier.
Zach Johnson's just been in touch. Zach, hope you're keeping well, mate. Even though crew chief is at home.
Time. Good looking launch. We're doing 132 at the 8th mile and takes it through to the quarter mile with an 818 at 163.
Nicely done.
You'll see the dial-ins dropping down a little bit quicker now. You can see into the 7s for Alan Bidwell. And still that crossover. Maybe in the top. We go through 777 and an 856 for Tomac 2. What is that?
I think that's the lawbreaker. Well, that's a good hard launch there. Arrow straight, 7-1. 8.57 and 9.26. My arrow straight from
Yeah.
Nick. I wasn't to you, mate. He wanted to wish everybody in Super Pro and, of course, his good buddy Mark Turner, as we will see in that Super round very shortly.
And when I say should, just about. So 877 and an 889. 865 is the number on the board. here. The tyres
Well, that's got some bounce,
bouncing up
isn't
and
it?
down. Yeah, 124 at the 8th. So Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster. Bailey Ashdown dials a 740. Scott Howard at 738. Green light together.
Oh, Bailey a bit
Wild
loose
ride,
there.
Yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well, 742 and 890.
All the way to the finish line. Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 732, goes 750, and then Lane goes through with an 858.
Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of them wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. $881 breakout, $891 breakout. Both of them. Great shot as you look at Mark Corsell there on the live stream. That small block in front of him. Good looking passes for both of them. 877, 896. So 760 the darling for Mark Turner, 737 for Leah Kellett, 744, 774. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7. That's all right.
Yeah.
923, that'll do.
Not bad. Still puts him 10th.
Yeah, it was flying yesterday. PB'd yesterday, went 8.5. Big wheels up launch there for Chalk. $10.19, $10.49. Throttle stops in action there. Stuart release it, it'll go 150 odd mile an hour at the strike. See the speed picking up.
190 is the number we're looking for.
Two totally different ways of going super gas racing. Watch this. Wayne Hiscock will lift and coast. Throttle stop for Stuart. And the speed difference will be about 30-40 mile an hour at the strike. Yeah, well, 22 mile an hour difference. That's actually quite a fast run for Wayne. Yeah. Oh, deep stage foul there, I think, for Dave.
These roads these days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them I know of from the top of my head. I don't know if there's any more. Brilliant visibility with those cars. You can see what's going on. 993, Dave Cherrett to number 1. Nicely done.
915 goes for the top. Yeah, 921, 991. The thing about drag racing is the pits are open to all. So a reminder for any of our people who are here for the first time. Right, John Bean looking for an 887. Milwaukee looking for an 1140, 890.
His dial is 10.90. Wheels up launch again for Bill. $10.57 and 121. Whoa! Brett blows the tyres off there. Doesn't get any traction at all off the line. So let's have a look at Ryan then, looking for his 890. He's coasting. 10.75 at 95, but
loads of people in the car. Give Carl Thomas a shout out from Louis. Carl Thomas venturing into Super Street Bike this weekend, I think Colin said earlier.
Zach Johnson's just been in touch. Zach, hope you're keeping well, mate. Even though crew chief is at home.
Time. Good looking launch. We're doing 132 at the 8th mile and takes it through to the quarter mile with an 8:18 at 163.
Nicely done.
You'll see the dial-ins dropping down a little bit quicker now. You can see into the 7s for Alan Bidwell. And still that crossover. In the top. We go through 777 and an 856 for Thomas. 2. What is that?
I think that's the lawbreaker. Well, that's a good hard launch there. Arrow straight, 7-1. 8:57 and 9:26. My arrow straight from Nick. I wasn't to you, mate. He wanted to wish everybody in Super Pro and, of course, his good buddy Mark Turner, as we will see in that Super round very shortly.
And when I say should, just about. So 877 and an 889. 865 is the number on the board. Yeah, the tyres.
Well, that's got some bounce,
bouncing up
isn't
and
it?
down. Yeah, 124 at the 8th. So Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster. Bailey Ashdown dials a 740. Scott Howard a 738. Green light together.
Well, Bailey a bit loose there.
Yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well. 742 and 890.
All the way to the finish line. Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 732, goes 750, and then Lane goes through with an 858.
Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of them wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. $881 breakout, $891 breakout. Both of them. Great shot as you look at Mark Corsell there on the live stream. Got a small block in front of him. Good looking passes from both of them. 877, 896. So 760 the dial in for Mark Turner, 737 for Leah Kellett. 744, 774. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7.
On and off the throttle.
All right. We also have Martin Hill down there with Fire Force number 3. Junior drag bike have just made their way down as well. The 2-seater dragster is in the lanes getting ready to go. Now, just to update everybody, not all 4 funny cars are going to run like exactly at the same time. So you're going to have the 2 observed cars going first, and then the other 2 will follow on about half an hour later. So they will still get 2 runs in today. It's just that the first ones that get the 2 observed ones out of the way, and then the other 2 will follow on a little bit later on.
Nice.
So that's just to update everybody there. We will also be having in the lanes in the not too distant future Top Fuel bike and Super Street bike. So they're not far away either at all. So that's where we are at the moment, folks. It will be Comp Eliminator next. I think they're just pretty much getting everybody into position.
Yeah, I think everyone that is down there now are the ones that have made the call.
Yeah.
So doesn't look like Emma Goddard's made the call.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Q1.
I was looking. I thought I saw.
Yeah. No, I don't think she's made it down.
Right.
There.
Okay.
Matthew Southcott though, what's his index going to be?
That's a good point. Actually, I haven't got a clue. But it's good to see him down there.
Yeah. Street legal car as well.
Yeah.
One of our fan favourites at the Street Weekend event.
So it's a Williams Brothers. It's all of them down there this weekend, actually. There is 4 cars from the Williams Brothers stable, plus another one that they're looking after.
Okay.
So that's 5. So very, very busy time indeed for the Williams Brothers team. I think it's going to be the brothers coming round first. Indeed it is. It's Dan Williams coming around with...
It's probably
the Chevelle.
So they can get out the car and watch the other cars at the bottom end of the track.
And it's his brother Nick Williams coming round with the Nova. Now, this is Keith's car. This is Dad's car that Nick is behind the wheel of. So he's running that car this weekend. And then Keith will be in the car doing the lifestyle events.
Okay, but the Copo... Someone else driving the Copo?
Someone else is driving the Copo.
Okay.
So it'll all become clear as
I was about to say, because the Copo has not got Nick's name on it. It's got his name on it.
No, it's got another name on it, yeah.
Does that mean it's still Nick's car? Or
It's still Nick's car.
Still Nick's car.
Still Nick's car.
Just very kindly lending it out for
Yeah,
the
I
season.
think there's a bit of a contra deal going on there, but we'll see.
Fair enough.
So, Dan Williams, Nick Williams, Dan with the Chevelle. Of all the cars in the Williams Brothers stable, the Chevelle is the winningest car.
Okay.
It's the one that does wins championships, wins door slammers, and it's an amazing car. Doesn't matter what engine you put in it, it flies. Great car. And that car's been racing, 13 years now? That car was painted. It's a long time. Big wheels up launch there for Nick. Oh, 11.18 there for Nick. Dan just taking that one, 13 second call. It didn't launch properly, actually, did Dan's car.
Okay, right. Matthew Southcott. So, street legal, twin turbo V8. Definitely one of my favourite cars at the Street Weekend event.
And to be fair, he's one of the characters as well. Matt Southcott
loves
a
a burnout
great guy.
as well. Loves a burnout. He doesn't need much encouragement, does he, Callum? So AT/A.
So that's an A turbo altered. Oh wow. Going alongside Spencer Tram.
667.
I was going to say, it had to be a 6. Goodness me.
There you go. So 667 is the index for Matthew Southcott. He's currently just looking down at that board going, I wish.
Yeah. Well, he's been in the 760s. I think he's been in there and quicker than that. But Matt's here just enjoy it, man.
Yeah,
Enjoy it.
The track time and the opportunity to race at some of these races that he may not have done before is well worth it. So, Comp Eliminator, each of our racers has their own index for their combination of vehicle. You can see 667 on the board and 1168. Now, the aim of the game is to get quicker than that in qualifying. The better you go under your index, the higher you qualify. Then when we go into racing, it becomes even more complicated, while we call it complicated eliminator.
Well, Spencer could go to number one here. In actual fact, I'll be amazed if he doesn't. The car
This
was
air will be
flying
really
yesterday.
good,
Yeah, but it's a headwind as well. Could slow him down a bit, but let's see. Matt expectedly disappearing into the distance. A little bit of a wiggle. 799. Now then, Spencer, low 11. Yep, 1109. 116. Puts him to number one. Dipped into the 10s yesterday, but the wind was a little bit more favourable yesterday. So, Kev Perkins, Rob Smallworth, the two super modifieds. Caught up with Rob yesterday. Brand new rear end in that car.
Okay.
I mean, he said it looked so good. It looked too good to put it in
It's
and
one of
race
those where
it.
you feel back hiding it underneath the car.
Yeah, he's pushed the boat out a bit. So, yeah, hopefully it all goes well for Rob. Obviously, it's not the only Smallworth racing, as Eloise is running a junior dragster. And, of course, the soul man, Kev Perkins, with the Cutlass. Right, going to be a solo for Rob. Oh, no. It's going to be the pair. So Rob is an experienced racer enough to know that Dave's got full control of the start line, and Kev goes straight into stage, not wanting to delay Rob. Here we go. Uh, 791, 169. That was working very well indeed.
Yeah.
Car planted its back end on the track and hooked up and went. Nicely done. 120, 60 foot. Okay, so we have a pair of Copo Camaros. You've got Nick Williams' car, but being driven by David Barton. Going alongside Scott Liebescher. So we have our two American friends. Great to have them both back with us.
And you say these cars are quite rare, yeah?
Yeah, well, there's four of them in the UK now. So David Barton then driving Nick Williams' Copo. Went into the high sevens yesterday. Scott Liebescher only got one run in yesterday. It was almost like a acclimatization pass, but let's see. 808 and 822 to open their accounts here this weekend.
Okay, well.
Didn't lift the normally Nick's car carries the front quite away, but that didn't that time.
Well, that concludes Comp Eliminator.
Which is
a
interesting.
number of our racers, not making the call.
Well, you say no Emma Goddard,
No.
but no Reuven Dawson. And we haven't seen Reuven at all yet. Hang on a minute. He didn't appear in Pro ET either, which tells me he hasn't made it to the track yet.
All right. He's that relaxed.
No, he disappeared yesterday afternoon because I caught up with Aaron, the crew chief, and he said, Reuven will be back tomorrow. So I can only assume he hasn't made it to the track yet.
Fair enough.
Right, the two-seater dragster. And it is the second run of the day for them. Paul Brown, obviously, out the controls. Passenger for this one is Emma Newcomb. From Stevenage, and this is a birthday present. There's still rides available in the two-seater today, so if you do fancy having a go in the back, just pop around and see the team, obviously when they come back from this run.
the difference between driver and passenger there. Paul Brown looking very concentrated on the live stream. And then we looked at our passenger with the biggest smile on her face. She's like, yes!
Yeah, brilliant.
So we've already seen an 8-0 today. Again, a little bit quicker this time. It was 131 on the last one. 163.
All right, on to Motorsports UK Pro Modified up next.
Sponsored by Fuel Tech.
But before that, let's warm everybody up, shall we?
Oh, shall we?
Yeah. Martin Hill with Fire Force 3 is underneath the tower.
No, he's not.
He snuck in.
Didn't even notice it.
He snuck in.
Fair enough.
So, Fire Force 3, the house jet, if you like, the funny car. And there is Martin giving us the thumbs up on the live stream. Morning, Mark. Good to see you. He can't see us, but we can see him. And if it's your first experience of a jet car, then we hope you enjoy it. That's right, we haven't done a straw poll yet. Hands up on the banking if it's your first time here at Santapod. Have we got any first timers here? One or two?
Welcome.
On the grandstands. Any first timers here? Yeah, a few waves. Oh, a few more over there as well. Good. Well, I hope you enjoy this. This is our heating system.
Yep.
And it wakes everybody up. And any insects and that have been in hibernation will all of a sudden wake up and disappear. As Martin Hill gets ready to go through the starting procedure for Fire Force number 3.
Well, even in VIP, we're feeling very confident. We haven't even got our ear defenders on just yet. Just yet. She's like, no, it'll ruin my hair. But they will go on. You're in the best spot.
So it's the calm as they connect the umbilical cord. Bring the electrical system online. And of course, we've got plenty of jets here this weekend. We've got Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. We do have Julian Webb with the Spider-Man jet. Martin has also got Fire Force number 5 to bring out later on. And of course, Roger Goring with Firestorm.
And also the kettle.
Yes, Graham Sykes, of course, yes, with the steam rocket bike.
So the steam rocket bike as well, he's been testing, I think it was at Melbourne a week ago or so.
Moving on nicely.
Yeah.
Very nicely indeed. I printed 2 sets of these off, so you got a set as well. It's,
oh, nice.
the latest crib sheet from Graham and Diane. So, Martin Hill then with Fire Force number 3. You can hear the jet below us here as we get ready for the Flamin' Afterburner show.
Scared me.
Good save there, look, because Martin tries to rearrange the tower.
Oh, now I'm in the worst spot.
All right.
Gone. We're out.
My goodness me, he has rattled the tower so much that he's knocked. I'll talk back up. So Martin Hill goes through with a 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Cracking run for Martin Hill. So Martin Hill goes 5.94, 188 miles an hour there. Absolutely cracking run to open his account for the weekend.
All the wildlife is now awake in the tower as well. And yeah, I had to dive there for our brand new mixing desk as I saw it dancing off the desk.
Right, as we get ready now for Motorsports UK Pro Modified. That's what's coming up next. And I've also got Fuel Funny Cars in the lanes as well.
Dave, have you got any plugs on that side for us?
Well, actually, it's a junior drag bike coming round the corner now.
Bit of a difference there.
As I say, I've got Fuel Funny Cars in the lanes. I've got Pro Modifieds down there as well. But before that, we will be running a junior drag bike. Right, first pair then, Samuel Hope and Asaya Alvarez. That's the dialing class. It's 8.95 for Samuel, and Asaya is 14.30. This is to the 8th mile, not the quarter mile. .917 at 73 miles an hour there for Samuel. Oh, it's all right, don't we? And that's a 15.26 for Asaya. Rico Patterson, Kian Lester. So Rico dialing in 9.40, Kian dialing in 1360. Lights go green and off they go. So Rico will get there first. Now how close to that 940 can he get? 979. Kian looking for a 1360. Goes 1463. Alia Lester and Aisha Harris. So 920 plays 1020. .941, that's good, I think, for the number one spot for the time being. Indeed it is. And 11.95. As we look at Sophie Pollen and Jackson King. Saw Jackson last night in the pits, very keen to get things going today. And of course, you got Sophie Pollen down there on the KTM. She does 8.22. Jackson looking for 9.80. And of course, this is a bit quicker than Jackson is used to, so going to enjoy this. 9:16 and 10:42. Harry Isaacs and Leah Morrison. Leah Morrison wearing the number 1 with pride from the championship win last year. 8:20 the dial-in for Leah. Harry looking for 9:50. All right, let's have Super Street Bike into the pairing lanes, please. Super Street Bike, let's have you. As Leah goes 8:38, she goes to number 1. And Harry, with the 9:83, goes to number 4. So Brad Morrison and then Maggie Smallman. Brad looking for 10:20, Maggie looking for 9:06. And of course, you've got Leah Morrison in the number 1 spot on that previous run. Top of the pile at the moment. All right, Maggie's going to get to the stripe first with a 9:59 and a 10:54 for Brad. All right, Lyra Humber. You see her coming up to the line there. Love the crash helmet. That looks pretty smart. You can see that on the live stream there, going alongside Darcy Cordell. So 10:30 for Lyra, Darcy 14:70. So 10:72 there for Lyra, and Darcy goes 16:40. Well done, Julian.
Yep, sounds like you made it work.
Yeah, it's all good.
There we go. Back up.
Back on then.
Yay.
Okay.
Well done, Julian. AMP Audio Solutions in the house. Well, Martin Hill took out a part of our PA system and stuff, so that's why we went a little bit quiet. I think a few people on YouTube was like, "No, it's gone quiet." We're back, full force.
But we were still going out.
Yeah, we were still
couldn't
going
hear
out,
each other,
yeah.
so we're good. Right, here's another one. Cameron Cordell. This is on the 125cc Gilera. Now, dials are 25.35. They ain't going to be far off. Oh, breakout 23.92. They'll adjust that dial in next time round.
I mean, you're doing quite well to
Yeah.
break out in that headwind.
Especially in that headwind, yeah. Especially.
Must have tucked in really well. Right, so round the corner, Pro Modified and 2 fuel funny cars. That's it. Yeah, we've got 2 Pro Mods down now. John Webster's joined us.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the third one. No, we haven't got Andy Robinson yet, have we?
No. I see Steph down there, though.
This can't be far away then.
Yeah, the 4 Robinsons team are down here, but no car. Although, I mean, this morning, when I arrived this morning, the whole pit area wasn't even set up.
Ah, right, okay. So, still to come at you then as we get ready for Fuel Funny Car and Pro Modified. We've also got Top Fuel Bike, Super Street Bike to come, and Junior Drag Bike to run. So, yeah, it will be not called into the lanes yet, but it will be not far away as Comp Bike, Funny Bike, and our first view of Street Eliminator this year. So,
Nice. Looking good.
yeah, looking very strong out there. Hopefully everybody's got their issue sorted out from yesterday. As we look at the live action arena down there. Wow. That's a display down there, isn't it?
That's it.
Yep, so live action arena. Well, I sort of looked over the banking. I just saw a motorbike flying up in the air, and I looked at the live stream, and it was on there as well. So, looking pretty good. The site looking very busy. There we go. Back on the live stream again. Live action arena. You got the cars there in a good condition at the moment.
Yes, only at the moment.
Not at the moment being the operative word, because once the monster trucks have a go at those, they will not be in such good condition.
No, that's it. And don't forget, plenty of other entertainment on site. Live action arena is underway at 12:45. The Fusion Extreme Stunt Show in the Entertainment Village is on. And again, don't forget, when we polled it earlier, we said, is there any new people here at Santapod Raceway? Loads of hands went up. Don't forget, drag racing is one of the, or probably the only motorsport where you are more than welcome to come around into the pits and have a look at all of our vehicles. And let's be honest, all of our drivers love talking about their cars. So please do go around, have a little chat to them, and say hello.
Yeah, that's fine. You've gone a bit quiet on me. Right, fuel funny car coming underneath the tower. Kevin Chapman and the gang with the Thermareg Mustang.
Am I right in thinking that Kevin was not out in the championship last year?
Correct.
But he did come along to the Ford show.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what he also did last year, which we are eternally grateful for, he came along to Silverstone Festival.
Okay.
And he did the fire-ups there for us, and it was awesome.
The videos
absolutely
are always
awesome.
Funny.
The throttle whacks were insane. And, they really did put on a cracking show for us. So, forever in our good books for doing that for us. Previous year, of course, it was the Showtime team.
Yep.
And, when you fire a fuel car up at a show like that, and people do not know what to expect, my goodness me, what a baptism it is. So, got a good crew on this car, and they gel very, very well indeed together. So, Christian Carlo down there. That's about the whole gang. Just bringing the car up to the burnout box. So attach the starter to it and get ready for his first run of the year. Oh, you're working extremely hard, this team. So, starter being attached. Those of you that are looking at the live stream can see that super clearly. Once again, huge thanks to Barney and the gang from Box Lane. It's incredible live stream that they provide. Free of charge from Santapod Raceway.
Isn't it? There's not many places that give you free these days, do they?
And the quality of the camera work and the stream is fantastic. Now you're looking at that 500 cubic inch Hemi. Those big magnetos on the side there, a pair of them. Somewhere north of 10,000 horsepower from this car. But the fuel of gods, of course, nitromethane. I don't know if he's tuned in, but I'm going to put a special shout out to Darryl Bradford this weekend. I hope you're keeping well, mate. Had his birthday earlier on the week. Last week. And it was Evie's birthday a few days ago as well. So, extended birthday to them as well. And, of course, we'll have Darryl back here at Dorshammers.
Yeah.
We'll catch up with them then. So the engine is fired then on the Thermareg Mustang. As that carbon fibre composite body is now lowered over the car as Cole moves out of the way. As Kevin comes forward. Beautiful burnout there. Lovely pair of 11s for Kevin to reverse back over and then launch from.
So big burnout there, lays down the rubber on the start line. Our crew guy will try and direct Kevin Chapman back onto the rubber that he used just late. You can see Dave out in front just helping as well. Aim of the game, clear off the tyres of any dirt, debris, stones that have picked up on the way down, and then of course to put some heat into the tyres to enable them to grip off the start line.
Well, not only that, the sun comes out as well. I'm not sure if they move, but look at the rear parachutes. They now will be sort of fired out at an angle instead of straight out. That is a trick from obviously the NHRA. It helps the parachutes blossom better, don't get caught in the dead air. So lined up nicely then, Kevin Chapman. So observe pass here. Absolutely spot on. That was a cracking launch. 0.96 to 60 foot. Shoots out as planned. Nicely done.
The only thing is the headwind is so strong.
He's got the car dead.
He's not even going to make the 1,000 foot. Well, that
is the force of the parachutes on these things.
He's probably going to start going backwards.
Yeah. But yeah, that is what happens when you on an observe run and the chutes have to be pulled. But yeah, wow.
He's probably sitting there with his foot on the brake at the moment.
Yeah, to stop it rolling back. It has happened. You can get down to the bottom of the shutdown area, and I think it was the methanol cars it used to suffer the most with it. But you know, the parachutes blossom, slows the cars down. They started to go backwards.
That's it. You see our Santa Pod crew going to be careful there as they get to the parachutes because they're still blossomed in the wind.
Yeah. But that was good, hard launch there for Kevin.
But I believe one of the Santa Pod Races Club's winter purchases is one of the rollers on the quad at the top end of the track as well. So able just to pull up behind and push that car to the top end of the track. So it won't take us long. We've just got to make sure those parachutes are rolled up. Otherwise that quad will be on basically an impossible task.
Yeah, make sure those chutes are secured on the back of there because I don't want them to come off again and blossom again.
Right, our Super Street riders starting to appear on the start line as well. So it looks like we've got some quick bikes coming up very soon.
Yeah, we've got Spuff down there. He's ready to put his run in. Just a reminder to all of our wonderful spectators out there, bearing in mind the wind conditions out there, if you do have any litter nearby or your own litter, please can you make sure that you do put it in the bins provided. It stops it blowing onto the racetrack and tumbling down towards the start line and getting into the timing beams. So yeah, if you could just be mindful of that, folks, we would really, really appreciate it.
So you can see the wind is really picking up out there right now.
So the all-star crew then down there on the Showtime car, of course. Crew chief Bob Jarrett down there. He's having a good chat at the moment with Mark Bodymead. Mark, I believe, stores the car at his place, actually, because obviously Bob lives in the States. Spuff, obviously, local resident, Rushden, he's based. And you got Michael McDonald from Ireland, got Joe Cowan down there. And Loz Butcher as well. He's on the bottom end of the car, of the engine now. So, yeah, it's they're all in there.
Who's team?
And you got Sean Bowe doing
He's done a very good job.
social media. Got Holly looking after the merchandise, and that's going to be available this weekend as well. So you want to get yourself looking really good, get a hold of the Showtime merch.
If I'm correct, Peter Walters just did a brand new design. So yeah, please do go and buy these. As you can imagine, this drag racing is expensive. All those t-shirt sales really do add up. Pro Modified still around the corner. John de Lemon and John Webster. And also Thomas Draws has joined us now as well with, it looks like, the Mustang.
Yeah, that's Observe runs as well. But yeah, good to see that car back. Well, we're still waiting to get Kevin's car. Well, it's actually hooked up to the quad now and is now starting to make its move. So it will be John's. How good is it to say that name, John Spofford, in the Showtime car about to put a run in? Yep. It's been 10 years since Spuff has been behind the wheel of a Fuel Funny car. And fair to say, I did speak to all the funny car drivers yesterday, and they are all super pleased that Spuff is back.
Yep.
And they are all eager to race him.
That's it.
Because they have, I mean, Dale Leake said John was my mentor when Dale was getting behind the wheel of the car. Kevin Kent said, I can't wait to race him again, because Kevin has actually raced Spuff years ago.
So just thinking about it, because I can't remember how long ago it was, but when John last raced, was it quarter mile for the funny cars?
Yeah.
So this will be his first time.
Yeah, Spuff's never done 1,000 foot.
Yeah.
And of course, Spuff is the quarter mile record holder in Fuel Funny car. He was over 300 miles an hour on the quarter. Of course, the speed record is still owned by the Showtime car, but it went faster than Spuff went over the quarter. So, yeah. So both the the speeds for Fuel Funny car of the quarter mile and 1,000 foot are both over 300 miles an hour now.
And of course, you can find all of this information in a program that is just £3. Just. It's all information and breakdown of Top Fuel Dragster. A great piece about Fuel Funny car and the season upcoming with that. In the meantime, here we go.
Well, they were hoping to get a run in yesterday, but all these niggling little jobs that needed to be done just couldn't be done in time. But here they are this morning. Michael underneath there, just keeping an eye on proceedings. But he's happy, so the body is lowered on the Showtime Fuel Funny car. The car looks absolutely gorgeous. What a brilliant colour scheme on this. And there we go, Spuff burning out like he did it yesterday. Some things you'd never forget. And of course they're back together, of course. Bob Jarrett and John Spofford. So the body comes up then. Final adjustments. As the team dive in underneath it. Don't forget, we've still got the other two Fuel Funny cars. They'll be running a little bit later on. And of course, we will be having Top Fuel Dragster later on, and we see the introduction of Colin Miller.
Yeah.
But first, it's Spuff. Of course, inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame a couple of years ago. He actually got his bootsy last year. And of course, now back behind the wheel of the Showtime Funny car. And that stood right up on the tyres. Well, Spuff very quickly off the gas when those tyres didn't hook. Just goes to show he's forgotten absolutely nothing about driving these cars. Knew when to get off it, didn't overdrive it, and has made it to the first exit. So nicely done, and I'll get that car cleared very quickly indeed. So not the run they were looking for, but nevertheless, Spuff is back, and it is just so good to see that name back on a fuel funny car here at Santa Pod Raceway. So well done to everybody involved. There's a lot of people watching in for that moment, and that put the hairs on the back of my neck up. It really did. It's just so good to see that moment again. Right, it is Motorsports UK Pro Modified. Session number 1 coming up from them, and it is Jean de Le Mans with the Camaro, the Sorcerer. Now, Jean obviously ran the Bad Apples Camaro for many, many years, but unfortunately that car took a tumble over at Hockenheim. So a decision was made. It was beyond, I'm not saying economic, beyond sensible repair. It was just too badly beaten up. So Jean bought this car from America. It was an 8th mile car.
All right.
And he went over there, drove it, happy with it, and then shipped it back to European shores. And debuted the car last year. And fair to say, he's extremely happy with it.
So was it national finals? Was that his... I can't remember when he brought it out last year.
No, I think it was Euros.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it made its appearance there.
Oh, yeah.
Because I spent a lot of time in the pits with him, because Jean's English isn't brilliant, but his team explained everything to me. But Jean, very happy indeed. And not touching the paintwork on the car, loves the scheme that it's in. So he's just basically put his race number and his name on it and sticking with it.
Yeah, why not?
John Webster, though, my goodness me, this car is really hauling now. It's got a best of 5.83. Now, we all love Pro Modify, let's be honest about that. But there was one pass last year that stood out more than anything else in the world of Pro Modified, and it was the side-by-side run with John Webster and Andre Arnover. Do you remember the one? John Webster went over 250 with a power wheelie.
Yeah.
Unreal performance. So he's been pushed back here, but it was just one of the runs that we will never, ever forget. But I don't think he's going to be putting the pass in here today.
You jinxed it.
Well, the burnout was good and strong, but car being pushed back.
So, solo run.
So, yeah, going to be...
Don't forget, also last year, Andre Arnover opened up the season with that European record as well.
He did, yeah. Andre, we miss you.
Yeah. He's too busy been in America doing Street Week with his new car.
So then, for Fuel Tech Pro Modified, our new class sponsor, of course, and a big involvement from Fuel Tech here at Santa Pod Raceway, this is Jean de Le Mans. And I think he's trying to empty the nitrous bottle here. He's building that up. Wheelie bars being adjusted. So Jean bringing the Sorcerer Camaro, the 69 Camaro with 960 cubic inches in there. That's approaching 15 litres. That's huge. Keeps it away from the centre line. Still goes 688 at 210 miles an hour, 1 second to 60 foot, but was on and off the throttle there, trying to keep the car in his lane. He was hugging the centre line, but didn't touch it. So Jean Dolomont opens his account then in Fuel Tech Pro Modified with a 6.88. All right, next up, it's the Mustang, all the way from Poland.
So at the end of last season, Thomas purchased this off of Paul Aitken. He did do one of the test days. I think he was here for the final Yum Yum test day. And I believe it went down into the 7s, if I remember correctly. There's actually 2 Pro Mods in Poland now, because one of the other Polish racers bought the nitrous car, the White Mustang. What's the Swedish White Mustang?
Oh, yeah.
Consequently, it's back up for sale now, unfortunately.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, Poland really making their mark on the map, because we have a number of cars coming over from Poland for door slammers, and they're getting quicker and quicker. In fact, we had our first 6-second Polish drivers here last year with the 2JZ Monte Carlo.
So Thomas Jaworski coming underneath the tower with the rare breed Mustang. Big shout out to Stan and Paula. I hope you're both keeping well.
Hopefully you're in the country.
Yeah, well, as we know, they spend most of the winter months over in Florida.
Yeah, why not?
Getting all the racing in over there. And why not, as you say. Yeah, it was really good to go to Bradenton last year and find them in the pits with the motorhome and everything and just chill. Lovely. Good to see them.
You knew where you could go for a good cup of tea then.
That's it, yeah.
Yes, English person.
Yeah. So, shoots armed. So this car obviously will be part of the Fuel Tech Pro Modified scene at some point, but it's observed runs at the moment.
Now this sets up V8 twin turbo. We're going to build up the boost in pre-stage. Once he achieves the correct boost level that he wants, he's going to bump the car in. You'll see it suddenly jolt forward. Then the green light will come. Hopefully we'll launch away to a good... Well, I'm pretty sure I've seen this car go down into the 7s under Thomas's control. Very nice launch.
Yeah, 104 to 60, they'll take that. Obviously, the aim will be to go quicker than that in due course, but that is a nice opener. 842, 113 off the gas at the stripe. But it's all part of the process.
Yeah.
It's all part of the process. So that, I think, is the half pass ticked off. So well done there to Thomas. He's on his full passes now. Right, as we move on to Super Street Bike. And...
these boys are going to be brave in this win.
yeah, Carl Thomas and Jack Shook, I think, is your first pair. So Carl Thomas stepping up. Carl has a habit of just moving classes. He was a 950 bike runner, then moved up to 850. Now you'll find him in Super Street Bike. And can we please have Funny Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Funny Bike, let's have you into the pairing lanes. Right, just to pause as... one of them stuck at the top end. Yeah, Thomas hasn't gone around the corner yet, so we just need to pause to allow him to clear the top end. So Jack made his debut last year in Super Street, and fair to say went rather well. He ran the numbers, he got into the 6s. Carl Thomas with the familiar blue, but that is a lovely new colour scheme on the new bike for him. You're looking at very tidy indeed. Nice graphics on it. But it's still instantly recognisable as a Carl Thomas bike. It always favours that blue colour, but the bike looking very, very tidy indeed. So yeah, a 950 bike rider moved up to 850. He skipped everything else. He's gone straight to Super Street bike now. As we just check out the top end once again, and to see Thomas's car making its way down to the far end. And don't forget, we will be seeing Fuel Tech Pro Modified again later on today, around about sort of 5:30-ish. Obviously, it depends on the run schedule, see how things go. But yeah, we will have another session of Fuel Tech Pro Modified later on today. So, riders given the signal to fire up the bikes, and this is session number 1 then for Super Street Bike. Thankfully, it's a headwind and not a crosswind.
Yeah.
They would rather have a tailwind.
100%. No, it is actually good to see the wind has actually moved around directly head-on wind, which is pretty good, because you think these bikes are going north of 200 miles an hour as they go through the stripe.
So both into pre-stage, visors down, ready for the runs themselves. Yeah, I'm going to reset the clocks there for Carl. Jack goes through with an 8:13 at 159. Yeah, you see first time Super Street bike there for Carl. Just went too deep. Lovely opener, 778 at 178 miles an hour. Very nicely done indeed there, Carl Thomas. Now he's got the monkey off his back. Now he can start going for it. But yeah.
First qualifying nerves.
Alright, it's Boyce, of course. Chris Reed going alongside Daniel. Daniel was running 6.8 yesterday in testing. But different ball game it is when you've got a change in conditions that we've got today. The headwinds. I wouldn't expect Daniel. Well, he could dip into the 6s again, but let's see. Chris Reed will just give it everything because he doesn't know anything else. .125 60 foot for Daniel. 7:16 at 2:03.
You can actually really see Daniel struggling to keep his head down as he was going down the quarter mile. Obviously, really fighting through that wind. And if you do lift up your head at one point, once you get going, it's so hard to put it back down again.
So Boise goes through, still goes 180 mile an hour in a 28.99 second pass.
Data. He just took that for data.
He still gets qualified with that. That's brilliant. All right, Josh Stubbins and Jake Michelle.
Jake Michelle running number 1 on the bike. Our champion from 2025.
Well, he's been 660. Can he? Well, it won't be on this one, I can guarantee you that. The conditions are just not right. But the aim at some point this season is to get it into the 6.5s. Mind you, 120 to 60 foot is not hanging about.
Very close.
Getting very close to the wall. 7 flat, 203.
Wow.
766 at 200 there for Josh.
It'd be interesting to see the finish line cam at that point where he goes through the finish line. You'll just see a blur of a body go straight past the camera because he was so close to the wall on the finish line.
All right, Alan Morrison.
So our last rider in Super Street Bike.
Oh, wheel spin all over the place. This didn't hook. You can hear the revs, and then you look at the bike, you see the back end fishtailing there. So it wasn't playing ball. He could out-qualify Chris Reed, though. Let's see. It's going to be pretty close.
What did Chris run?
28.99. Oh, no, he didn't make it. He got timed out. Right, Top Fuel Bike up next. Got 3 bikes taking part today. And first up will be Jerry Lukes down there. On the triple. What a machine it is. The Phil Bainbridge rocket, PBR rocket. When it does its burnout underneath the tower in the slick tricks lane directly below us, his pipes are heading straight at us.
Okay.
The floor vibrates like mad. It's great to see. And we've also got Neil Midgley down there. He's poised and ready. And then, of course, you do have the Meteor missile over there of Ryan Davidson, winner of the SPRC Best Appearing Bike. And a beautiful looking machine. All right, thumbs up given. I think.
We're all doing the same. Everyone's looking side to side. The guys on the start line are poised and ready.
Well, Jerry sat astride the bike there. He's poised and ready for the bike to fire up. Top Fuel Bike here at Santa Pod Raceway. It is Good Friday, approaching 10 to 1 here today.
Just looking for. So, in our Entertainment Village, Fusion Extreme Stunt Show is underway. At 1 o'clock in the Entertainment Village, the Minion Meet and Greet is their next showing.
Looking down, actually, burnout boxes. Big shout out to NEM Plant. That's James Oliver for redoing our burnout boxes over the off season.
It is quite interesting how much concrete is taken off over the years from people doing burnouts.
Yeah.
The dip was getting more and more noticeable as you come around.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ollie and his team were here redoing that. Continual maintenance of the site here at Santa Pod.
Right, our riders have been given the thumbs up to start their engines. And here we go, Top Fuel motorcycle.
So first run of the year then for Jerry. You can see him leaning over to the right hand side of the bike as much as possible. Came off the throttle fairly quickly. So that's his first launch of the year done. And just coast across the line. 1660. So Neil Midgley up next as the rocket goes straight through the first exit and clears the track very quickly indeed. So no hesitation whatsoever. Neil Midgley fires up. One of the quickest fuel bikes in the world.
Certainly sounds strong. And smells very, very nice.
Oh, sweet.
That's the first whiff of nitro we've had in the tower for 20.
Yeah, it's amazing because the funny cars didn't give us that.
No, not at all.
Really odd, but yeah, the bikes have.
Looking into the parent lane, Street Eliminator has started arriving for their first qualifier of the year. All new carbon fibre front end on the Capri as well. Look at that.
Yeah, Jen's kitchen looking really good. Oh dear. Almost got lynched last night by Tony when I said that in the pits. Jen appeared.
That's because you know it's true.
Yeah. I've got a great story to tell when they come round.
Okay, so Neil's been given the thumbs up. Sharp of the throttle will pull him into stage once again. He's done the burnout, he's been pulled back, he's back on the rubber that he's just laid down.
That was on the wheelie bar for at least 200 feet out there. And shoot out as he crosses the finish line.
Yeah, shoot out to make exit one, no doubt.
Yeah.
Actually, can the bike lean to make that turn?
Yeah,
It can.
Well, Dewey did it from the other lane, so yeah, he's going to make that turn, no problem at all.
Nice.
Clears the track instantly. So, spin round to see Ryan Davison down there with the Meteor missile. Well, Ryan Davison didn't put a huge amount of running in last season. Became a dad. So time spent at home. And obviously we're getting on the bike ready for continued efforts this year. Wow, sub 1 second, 60 foot. Nicely done, Ryan.
Can he get it to quicker than 1074?
So similar story for all three fuel bikes as they all take the first exit.
Once again, as we said at the start of today is going to be the first time a lot of our drivers and riders have been on their vehicles this year.
Yeah.
We've only really had 2 Run What You Brung dates before, because Easter's so early. It's just given the opportunity for a lot of our drivers and riders just no time to test.
Right, into the world of comp bike up next. Good showing from Comp Bike. Also ET Bike as well. Great showing from them as well. So 7 bikes entered into Suzuki Performance Spares.co.uk Comp Bike this weekend. And first up is going to be Chris Neary and Patrick Rawnsley. Patrick gets there first with a 769. Chris goes 807. So 769 on 188 and 807 of 157. The return of Ian Critchlow. Good to catch up with Critch in the pairing lanes yesterday. Good to see him back on 2 wheels. Good to see him going quicker than he's ever been before. Going alongside Paul Hambidge, the silent assassin machine. 2 very, very quick riders. I mean, Critch has come from the world of 850 to go even quicker into the 7s here with the Trojan, and Paul Hambidge, certainly no slouch. A regular 7-second run. Oh, wheels up there for, or wheel up I should say, for Critch, but who's going to get there first? 760, 184. Very good run in these conditions. Goes to number 1. Critch goes 813, 169. Jasmine Cordell going alongside Pete Slater. Well, we all know where Jazz wants to be this year. Extremely low 7-second runs. It's not going to be a 6 this weekend, but she got the championship last year, and as she said to me yesterday, she said, the pressure is off me. You know, I've done what I've wanted to achieve, so she's going to take it easy, which means do not dismiss her.
That's it.
If she's feeling chilled out and relaxed, then she's going to be a better racer, so watch out. Leaning the bike as much as you can to keep it away from the wall, which she does so superbly. 734, 166, down on speed at the stripe, but that's the headwind and everything. But still goes 734 to go to number 2. Pete Slater coasting at the stripe there, only 34 miles an hour, gets there 16.51. All right, last to run. It should be Graham. Just let the screen change. So it is, of course, Graham Dance on the Warp Speed BTC machine.
Down Broadway.
788, 177. So Jasmine Cordell ends that session as number 1 with that 734. Well done to her. As we get ready now for Funny Bike, or to give it its correct title, Leaks Landscapes Funny Bike. Dale doing lots of work up here, extending the pit area.
You get to bring that into full use in the next few weeks. Obviously this weekend all cordoned off. And it's definitely going to come into full use at the Spring Speed Nationals with over 300 entrants coming up. So it's been given a rest this weekend. The Type 1 is being given a chance to settle a little bit, but yeah, it's not going to have time to settle in 2 weeks' time.
So Jordan Kenway with Malicious Mandy. And of course Roger Moore with the Boxer Frogs Racing Methanol Funny Bike. Absolutely blew a motor to smithereens last year. But all back together ready as Lucy just helps the bike forward a bit there.
Lifts off the throttle as he gets very close to the wall towards the top end of the track. He was doing 128 at the 8th mile, but trips it through with an 8.97 at 95. Jordan Kenway with an 8.23 at 164. Again, that wind really playing havoc with our riders.
Actually. As you said, yeah, it's playing havoc, but thankfully it's a headwind, because the last thing you want is a crosswind up there, especially at the wind speed that we've got at the moment, because when you get past the banking,
it just becomes open air.
It
from
does. There. Still plenty of funny bikes down there. So I saw Lionel's bike up in scrutineering yesterday. It is a beautiful machine. And of course you've got Sean Branch down there. Champion in funny bike last year. And doesn't get his day off to the perfect start, but Lionel, good looking run from him, trying to keep his foot on the pegs, goes 8.12 at 145. So Sean will get another go at it today. That's an awesome machine, that 4-cylinder bike there. As I say, 2-litre engine. And I know Sean's got some plans for that machine going forward. So as we look at Live Action Arena actually on the live stream at the moment, and that the used car lot has just become very used. As
literally just heard that.
The monster trucks are now flattening the cars over in Live Action Arena. Good crowd up there as well. As the live stream brings us back to the drag strip. Well, the engines are running below us, but just trying to get the burnout sorted out. Yeah, that's better. So, Luke Ferrugia. That's a good-looking bike.
All the way from the island of Malta. Of course, zero chance of testing at the moment with How Far Raceway under new development. He's looking like he's got an issue. Selecting the gear. Clint's going to run into action. God, those Maltese guys must be freezing today. Surprised they haven't got woolly hats and scarves and everything on. Well, yep, there we go. We got it. So Luke definitely has one of the quickest funny bikes in Europe. Had a great season last year. The clutch
didn't feel right, did it?
Just basically drove through the clutch there on the start line.
Very frustrating, but they'll get it sussed.
Again.
Lots of experience down there, and enough help in the pits to get that one turned around. So they'll be back again a little bit later on. But first race of the season is always very, very challenging for all of our riders and drivers.
And as we said, with Easter being so early, the lack of opportunities for a lot of our racers to be able to come and test, you can see it today.
Yes,
basically, you can see it today. We've only, last weekend was the first race in Europe. You had Kishkalahaza in Hungary, Fatima in Portugal, and basically Santapod Raceway. We've had 2 Run What You Brungs, and that has been basically the whole of testing around Europe. So it's really tough for our racers to get themselves dialed in, ready for this weekend. Of course, we had a good day yesterday with our our pre-Easter test day. But there's only so much you can fit in one day. But around the corner, Street Eliminator.
Yeah, still got one more funny bike below us. Was there 2? There's 2. Hey. So Mike Ollie down there with Apollo 14, the Kawasaki. You get a good look at that on the live stream there. Rider's eye view over the shoulder there. Another bike I saw up in scrutineering yesterday. As we down to see the quad out there, just getting it hooked up to Luke Ferrugia's GSX there, and they'll get him underway and through the first exit, and then of course we can continue with Leaked Landscapes funny bike. Talking of Leaked Landscapes, obviously Dale Leakes will be in the Beast from the East, the Fuel Funny Car. And going back to his bike days, he's got his very good friend Dan that helped him run the bike in America over here crewing on the Fuel Funny Car.
Nice.
So he's doing all the data logging
and
everything, putting sensors everywhere, so they're getting information that they never had before. So Dan, a bit of a wizard on that sort of thing. So had a bit of a chat with Dan yesterday. He was so it's yesterday, the day before he was in North Carolina, at a racetrack there. So he just like
as you do.
I think it was North Carolina, I can't remember, or North Dakota, something like that. They had a north in it, and so he said basically I just stayed up as long as I possibly could, got on the plane, fell asleep, so that he was bright and ready to continue working up here. So that is the way to do it. So We'll look forward to seeing Dan and, of course, the rest of the beast from the East team when Fuel Funny Car comes round a little bit later on.
That's it. We had a taste with 2 of our drivers just doing some checkout passes, but we do have 2 more coming up, Kevin Kent and Dale Leaks.
Yeah.
So Luke Ferrugia, his bike's still at the top end of the track, so just bear with us. Time just coming up to 10 past 1. Let me have a look on the schedule. What have we
I know what's
got?
on the schedule.
Meet and greet minions.
No. We need to go and test the food court.
Do you know what I've just seen in the Santa Pod group? There's a new one called Nugs, who only do chicken nuggets.
Right.
Over on the side, and they've got Korean barbecue beef and stuff like that. Oh, it looks good anyway. So.
So you have to do that in downtime.
Yeah.
So Mike Ollie. That is a contender for best appearing bike already. Look at that. The Apollo 14 machine from the Netherlands. And of course, Martin Zylstra. He actually puts Amsterdam down instead of just the Netherlands, so we get an idea where he's from.
It's a good looking launch. Straight down the centre of the track as well.
Good looking run. Whoa! All the 6s, every single one of them. 6.6666 all the way. 197 miles an hour. Mike Ollie on one there. That was hooked up and gone. And I think that is a new PB actually for Mike. That really did hook up and fly.
Now, while it was a blur from earlier with Martin Hill, because I can't remember what Martin ran, but is that the quickest run that we've had down Santa Pod this year so far?
No, Martin went 6. Oh, 6.
Well, let's go for internal combustion.
Yeah, okay.
Bosh. There's always a way around it.
Right, it is Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator coming up next.
Now, I think it's Graham who has been doing their social media, or whoever's been doing their social media has learnt the craft of AI, and they're having a whale of the time. But it really does work, because all of a sudden you see Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator on my Facebook constantly, and that's how it works.
Yeah.
Post a lot and you'll get seen. We've got some great cars as well.
Well, you have got, I think, 8 or 9 low 7-second potential cars. It really is insane.
That's it. Of course, the return of Andy Bond as well. We've got the Bentley back in as well. Rob Carter's done a few changes on the Passat over the winter. The Mali Boost.
Coming round the corner now. I don't know if you've had a close look at this car yet.
No.
Front page feature in Custom Car magazine.
Really?
The Maliboost of Jack Petley and, of course, his dad Gary. Put in a run yesterday. First wheels up launch.
Nice.
Had an issue. They've managed to get it fixed, thank goodness. So managed to keep the original bonnet on there, but there are twin turbos underneath there.
Okay. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time here at Santa Pod Raceway, we saw a number of hands go up earlier when we did a little straw poll. But all of these cars coming around the corner are street legal. They are running in street legal trim, treaded tyres, full exhaust systems, MOTs, tax, insurance, and many of them are capable of some serious speeds.
So Jack Petley with the Maliboost. Just a little bit too much gas off the line. The rear tyres didn't hook straight away. But nevertheless, it's an A to B. It's going to be a number on the board. And it's a 13.58 and 83. Just takes it easy there.
Just qualifies. 13.5 being the actual entry level cut-off for Street Eliminator. Okay. Postcode on wheels? No. Different one. Different Hale.
Nice, Nick
Different
Hale. I don't know how far off their new build is, but it is progressing nicely. Of course, that's another Merc 280 that they're putting together, but at the moment it's still the original. Going alongside Tony Higgs with Trigger's Broom, the Capri. And it's not just the front end that's been carbon fibered. He's actually now got a carbon fiber dash in there, looking really good. He's got carbon fiber wheel tubs.
Nice.
He's shed about 100 pound in weight off this car. I don't know if they are turbos on the front or if he's got torpedo tubes, but they are massive, absolutely huge under there. Loads of wheel spin. So it's going to be Nick Hale goes with the 1077. No, the story from Tony Higgs whilst he's coasting up there is that we jokingly say every year, how's Jen's kitchen coming on? Well, I can tell you that Jen has basically said that, okay, I'll settle for just new doors. Okay? So the doors have duly been delivered to the house. They've got them there. And I think it was last week, Katie, that's the daughter, tripped over the doors in the downstairs of the house, and which Jen turned around and said, they've been there for 3 months, you should have known they were there. So, typically Tony hasn't got around to putting them up yet. But,
well, you know, these things take time.
Yeah.
Right, little and large, and how good is it to see Joe Stevens back in this car?
Oh, so good.
The Sunbeam Stiletto.
So Mark Sheridan, of course, with the MPH Racing Cuda.
It's hard to believe that the car that's half the size has the 540 cubic inch compared to the 521 in the Cuda. Now we've had 2 races in the Kestrel Beer Lane blow off the tyres so far. Can we see Mark Sheridan hook up? Oh, a little bit further this time, but still just before the 60 foot, the wheels spun.
Straight and true for Joe, goes 1070, 129. Joe bought the car out at the tail end of last year. The only reason that he bought it to the track was to get 1 or 2 runs in just to make sure the car was going straight, and then he could get it back to the workshop and finish everything that he wanted to do.
Sensible.
So he didn't want to delay, you know, his first run in the car.
That's it.
Okay, Nigel Hale with the 9-second truck now.
It's amazing to think that he's gone quicker, even though visually he's gone down to these much smaller wheels.
Yeah, so he's obviously given a high rotation though. Joe Baxter, basically just giving the car damn good service over the winter period. A few things have changed, but not monumental, and that has gone well. Could be our first 7. It is a 757 at 200 miles an hour. Well done, Joe. 1075, 134 for Nigel.
It was quite impressive to see the tyre shake through Nigel Hale's truck, because you actually saw the rear bed panels shaking properly. Right, Mr. and Mrs. Husband and wife. So Hazel Carter taking on Rob Carter. I didn't get a chance to see if it's still got Hazel and Clure on the windscreen of Hazel's car. But basically the story was that they went, I think they were in Spain with the car, or what, they were in another country. They went through a drive-through and they placed an order in like Starbucks, and they were like, yeah, Hazel and Claire is the name, and then they written on the cups was like Hazel and Clure. Okay, so Street Eliminator champion. Rob Carter blazing the tyres, getting back on the throttle, and picking the mile an hour up straight away, and still takes it through to an 8:46 at 169.
I tell you what, that was on the verge of being a ballistic run. The front wheels came up. I you saw that. Even though it's a falling car, the front wheels did lift. But just as the extra power came in, it broke traction. If that didn't happen, the front end would have come down, the falling would have worked, and that would have been a hauling run. Wow.
But just a reminder, we are only in qualifying round number 1 of the 2026 season. But returning to the strip, Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister, and Ashley Cooper, the Transit God.
Yeah, but look at the extra aero on the Transit. And bearing in mind he's gone from small block to big block, and when I say big block, 548 cubes. So he's got oodles more engine in there. Bigger turbos as well, as in plural, as in 2 of them. Andy Bond will probably still go 200 here, but let's see. 184.
Oh,
you were close.
close.
You were close. 1631 at 83 there for Ash.
That's it. There's plenty more in the tank for the Transit, don't you worry. As Colin said, brand new engine, turbo combination. Right, next up, the Bentley underneath the tower.
Going alongside James Murray with the Cortina. That's a mid 9-second car. He did threaten to paint it.
Oh, did he?
But
No,
he was met with much disdain from everybody else, so he said, okay, I'll leave it alone.
Okay, I won't spend money.
No, you've got to leave it like that. So Dave on filming duties down the side there.
So Bill McDermott, he's been here on one of our Run What You Run test days, just trying to get a bit of initial data, but unfortunately could not get the car to hook up. Fingers crossed, and he's qualifying round number 1 of 2026 and get her to hook up.
Oh, it's James Murray that blows the tyres off. So Bill could be approaching 200 mile an hour here. Oh, nearly 198, but got there in 7.79 to go number 2. And James Murray goes 11:37 at 1:31.
So Jason Weir with another new car.
Yeah, but
what
this
did
car
he have
has,
last year? Because originally he had the Plymouth Suburban.
Had the Corvette.
Then he went to the Corvette. Literally arrived at one event and then disappeared, and you never saw it again.
But this car is an absolute weapon. It has been in the 5s stateside. They have had issues this weekend, to be fair. Starter motor, and I've forgotten what the other crucial part of it was, but they were desperate. But they've managed to get it to a condition that can bring the car down to the start line. Let's see how it runs. But this is an awesome piece of kit. So it's the Mustang, called the Grudge, Jason Weir. And that's just stood up on the tyre as well. They've all just blown them off very quickly indeed.
So did he buy this as a complete car?
As far as I know.
Okay. Because I noticed it's got the Steve Morris SMX underneath the bonnet on the photos from Mark 1 Kieran earlier. But yeah, again, it is cold out there, ladies and gentlemen. You can feel it, and that wind. We really need that sunshine to come out. It doesn't matter how much glue you put down on that drag strip.
It needs heat.
You need some sunshine. And especially with something behind us, Colin. There's another Colin.
The Flying Fifer.
The Flying Fueler.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Street Eliminator. Now it is time for Top Fuel Dragster, and a baptism, if you like, for the Flying Fifer himself, Colin Miller. announced at the SPRC Awards night that he was going to have a go in Top Fuel this year, and that was met with, let's just say, all-round approval.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, he did a massive tour of Europe last season.
Oh, humongous.
And the question from everyone was, how are you ever going to top that? And he was like, well, you know, I got something under my sleeve.
Yeah.
I can't help but think that Colin is going to very quickly become a fan favourite in Top Fuel.
Oh, goodness me, yeah.
He comes from Outlaw Anglia with a big following.
Well, not only that, one thing he didn't know was going to happen at the SPRC Awards night was that he got the Obsession Motorsports Sportsman of the Year award, which he did his speech, and then we stitched him up good and proper. So he was very proudly awarded that Obsession Motorsports Sportsman of the Year. But Suzanne later on in the season is going to have a new name to do battle with, and of course Suzanne will be putting in runs as well this weekend as your reigning FIA European Top Fuel champion. So as Colin comes forward into the burnout box, the team going to get ready to fire me. He did an engine fire up and warm up in the pits yesterday. Colin has spent plenty of hours here at the pod with the team, learning everything as best as he can, but nothing can really prepare you for your first pass, your first burnout, your first motion in a Top Fuel dragster. He's still looking cool, calm and collected down there.
He's got his tenor men on.
Good to see Aaron involved as well. Aaron has been his crew for a long, long time in Outlaw Anglia. But you got a good brains trust down there. Obviously, the car run by Runefield Motorsports. As they get everything switched on and ready, starter attached. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fuel bottle squeezes some raw fuel into the hat, and here we go then. Car switches over to nitro. So Colin Miller's first ever burnout in a Top Fuel dragster. So it looks like you can't engage reverse at the moment.
Well, start line group unfortunately has been given the signal to shut the motor off.
Well, the linkage is moving, but it's not engaged onto the gearbox as such. So yeah, couldn't get it to move. All a new process. But don't worry, they will be back later on. No problem at all. Oh, nice to see Tethys down there as well. Seen Tethys for a little while, but good to see him here.
Still got that hat on.
Yes, of course.
The one person I didn't notice was, where's Runa? I see Lindsay down there.
Could be getting Suzanne's car ready.
There you go, Colin. Look, our new generator's arrived. You can start talking about Pro ET. So.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, so the car has been pushed back. The good thing is, all they did there was like a taster of a burnout. So whether the guys are able to just reset everything, because like we said, he's not going to be doing a full pull.
Well, looking in the pairing lanes, whilst the team check out Colin Miller's. Colin's not get out of the car yet. You've also got in the pairing lanes, getting ready to come round, you've got Super Comp. And that's going to be very busy indeed, actually. It's a huge entry in Super Comp this weekend. Okay, so the gloves are off, so they're going to get the Flying Fifer back to the pits and get it ready to come down again later on.
He's still taking his gloves off as the car goes forward. Well, good things come to those who wait, as they say.
That colour scheme just suits that car so well, doesn't it?
I mean, a nitro car with flames down the side, it just works.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, of course, Colin is going to be hooked up to the tow car, and he's going to be towed down in front of the grandstand, but I'm pretty sure all of our guys in the grandstand will give him a good old warm welcome of and a round of applause as he gets towed, because that is going to be super
you've got to show some
frustrating.
encouragement for Colin, because this is a big step up from a 6-second forward pop into a 3.8 second 1,000-foot top fuel car.
Looking around the corner as well, Dale Leaks has made his way down, so it means we've got nitro funny cars coming up at some point very soon as well. Yeah,
so it should be him and Kevin Kent down there. Yeah, you can see Kevin's tow vehicle there, the white VW. And of course, we've still got the rest of our jet cars to come as well today.
There's still loads.
There's loads of stuff to come at you. Absolutely loads of it. Just give you a time check, actually. Where are we now? 1:30 on Good Friday here at the pod.
It's fair to say we've got an 8 o'clock finish today.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Which is good.
We don't mind.
Myself and Colin are on food duty, and we are required to test a lot of new food. So if we're here all day, that'll work well. Right. So
here goes Colin Miller back to the pits. Please, folks, show your appreciation for Colin and the team as they get ready for their second attempt to get their first run in. But it's going to be epic when Colin gets a handle on this car. And do you know what? I don't think it's going to take him that long.
No, that's
I've got a feeling that Colin will absolutely live up to the name of the Flying Fifer with this car. So best of luck, Cole, and of course the whole team. Right, so as I say, we've got a great mix of vehicles down there. You've got Supercomp down there, you've got Fuel Funny cars down there, we've got bikes, but I think it is going to be Fuel Funny car next, actually, as the funny car is coming forward.
I think that would be too quick, considering Dale was not even in the car a second ago. But I could be wrong.
No,
could be wrong.
Kevin is coming round.
I bet you.
Well, it only takes them 7 seconds to get out, so they should be able to get in.
It takes a lot longer to get in. So we've got one vehicle on the way round, the GS Insurance-backed funny car. Kevin Kent. So, Funny Car Cup is looking fantastic this season, with more and more cars appearing.
Yeah. Do you know what this reminds me of? You and I commentating up here at Funny Car, Bug Jam.
Yeah.
Remember that?
When we were just not expecting the
it was just
opener.
unreal, that was. Not last year,
I think
the year before.
we've had some good moments. We've had records. We also had the one where Steve Ashdown just continued the burnout
That's
all the
right.
way down.
We had to send an Uber for Lee,
Where
didn't
are
we?
you going?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Of course.
I know Steve Ashdown and the rest of the Undertaker team are working very, very hard indeed to get that funny car ready, hopefully for the main event. They did a lot of damage at the tail end of last season. The car caught fire in the shutdown area and actually did more damage than they first realised. So it has been a monumental task to get everything done. The body was, well, as near as destroyed as you can get. But Craig Munro has done a phenomenal job in piecing that all back together.
He's getting a bit good at making these funny car bodies, isn't he?
Yeah.
Another one.
So, but they've still got a lot of work to do. And bumped into Steve yesterday, obviously with Tyler and the rest of the team. But they're running the Super Pro Dragster this weekend.
Yeah, no.
Bailey Ashdown doing holding up family honours this weekend. So the fuel bottle being squeezed into the hat as the engine fires and the mag leads are pulled out as we prepare to unleash somewhere in the region of 10,000 horsepower, 500 cubic inch fuel funny car of Kevin Kent.
With this headwind, it's probably the one time that body is not actually that heavy. There's a chap at the front that's very relaxed, just holding the body up. You've probably got the headwind coming down, just lifting it up in the air. Right, body goes down. Give him the thumbs up.
Beautiful looking burnout there for Kevin Kent. Nice to see Miller's Oils on the car as well.
Yep.
One of our new sponsors here at the track. Obviously, they've been with us a year now.
Major sponsor here at Santa Pod Raceway with a lot of track support. And of course, you can get Miller's Oils in the Santa Pod garage as well.
Indeed, yes.
Along with a load of products.
I remember when Kevin Kent first started in Fuel Funny Car, and he's now one of the most experienced racers out there, along with Spuff, obviously. Well, fair to say, quite a few drivers have experienced this car. Suzanne has been licensing in this car. Dale Leaks has driven this car.
Talking to Dale, he's still down there on the start line. He's like, I'm not getting my car.
Yeah.
I'll watch. Here we go then.
Just stood up on the rear tyres again, just suffering. It's not hot enough for it. They really do need heat in that track. They try and take as much power out of it as possible. Well, not power, but it's take as much clutch out of the car as possible. And still, they can't get any traction off the line. So Kevin coasts through there, 14.02. But it's tricky conditions. We need the sun out all day on it. We need some heat. As Luke's saying, Easter very early this year. and we haven't exactly had tropical weather conditions to build up any heat in the track. So it is what it is, but the teams are getting their first hits. So going to be Super Comp up next. A huge entry for Super Comp. Got a young lady up here that should be in Super Comp actually, although she's running in Pro ET. She had a couple of 890s yesterday. That's of course Jeff Bishop doing some reporting with Euro Dragster as well, keeping herself very, very busy indeed.
It keeps turning itself off.
Oh, sorry. So at the top end then, Kevin Kent, just need to hook him up and get him around the corner, and then it will be on to Super Comp. Might be a moment or two, so I tell you what, let's just for a moment give the airways over to Nitro FM. And of course, as soon as Kevin Kent clears the top end, we'll take it back with a continuation of the fun here at the Festival of Power. Okay, so we are back. Kevin Kent has cleared the top end, so we now get ready for Super Comp. Great entry in Super Comp this weekend. So for 772 coatings, that of course Warren Watts Company. And first up then, Andy Flower with the Cougar. Andy just coasting towards the top end. Does put a number on the board, but not the one he wanted just yet, 21.45. So Warren Watts does the burnout underneath the tower with the 69 Camaro. Going alongside Andy Clifford with the Snake Eyes Slingshot Dragster. Now Andy will shoot up the track and disappear. It's whether he can back off in time to get it under the 9 second, but over 8.90. He'd like to be 8.9 something here. But as I say, the car is way quicker than the 890 index. Warren can run the number, or we can just dip underneath it. Big shout out to a very good friend of everybody here, Pete Dodd. Pete, I hope you tuned it in, mate. And I know he was keen to be racing this weekend, and a special shout out to young Charlie. Wishing you well, my man. So Warren opens his account with a 903. Andy Clifford goes 939. Good openers, nevertheless. So Phil Bennett with Grandad's Dragster. Local car based in Milton Keynes. Good to see them out at the first race of the season, to be honest. They don't always have a full campaign, but good to see them here this weekend. So maybe a full season for them this year. Opens the account with 11.28, coasting to 67 miles an hour at the stripe. So Sky Collier with the Guns N' Roses Dragster. And has got the Roadster of Dave Fulton down there. So both off and running. Dave Fulton gets there with a 9.02. Sky goes 9.17. Oh, another Roadster. This time Richard Tunstall. See him on the live stream there with the Jammy Dodger, I think they call it. Just wait for the screen to change. Going alongside the Fairhurst Racing Dragster. That's Sam Fairhurst behind the wheel. Well, Richard yesterday ran the quickest pass he'd ever done, got it into the 8.5s. But he doesn't want to go that quick today. 8.90 is the target number for Super Comp. Any quicker than that is classed as a class breakout. And they go to the bottom of the pile. Well, great zero lights from the pair of them. 9.23 for Richard Tunstall. The breakout came from Sam Fairhurst. Went too quick there, 8.79. And can I please have Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please? Sportsman ET. Let's have you into the lanes. The teenager then, Ellie Mae Brown. great first season in Supercomp last year. Ended up championship runner-up. Throttle stop kicking in and releasing again. Goes 918 and 150. Right, we've seen these two cars already today. We've seen Stevie Gates running in Pro ET. We've seen Charlie Seward running in Super Pro ET. But they meet here in qualifying for their second classes Super Comp. Well, Stevie Gates, what a start for his weekend. He was in the second pair of cars in Pro ET and he took the perfect ET money. Good launches from both of them. $8.95 for Stevie Gates. He goes to number 1 in Supercomp. Charlie Seward goes 9.04 to go number 4. See a few cars that are double classing. Here's another one. John Bean with the shotgun Mustang.
Best way to get double track time, really, isn't it? It works out. It can work so well.
Now the difference here is going to be the speed of the stripe. Leah Kellett will go 170.
Yeah.
John Bean will be about 150, I should think.
Except for John's going to be literally at full tilt for the full quarter mile.
Yeah.
There, the front stop kicks in. Slingshot Leah into chase mode. Oh, look at that, 897 to an 891.
Yeah. So Leah Kellett opens her account with an 891 to go to number 1 and 172 miles an hour.
Not bad considering you just rolled it out of the trailer yesterday. Picked up where you left off last year, eh?
Ryan Garrett with this beautiful Valiant. It's a gorgeous looking car, that. I need to double check because I don't want to get the facts wrong, but I've got a sneaky suspicion that's the ex-Dave Bailey car, but I might be wrong. But knowing Ryan, he's been through that car. Oh, beautiful launch. .933, only 130 miles an hour.
Closes off. Super Comp. And we're back down.
There's only 14 cars there. We had 19 booked in, so who didn't we see? Oh, we didn't see Jeff Cowley. In actual fact, car was in the lanes. Now then, we haven't seen John Turner at all with the Greenfish Barracuda. And who's on the last page? Oh, yes, of course, Nathan Holtz. But I know they're trying to work everything out there. Hope they can get it sussed. As we switch to 850 bike, it's Paul Morris and Pete Wise. 853 8.73. Nicely done, Pete Wise. Very nice opener indeed. 8.75 from Paul Morris. Right, next up then, Steve Jackson with Maisie Jane, and it's Damien Hope. With the Money Pit Booster. So to give the class its full total, of course, it is the JKE Raceworks 850 bike.
Well, it makes sense to sponsor the class. It is essentially the midway into Super Street Bike, and if anyone's going to go towards Super Street Bike, you're going to be taking your bike to JKE. So. Our rider Steve Jackson waits in pre-stage.
Well, Damien Hope off the gas before the strike. Steve Jackson takes it all the way through to a 10.20. Still goes 150 mile an hour. And Damien 14.37, coasting to a 46 mile an hour. Gary Hester with the Saint, the Katana. He stepped up to 850. Normally see him in ET bike. And of course Joe Elliott. Now Joe going to struggle a little bit here because of the headwind.
In fact, ended up creeping forward out of stage.
8.82, 147 for Gary, and 9.13 there for Joe. All right, next up, Paul Hazel and Pete Slater. Hold that wheelie. Did the best he could there, did Pete. But eventually he had to feather the throttle, bring that front end down. 880 for Paul Hazel. Nice one for him. Puts in number 3. But well ridden Pete Slater. He tried so hard just to carry the throttle as best as he could, but he wasn't having it. Okay, so Carl Thomas is back out. We've already seen him in Super Street Bike, but now he's in. What's going on here?
Double bubble.
Yeah. Alongside Stacey Reed. Well, it's the same bike, so. Track time. It's got to be track time. That's a good looking run from Stace. 8.73, 147. Carl goes 9.25, 144. As we move to 950 bike, and it's Thomas Cook Abbott. So lots of work from Thomas over the off-season. Obviously new paint by Steve Taylor that Thomas is very happy with. Loving the look of the bike. Going alongside Dion Hartley. Dion's going to get there first. He's going to have the better run of the two of them. Nicely done, Dion. 9.55. Thomas cruising to a 13.63. So Harvey Taylor and Hayden Michelle. This is the Evans family 950 bike. Got 8 bikes entered this weekend. Good to see a good number of bikes in 850. And of course, Hayden Michelle, champion last year, wears the number 1 with pride. And it's a 9.54 to take that number 1 spot. Hayden Michelle. 9.76 for Harvey Taylor goes to number 3. Oh, another one from the Hope family. This is Alex Hope. With the show pony going alongside Matt Gatland with the Ginger Wizard Booser. A bike we know very, very well indeed, but good to see Matt astride this machine. Got plenty of history. .980 plays 979. Exactly 100th of a second between the pair of them. All right, as we move to ET bike now. Or S. Johnson Transport ET bike. Scott Collier and Carl Hester. We saw Gary Hester run already, but that's his Carl. Yeah, 9.65 dial in there for Scott. Carl looking for 10.50. Well, Carl taking the long way round, but Scott has gone. 9.80, 129.
Next up, Michael Gooding and Christopher Venn on the big red machine. Now, the big red machine ended up in Ravazzano last year in Italy. 960 and 10 flat are our dial-ins. As our riders creep into stage. Both away together, Christopher out in front, but then all of a sudden Michael Gooding slingshots around him. Looking for 960 at the top end and goes 934. Big old breakout at 142 and a 1055 on a 10 flat dialing for Christopher Venn. Christopher takes number 2 qualifying spot. Next pair. So, Matt Jones from Farnborough taking on Leo Lester. 10-second dial in and a 950. Unfortunately, where's Matt Jones going? He's coming back. Okay. So, both riders into full stage. The lights drop down. A little bit of hop, skip and a jump for Leo Lester off the start line. Let's see if it helps. Looking for 950 at the top end. Leo Lester goes 999. And Matt Jones goes for a 12 flat. So Leo Lester takes number 2 spot in qualifying of ET bike. As we continue moving on. Right, Phil Pratt in Satan's Lady still remains wearing that number 1 on the bike. It's going to be taking on Declan Blutt. Declan from Buntingford dials in a 945. As I say that, Declan rolls back out of stage.
There we go, bike refired. So, Phil Pratt from Findon just down the road here at Santa Pod Raceway. Dials in a 911. Lights come down, green light on either side. Phil Pratt out in front. And as Phil approaches the stripe, he goes through with a 9.15. Good looking run to put him in number 1 qualifying spot. Declan Buck goes 9.38 at 140 on a 9.45. So breakout for Declan Buck. Our next pair, Justin Moulton, another one of our hobo racers from Peterborough on the ZX 12RR. He dials in a 10-second flat. He's taking on Nicholas Pladen. The rider from Dudley dials a 1060. As our bikes leave the line. Justin's going to get to the finish line first. He goes through with a 10.32. And Nicholas goes through in 11 flats at 119. As our next pair of riders pull forward. Peter Harrison taking on Bryn Dance. In the Kestrel Beer Lane, we're looking for an 11.45. In the Slick Tricks Racing Lane, a 9.80. So expect Bryn Dance to get to the finish line first, but unfortunately, as he gets on the throttle, he pulls through the stage. Looks like he's going to get a reset, so all eyes are going to be on the Kestrel Beer Lane. Peter Harrison goes through with an 11.47. Very nice run on 11.45 dial. That takes Peter Harrison to provisional number 1. Okay. So Bryn Dance is going to take the track on a solo run. Gets the launch this time. Dialing on the board is a 980. It's 955, big breakout there at 118 miles an hour. No help for him in qualifying there. Okay, well, it all goes quiet as our rider is pulling away backwards, out of the way. We're losing.
What is that blowing down
that's
the
what I'm
track?
trying to work out what it is.
It's a block. Is it?
No.
Yes, it's the finish line block.
Okay.
Has made an escape for freedom.
Well, they are only held down by magnets, so it must be pretty windy out there.
And recovered.
There we go.
I think it's actually split it as well, so that's the reason why we're on hold at the moment.
So it's just coming up to, well, just gone 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Me and Colin are still waiting for our taste testers from our new food vans. There's no Uber Eats so far. We were hoping for a delivery service. It looks like we're going to have to go and visit ourselves.
If we don't do it today, we'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, we've got 3 days to do it, but there is a lot of brand new food vans here at Santa Pod Raceway this weekend. Looking out the window, I can see Salt and Pepper. The churro stand, that's brand new. We've got a new, there's an Indian catering van there. They've put the sign down because of the wind. I've seen that there is a chicken nugget stand. There is a Yorkshire wrap company in the pit side area. So there's plenty of food that we need to go and
the
try.
pizza parlour is now Olivia's. That's over there. Looking very, very good over there, as I say. It's quite a weekend for everybody over there, so well done.
The noodle bar as well.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like they've got oodles anymore. It's just the noodle bar.
Well, we still got ET Bike below us, but say go to put the top end back together. Getting very dark at the top end as well. That's the other thing.
And how are we doing on qualifying round number 1? Are we coming towards the end?
No.
No? No.
Well, no, take something like we've got the rest of ET bike, then Sportsman ET.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So yeah, we're not too far off.
And then I see Thomas Cook Abbott underneath us again. Didn't he already run? And is there another class he's in? Or?
Yeah, because but you're running an ET bike and
okay.
running in
Back to back.
950.
So he didn't have the best of runs in his first run.
Bike looking really, really good. If only Thomas looked as good as the bike.
At least he's got his helmet on. We can't see his face.
Yeah,
Good.
just as well.
It's getting
That
very
wind has really picked up. My goodness me.
I mean, the lady with the purple gazebo around the back in trade area. She's even put the car in front of the gazebo and dropped the gazebo completely down there.
Yeah, sensible move. In actual fact, that timing block did a very good job of destroying itself because they're having to get the frog mat out and have a bit of a sweep at the top end. So that's what's going on at the moment. Even though it's made out of foam, it is a high density foam, but you still don't want to be clouting it at any speed whatsoever. So
And the only problem is that wind would have spread it all across the track very, very quickly.
exactly that, yeah. Once again, folks, just a reminder, if you do have any rubbish, make sure you sort of put it in one of the bins provided or shove it deep in your pocket so it doesn't blow onto the racetrack, because it can get into cars and bikes, air intakes, and of course it can give us false readings on the timing system as it can trip the beams. So yeah, we would like you to just weight all your litter down. Give us an opportunity once again as we look at the chock-a-block pairing lanes. Look at that, Sportsman ET filling it up completely. We still got a few more bikes to run as well, but opportunities this weekend to get hold of the race weekend program. It's £3 from the pod shops on site, and tomorrow, not today, but tomorrow. And I would imagine it's going to be sort of late morning. The 2026 60th anniversary Santa Pod merchandise will be available. As I say, it was planned for today, but unfortunately the delivery took a bit of a detour. And it will be, well, it's up in the Midlands somewhere today, but unfortunately the courier hub is closed on Good Friday. So they're going to have to pop up there tomorrow to go and collect it all and then bring it back here, sort it out, unbox it, hang it up, and then it will be available. So you good folk out there can
pre-order.
Can
we
get
pre-order?
yourself sorted out with the latest 60th anniversary merchandise.
I can't help but feel I should crack out the 50th polo tomorrow.
I've still got my 50th jacket actually. Yeah, it's funny when you go through your wardrobe and you see all your
all the different colours, all the
That's
different
it, yeah.
polo shirts that we bought over the years.
Yeah.
And also a reminder, if you're watching online and you are unsure which day to come and join us, maybe you're thinking, shall I go Saturday or shall I go Sunday? Don't forget, you've got the Santa Pod Flexi tickets. Gives you the ultimate option to choose whenever you feel like coming to see us. Of course, you can always watch on the live stream, completely free. Another service given to you by Santa Pod Raceway.
Talking of merchandise, we have plenty of traders here that come to support the venue as well. Make sure you pop round and see them.
I was going to say, I think there was even double traders, but actually I think it's just a lot of the entertainment village is over in the campsite area.
That's right, yeah.
Talking of the campsite area, I say this every year. Camping here at Santa Pod Raceway is completely free. If you go to like Silverstone and that lot, you have to pay a monstrous amount for your camping.
Yeah,
and I
right.
encourage people to come and do camping here. It's cheaper than even like down the road.
Yeah, so as Luke says, the entertainment village, we've got mini monster trot rides, you've got Fusion Extreme, we've got bull axe throwing. We should have to do that.
That's a bit dangerous in this wind.
Right, we've got meet and greets. It's the Minions. today, Peppa Pig tomorrow, and Bing on Sunday.
Bing bong.
This ain't a scene. Live music tonight. The band in the bar. And Control Alt Delete on Saturday from 8 p.m. And of course, you've got the Easter egg. Details are in the programme. £3 each.
Bargain.
Everything you need.
Right, back to racing. Dave Grundy from Wellingborough on the Triumph, taking on Robbie Dobby with the Super Penguin Honda SP1. Continuing on with our ET bike class. So dial-ins on the board, 1080 and 997.
So Robbie Dobby on the Super Penguin 997. It's the 60th anniversary for Sanapod. It's 50 years for Robbie Dobby.
Wow.
With the Super Penguin. Not the same bike, but 50 years
of racing.
Robbie Dobby has been doing this. And he put on a little Facebook post on ET Bike's page. And just having a look here. Competition motorcycle from 1976. Robbie Dobby was racing along the likes of Brian Chapman, Tony Scott, back in the day, 50 years ago. And Robbie Dobby is still doing it. Well done, Robbie.
Right. Thomas Cook Abbott getting his second run in today in his second class, taking on Holly King. Again, Thomas having those issues on the start. Holly King's going to get to the finish line first and goes through with a 976.
Oh, just broke out. Good looking run though into that headwind. Yeah. Still broke out. And TCA goes 15.30. Managed to get to 101 miles an hour at the stripe though.
With the clutch going, ow.
Yeah. Casey Holgate. Making the step up from junior bike up into ET bike. The bike's stalled, I think.
Struggling to keep it fine. Yep, he's just going to clear the track. Obviously, some issues there, but and then typically the bike gets rolling. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. So unfortunately, won't get any time. He's able to get some data.
Right, the last class of the day to put in a Q1 run. It is, of course, Sportsman ET. Not the first Cresswell on the track, though. This is Rob Cresswell with the Smurf. Going alongside the family cat, Richard Palmer. 1460 and 1322, the dial-ins. I can't help but think even Sportsman ET will be affected by this headwind.
Oh, yes. Not to mention just the staging process, because the wind is coming down so hard as you're trying to stage your car. Well, it looks like driver's just being pulled back. So the quad is on the track at the top end. I'm not sure. I think our rider, who was down a minute ago, has just not cleared the track just yet.
That's good eyesight, Luke, because I couldn't see that.
You know.
I've got bionic eyes as well.
Have you?
Yeah.
You got paid for eyes. See, Rachel, I've got good eyes. Thank you very much, Colin. I sit there every once in a while and she's like, I saw you. And I'm there like...
Right, here we go then. Richard Palmer and Rob Croswell now being given the signal to get into the beams.
Open up the account for Sportsman ET 2026. Now the Jaguar's been here on the Run What You Run test days, honing in, working on the lights. Let's see if it comes to fruition. The answer is no. a 0.4 reaction for them. Well, drives around, Rob. As the Jaguar goes through with a 13.33, Richard Palmer. And Rob Croswell goes through with a 14.81. Next up, Simon Swarbrick taking on Clive Dandridge. 2 12-second dials. Good reaction time by Clive Dandridge. Truck approaching the finish line. We got 12.47 and a 12.75.
Nice one,
nice
Clive.
one. Yeah, number
off,
one.
yeah. Big shout out actually to Jane and Clive McCready of Clueless Racing. They have put extra bonus into the pot for it's a trophy, a new award known as the Stick Shift Hero Award, going to the highest qualified H-pattern stick shift manual racer in qualifying.
Nice.
So many thanks to them.
I was about to say a great launch for Kaz, but unfortunately did not reach for that second gear, so all lights are going to be on Matt Holtrell, who goes through with a 13.84 at 97. Do you know what? I paused for a second there. I didn't even realise he had a second name. It's just Moonshine Matty. That's all I've known him for years. I was like, he's actually got a surname.
I said to Matt, dial in a 1350.
Yeah.
But no, he went bold with a 1205. It's the first time he's run turbos on the car. So he didn't know what it was going to do. 1384, that's his first 13-second pass. It was in the 14s before. Now he can start moving on up.
Yep. So quad sent out, just hopefully get Kaz. He seems to still be moving. And then next up we've got the Skyline and the VW Golf. Is that Ricky Hale in the VW Golf? He's evaded me. I've tried to get him into VW Sportsman, but he just won't do it. He won't leave Sportsman ET. Start trying to break up a marriage. I'm like, come on, come over here. Okay. So Jago Stokes with the Skyline dials in a 1280.
It's a stout number actually. 1250 is even stouter. Nicely done. Breaks up by 0.3 of a second. 1646 for Ricky, goes to number 5. And I'll be looking forward to this. Matt Dowdy's dad Michael with that lovely Corvette, the Red Ned 2. 350 cubic inch motor in there.
Jordan Griffin in the BYD. Build your own dreams. Or whatever it is.
Yep, no, you're close. Build your dreams.
I've got to come up with something better for that, race-wise. Well,
1685 and 1833. Right, next up, Aaron Kent with the BMW going alongside Debbie Taylor. Debbie putting runs in yesterday at the test day. Right, 13.20 and 13.55 the darlings. Debbie goes 13.29, 13.64. So Debbie goes number 2 and Aaron goes number 3. Right, Sophie Evans with the BMW and of course Lorna Collins with the MX-5 Luna Love.
I've missed an MX-5 in Sportsman ET.
I bumped into him yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Now is the legend. So 1590 and a 1320 on the board. Sophie Evans, 1320 with that BMW. In her second season of racing with Sportsman ET. A bit of spin there on the start line, unfortunately. Oh,
a bit more
spin in the second gear.
So Lorna Collins, 1590. Good shout, I think. Oh, 1589 with a 4. Oh, that was so close. So close.
Literally, the wind probably just lifted at that very last second. It was like, nope.
If she'd have staged an inch deeper, that would have probably been bang on, but there we go. So close. Right, Troy Attree with Camaro going alongside Ian Bunce with the Mustang. Well, I say Ian, but where is he? He's going the wrong direction. He's reversing.
And he's leaving.
That's a nice looking car, though. But not going to put the run in, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's going in the other lane.
Yeah, he's going the other lane. Right, okay.
He's like, no, I want the left-hand lane.
So meanwhile, 12.35 target for Troy. .48 goes to number 5. So Ian switches lanes. I think the tractor is about to do some work in the Slick Tricks lane, hence the lane change for Ian.
It's because they've seen Kirsty Tram around the corner. They were like, we need to prep. The mighty Camaro is coming round. So 1420 is the dial-in for Ian Bunce from Northampton. And the ET is 1473. Good enough for number 8 so far in qualifying. As you can see, the tractor's just out, just done a little bit of work in a Slick Tricks racing lane, but we are not even halfway through our Sportsman ET races yet. A nice mixture of road cars and the odd race cars of all different marks. As the tractor's parked up. So next up, Dan Holloway with the Fox Body Mustang, dials a 1205.
Right, can I have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET.
Unfortunately, Dan very eager on the lights there. But still takes it through to a 1227. As we open up our second lane, start bringing around 2 cars side by side once again. The Nissan 350Z and the Camaro. Ben Jeffrey taking on Lewis Gilbert. As we look at the dials, 1415 and a 1580.
Once again, a call out for Pro ET. Let's have you back in the pairing lanes for Q2, please. Pro ET.
Oh. Unfortunately, Ben Jeffrey took too long there to go into stage, so the tree just started for Lewis. So unfortunately for Ben Jeffrey, he's not going to get a time in the Z Storm in Q1.
15.82 for Lewis Gilbert, though good enough for number one. Very nicely done. So Georgina Smith and Kirsty Tram, your next pair.
So while they're in qualifying, both cars will leave side by side, but when it comes to race day, there's a big old difference in the index. There's a 1870 and a 12.08 as our comp eliminator 30-minute warning pops up on our screen. So comp eliminator in the pits, 30 minutes warning. So Kirsty Tram looking for a 12.08. And approaches the finish line with a 12.39. Let's see what Georgina can do. It's a 1870 on an 1870 dial. Takes provisional number one.
There is space to get in front, but that is going to be tough to get around. That is very well done indeed, Georgina. Very good.
And following comp eliminator 30-minute warning, pro modified 30-minute warning as well.
So, Ruby Huxley and Pete Walters. Ruby Huxley, of course, did very, very well back at the dialing day.
Ruby's got the brake lights on. So I can only think she maybe was using the handbrake to stage and has not put the handbrake down perfectly. But still goes 1922 on a 1890.
So Gary Lake, change of vehicle for Gary this year. Oh. Obviously, we normally see him with the Arabian Night.
Yeah.
But no, it is the Roulette Vet. New ride for him this year, going alongside Steph Pateman. But he has got the fun switch in there, though, with the exhaust cutouts on there.
Ah, okay.
You can't have it done. Oh, come on, Steph. There we go.
Yep, you can definitely hear that. Right, so Gary Lake looking for a 13.18. What does he open up his season with? 13.45. Against a 14.07 on a 15.97. So big breakout.
Right, it's a Huxley matchup here. You got Brian Huxley with Comet, and you got Eva Huxley. And a shout out from Darren Huxley once again, thanks to F&B Plumbing and Heating in Worcester, her sponsor, when she comes round. Consider that one done, Darren. As Eva Huxley takes it on Brian Huxley. So 1380 and 1597, and that's a breakout for Eva. 1581, a little bit too quick there. 1648 for Brian. Next up is Craig Flinders and Alex Pryor. Tony the Nugget, the little Rover Metro there, 1490 dial-in, and a 1510 for the Mustang.
Talking of nuggets, there's a new nugget stall in the food catering area.
Perfect link, wasn't it? Absolutely perfect link.
I need to go and try them. Right. So Alex Pryor's been doing Sportsman ET. I think this is his third season now. He originally entered into Street Weekend.
Yeah, we had the kit card, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right. And
then gradually has filtered into Sportsman ET. Goes 1665 to a 1552.
Jill Medley, 1245, the dial-in for the first full circle. Jeep Cherokee, And Sylvia Purcell with a Mustang, 14.35 for her.
Look at that Jeep Cherokee go. So Gillian Medley dials a 12.45 and comes to the finish line with a 12.71. Sylvia Purcell goes 14.54. Number 10 spot for Sylvia.
Right, that is a wrap for Q1.
Yay.
Everybody's put a run in now. Well, everybody had an opportunity to put a run in, I should say. As we got Super Pro lined up, it's going to be a little bit of downtime as we do a little bit of track prep, and it won't surprise me if the Bluebird comes out. In actual fact, there it goes. The Bluebird going out to put some extra traction down. So what we'll do, just for a moment, we will give the airwaves over to Nitro FM 96.2. Don't forget, so much going on site. If it's your first visit here and you're on the spectator banking, you are free to go around the back and go into the pits, have a look at all the machinery around there. But Luke and I will take a break for a moment. We will be back with you with the continuation of qualifying, and it will be round 2 qualifying. We'll be back with you soon. On the board.
Yeah, the tyres
Well, that's got some bounce,
bouncing up
isn't
and
it?
down, yeah. 124 at the 8th. So Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster. Bailey Ashdown dials a 7.40. Scott Howard 7.38. Green light together.
Oh, Bailey a bit loose there.
Yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well, 7.42 and 8.90.
All the way to the finish line. Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 7.32, goes 7.50, and then Lane goes through with an 8.58.
Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of them wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. $8.81 breakout, $8.91 breakout. Both of them. Great shot as you look at Mark Corsell there on the live stream. Got a small block in front of him. Good looking passes from both of them. 8.77, 8.96. So 7.60 the dial in for Mark Turner, 7.37 for Leah Kellett, 7.44, 7.74. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7. That's all right.
Yeah.
9.23, that'll do.
Not bad. Still puts him 10th.
Yeah, that was flying. Yes, the PB'd yesterday went 8.5. Big wheels up launch there for Chalk. $10.19 and $10.49. Throttle stops in action there. Stuart release it, it'll go 150 odd mile an hour at the strike. See the speed picking up.
90 is the number we're looking for.
Two totally different ways of going super gas racing. Watch this. Wayne Hiscock will lift and coast. Throttle stop for Stuart, and the speed difference will be about 30-40 mile an hour at the strike. Yeah, well, 22 mile an hour difference. That's actually quite a fast thrust for Wayne. Yeah. Oh, deep sage foul there, I think, for Dave.
These roads these days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them I know of from the top of my head. I don't know if there's any more. Brilliant visibility with those cars. You can see what's going on. 993, Dave Cherrett to number 1. Nicely done. An amazing car. Doesn't matter what engine you put in it, it flies. Great car. And that car's been racing, what, 13 years now? That car was painted. It was a long time. Big wheels up launch there for Nick. Oh, 11.18 there for Nick. Dan just taking that one, 13 second core. Yeah, it's a headwind as well. Could slow down a bit, but let's see. Matt expectedly disappearing into the distance. A little bit of a wiggle. 7.99. Now then, Spencer, low 11. Yep, 11.09, 116. There we go. Uh, 7.91, 169. That was working very well indeed.
Yeah.
Car planted its back end on the track and hooked up and went. Nice. Can't tell you they should pass, but let's see. 8.08 and 8.22 to open their accounts here this weekend. Paul Brown obviously out the controls. Passenger for this one is Emma Newcomb from Stevenage, and this is a birthday present. There's still rides available in the 2-seater today, so
A little bit quicker this time. It was 131 on the last one. 163. Scared me.
good save there, look, as Martin tries to rearrange the tower.
Oh, now I'm in our worst spot.
All right.
Gone. We're out.
My goodness me, he has rattled the tower so much that he's knocked. I'll talk back out. So Martin Hill goes through with a 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Cracking run. So Martin Hill goes through with a 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Absolutely spot on. That was a cracking launch. 0.96 to 60 foot. Shoots out as planned. Nicely done. It's very blowy out there. I'm sure we can all feel it out there. The tower is rocking backwards and forwards. We can feel it up here as well. And here comes Super Pro ET underneath the tower. And can I please call Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? So Super Pro underneath this, Pro ET into the lane.
That's it. Confused both Colin and myself there. Doing Super Pro first and then calling out Pro ET. We were like, have we had them? No, we haven't.
So Q2 then for Super Pro ET. At the moment, Tom Atkinson is number 4 qualifier. He went 8.56 earlier on today, and guess what his dialing is?
8.56.
Indeed. Pete Brown went 9.26 on his run earlier. Basically, the tyres broke loose and went for a little bit of a weave before we got past the tree. Got it hooked up and eventually put in that 9.26. This time for Pete Brown. Very close between them actually. 8.52 breakout for Tom Atkinson, 8.60 for Pete. So Pete moves from 14 to 8. So Evil Edna underneath the tower there. It's like Jack Williams was made for this car. They hit the ground running with it. See the replacement car for the original Evil Edna. And the team have really adjusted to this car superbly. Dialing in 732, going alongside Sean Law with the Wicked Lady, 8.65. .86, 137, struggling at the top end there. And Sean Law goes 8.78 on that 65. Yeah, so Jack off the gas at the stripe. Not sure if it threw a bell or something at the top end, but next up then it will be the Rusty Dog of Steve Saunders going alongside Alan Bidwell. 8.72 the dial in for Steve. And look for 7.61. Both away very nicely indeed.
Going to be Alan to the strike first. 781 and 898.
Both stay put in 10 and 12.
What a burnout for the Rover. That feels so good to say.
That was a frustration burnout. You
Yes.
missed Q1 because you had problems with the MSD, but they got it all fixed.
Nice.
And Josh looking for a 770. Jacqueline had a great first run, actually. She went 787. 785 this time.
Now the question is, do you know what Joshua's first financial mistake was?
Yeah, the Squire.
The what?
The Squire.
What's that?
100E.
Okay.
Do you know the van? Well,
Yes, I
Yeah.
remember the green one, wasn't
That's it, yeah.
Okay.
they've still got it, but they want to front halve it. Zach Duncan drives it.
Okay.
Runs it in Pro ET. Now, this is the bizarre bit. Josh says this car's boring to drive because it just does everything well.
Fair enough. Really does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Jacqueline Bartlett's going to get to the finish line first. She goes 789.
Stop the press.
money.
Perfect Light Award. Perfect Light for Jacqueline Bartlett. Wow. Keith doesn't know it. Nobody knows. But yeah, that's it. All the perfect money has gone. A 789, very good indeed. That's number 3. But yeah, they still don't know.
Just wandering off. They're just like,
Yeah.
so I don't need the money. Don't need your money.
But yeah, a 0007 light there from Jacqueline Bartlett. Well
So,
done.
Once again, Elaine Hancock not doing the burnout. She did roll forward past the stage, but not under power. Right, Bailey Ashdown in Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster. From down the road in Wellingborough. Oh no, the Welling, sorry. Welling is well down the bottom of the country. Completely wrong there. Darl's a 750 and Elaine Hancock's 820.
Now, the car did have a little bit of a wander in Q1.
Very much, yeah.
And the car that we thought would wander was actually dead straight. So, yeah. Let's see what happens this time round then.
Yeah, Elaine started wandering. She's off the throttle towards the top end of the track. Still goes 898, but just 103 miles an hour. AC Bell with the lumpy slug. It's going to be taking on Mark Corsell in the ball breaker. Both of these cars dialing in the 8s. Mark Corsell currently qualified in number 14. This will be AC's first run of the day with this car. Callum Swinchat still number 1 qualifier at the moment. He's coming up next. Almost identical reaction times. Mark Corsell is out in the front, looking for that 830 and goes through at an 859 to a
27. Slight improvement for Mark Russell. He jumps from 14th to 30th, and AC Bell puts himself in at number 15.
So Callum Swinchat then, as Luke has reminded us, he is your number one qualifier at the moment. He dialed 895 and went 896. This time he dials 899. Obviously that wind has picked up and it does affect the cars. So reading the conditions. Pete Walters, 726. Over to the right hand side, Callum. How well has he judged this one? 902. He knows how to read the conditions, he really does.
Well, unfortunately, Peter Walters come into a very quick stop there. Launched the car, got very high up on the revs.
Yeah. So yeah, that is going to be a retrieval for Pete. So he climbs out of the car and has a look.
You know, it's never good when the driver jumps out of the car that quick to have a look themselves. They're not going, is something wrong? They're like, there is something wrong.
Well, whilst we got a little bit of quiet with no engines running, got to say congratulations to Jacqueline Bartlett with the perfect light. So that was a 0007. So well done to her. And that's both perfect awards gone.
That's it.
Obviously, the ET went to Stevie Gates in the second pairing of the day in Pro ET. And the Perfect Light Award goes to Jacqueline Bartlett with the dragster.
Well, the boss and the family went into their suite, so they're probably watching on the TV right now.
Ah, right.
And all of a sudden, they might be rubbing their hands together. So come on down to Eurodragster.com and collect your monies.
Yeah.
Ice cream all round.
So that's the John Morton Award gone, and of course the Bad Habit Racing Award gone. There is a photo finish award courtesy of Eurodragster.com. I'm loving the way Graham set up the screens now. Look at that. He's got one above, two either side, and one at the bottom. Look at that. It's like mission control, isn't it? That's really good.
Oh, good.
Oh, dear.
Oh. I didn't even know this.
Right, so Pete Walters is hooked up to the quad, and we're getting that car up towards the top end. Right, so they're just moving that car the way. So, next pair, lining up behind us then, Scott Hauser. And I've lost count how many championships he's taken. I think it's 4. So, is it 4? It is 4, yeah. Well done, thanks. He's listening as well. Thank you, Scott. And, of course, Scott and Jeff came along to Silverstone Festival last year, put on a great little display for us. And thank you ever so much indeed for doing that for us, mate. I know Jeff was a little bit concerned about coming along, but it was worth it in the end, mate. So thank you for that. And next to them, It is the new look M&M Racing Toyota Supra of Mark Turner. And, well, fingers crossed. Yeah, you can see us in the car. He's down there. Fingers crossed. They'll be coming to Silverstone this year. We can get it all sorted out. It's been a bit of a headache for us at the moment, but we will get there. So, engines fired.
I got distracted there. I could have sworn I could hear an air raid siren.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, I had to go a few times. Anyway. Oh yeah, look at that. Mark Turner's looking nice and shiny.
It does look good, doesn't it? But look at the zoomies. They've gone. Replaced by bullhorns. Actually, what did I say that? Look at the zoomies. They're not there. It's the bullhorns that are there now. But that's what, you know what I meant. Look, the zoomies have gone. Bullhorns instead. So, at the moment then, Scott Hauser is your number 2 qualifier. Mark Turner currently number 7. And all of a sudden, Scott Collins has stopped work in his workshop. He's now looking at the screen. Hi, Scott. Can't see us, but hello, mate. We're waving to you. You'll message me in a minute. So both into stage, here we go. 2 7-second race cars. Let's see what the numbers are then. 7:45 for Scott Hauser, 7:74 for Mark Turner. Well, he dialed 790 and it went quicker. Trying to adjust for the wind conditions, and there's lots of smoke there from Mark Turner's car in the shutdown area. Lots and lots of smoke, not looking too good. So I think it might be down for a few moments. So, so frustrating. The team works so hard. But there is a trail all the way down the shutdown area. Oh, that's one thing that you do not want to see at the first event of the year. And a team works so hard, and let's let go in a big way there.
Oh. Wow!
What a shame.
It's at times like these we're very lucky that we have Nitro FM.
It is indeed, yeah. So what we'll do once we get an indication on how long this clean-up is going to take, but commiserations to the M&M team. As I say, they put in so much work over the winter period, the closed season, if you like, and to come out of the first meeting. And the first run was pretty good. Second one, well, it broke out.
Went with a bang.
But, yeah, it's not what they wanted. So, Nitro FM, if they can take the airwaves over, and we will be back with you soon.
So many
775 is the number on the board. Yeah, the tyres
that's got some bounce,
bouncing up
isn't
and
it?
down. Yeah, 124 at the 8th. So Daddy's Money Motorsport Dragster, Bailey Ashdown Charles a 740, Scott Howard 738, green light together.
Bailey a bit loose
ride,
there.
yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well, 742 and 890.
All the way to the finish line. Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 732, goes 750, and then Lane goes through with an 858.
Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of them wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. 881 breakout, 891 breakout. Both of them. Great shot as you look at Mark Corsell there on the live stream. That small block in front of him. Good looking passes from both of them. 877, 896. So 760 the darling for Mark Turner, 737 for Leah Kellett, 744, 774. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7. That's all right.
Yeah.
923, that'll do.
Not bad. Still puts him 10th.
That was flying. Yes, did PB'd yesterday, went 8.5. Big wheels up launch there for Chalk. $10.19 and $10.49. Throttle stops in action there. Stuart release it, he'll go 150 off mile an hour at the strike. See the speed picking up.
30 is the number we're looking for.
Two totally different ways of going super gas racing. Watch this. Wayne Hiscock will lift and coast. Throttle stop for Stuart. And the speed difference will be about 30-40 mile an hour at the strike. Yeah, well, 22 mile an hour difference. That's actually quite a fast run for Wayne. Yeah. Deep stage foul there, I think, for Dave.
Look at these roadsters these days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them I know off the top of my head. I don't know if there's any more. Brilliant visibility with those cars. You can see what's going on. 993, Dave Cherrett to number 1. Nicely done. An amazing car. Doesn't matter what engine you put in it, it flies. Great car. And that car's been racing, what, 13 years now? That car was painted. It was a long time. Big wheels up launch there for Nick. Oh, 11.18 there for Nick. Dan just taking that one easy, 13-second call. Yeah, it's a headwind as well. Could slow down a bit, but let's see. Matt expectedly disappearing into the distance. A little bit of a wiggle. 7.99. Now then, Spencer, low 11. Yep, 11.09, 116. There we go. 791, 169. That was working very well indeed.
Yeah.
Car planted its back end on the track and hooked up and went. Nice time to tell you they should pass, but let's see. 8:08 and 8:22 to open their accounts here this weekend. Paul Brown obviously out the controls. Passenger for this one is Emma Newcomb from Stevenage, and this is a birthday present. There's still rides available in the two-seater today, so
A little bit quicker this time. It was 131 on the last one. 163. Scared me.
good save there, look, because Martin tries to rearrange the tower.
Oh, now I'm in the worst spot.
All right.
Gone.
We're out.
My goodness me, he has rattled the tower so much that he's knocked. I'll talk back out. So Martin Hill goes through with a 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Cracking run. So Martin Hill goes through with a 5.94 at 188 miles an hour. Absolutely spot on. That was a cracking launch. 0.96 to 60 foot. Shoots out as planned. Nicely done.
The only.
And that stood right up on the tyres. Well, Spuff very quickly off the gas when those tyres didn't hook. Just go. Keeps it away from the centre line. Still goes 6.88 at 210 miles an hour, 1 second to 60 foot, but was on and off the throttle.
Very nice launch.
Yeah, 104 to 60, they'll take that. Obviously, the aim will be to go quicker than that in due course, but that is a nice opener. 842, 113 off the gas at the stripe. But it's all part of the process.
Yeah.
It's all themselves. Yeah, I'm going to reset the clocks there for Carl. Jack goes through with an 813 at 159. Lovely opener, 7.78 at 178 miles an hour. Know anything else? $125, 60 foot for Daniel. 7.16 at 203. Mind you, 120 to 60 foot is not hanging about.
Very close.
He's getting very close to the wall. 7 flat, 203.
Wow.
760. Regular 7-second run. Oh, wheels up there for, well, wheel up, I should say, for Critch, but who's going to get there first? 760, 184. Very good. Launch. Leaning the bike as much as you can to keep it away from the wall, which she does so superbly. 734, 166, down on speed at the stripe, but that's the headwind.
Straight down Broadway.
788, 177.
Roger lifts off the throttle as he gets very close to the wall towards the top end of the track. He was doing 128 at the 8th mile, but
and doesn't get his day off to the perfect start, but Lionel, good looking run from him, trying to keep his foot on the pegs, goes 8:12 at 145.
It's a good looking launch. Straight down the centre of the track as well.
Good looking run. Whoa! All the sixes, every single one of them. 6.666. Good looking run. Whoa! All the sixes, every single one of them. 6.6666 all the way. 190. Loads of wheel spin. So it's going to be Nick Hale goes with the 1077. No, the story from Tony Higgs whilst he's coasting up.
Lane blow off the tyres so far. Can we see Mark Sheridan hook up? Oh, a little bit further this time, but still just before the 60 foot, the wheels spun.
Straight and true for Joe, goes 1070, 129. Joe bought the car out at the tail end of last year. The only, but not what you monumental, and that has gone well. Could be our first 7. It is a 757 at 200 miles an hour. Well done, Joe. Andy Bond will probably still go 200 here, but let's see. 184.
Oh,
you were close. You were close. Oh, it's James Murray that blows the tyres off. So Bill could be approaching 200 mile an hour here. Oh, nearly 198, but got there in 7.79 to go. Pete, I hope you tuned it in, mate. And I know he was keen to be racing this weekend, and a special shout out to young Charlie. Wishing you well. So Warren opens his account with a 903. Andy Clifford goes 939. Opens the account with 1128, coasting to 67 miles an hour at the stripe. So both off and running. Faithful gets there with a 902. Sky goes 917. Well, great 0 lights from the pair of them. 923 for Richard Tunstall. The breakout came from throttle stop, kicking in and releasing again. Goes 918 and 150. Good launches from both of them. 895 for Stevie Gates. He goes to number 1 in Supercom. Charlie Seaward goes 904 to go number 4.
Full quarter mile.
Yeah.
And the throttle stop kicks in. Slingshot clear into chase mode. Oh, look at that. 897 to an 891.
Yeah. Car. Oh, beautiful launch. Only 130 miles an hour. They're trying to work everything out there. Hope they can get it sussed. As we switch to 850 bike, it's Paul Morris and Pete Wise. 853. Nicely done, Pete Wise. Headwind.
In fact, ended up creeping forward out of stage.
882, 147 for Gary. Oh, hold that wheelie. Did the best he could there, did Pete. But eventually he had to feather the prop and bring that front end down. 880 for Paul Hazel. Nice one for him. Puts it on. That's a good looking run from Stace. 873, 147, Carl goes 925. Loving the look of the bike. Going alongside Dion Hartley. Dion's going to get there first. He's going to have the better run of the two of them. Nicely done, Dion. 955. And it's a 954 to take that number 1 spot. Hayden Michelle. Tried this machine. Got plenty of history. .980 plays 979. Well, Carl taking the long way round, but Scott has gone. 980, 129.
riders creep into stage. Both away together, Christopher out in front, but then all of a sudden Michael Gooden slingshots around him. Looking for 960 at the top end and goes 934. Big old breakout at 100. Both riders into full stage. The lights drop down, a little bit of hop, skip and a jump for Leo Lester off the start line. Let's see if it helps. Looking for 950 at the top end. Leo Lester goes 999. And Matt Jones goes through at 12. Is a 980. It's 955. Big breakout there at 118 miles an hour. No help for him in qualifying there. And 997.
So Robbie Dobby on the Super Penguin, 997. It's a 60.
Struggling to keep it fired. Yep, he's just going to clear the track. Obviously, some issues there, but. And then typically the bike gets rolling and he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. So unfortunately won't get any time. He's able to get some data. Comes to fruition. The answer is no. A 0.4 reaction. Well, drives around Rob. The Jaguar goes through with a 13.33. Richard Palmer and Rob Creswell goes through with a 40. Good reaction time by Clive Dandridge. The truck approaching the finish line. We got 12.47 and a 12.75.
Nice one,
nice
Clive.
one. Yeah,
200s
number
off,
one.
yeah. Your racer in qualifying.
Nice.
So many thanks to them.
I was about to say a great launch for Kaz, but unfortunately did not reach for that second gear. So all lights are going to be on Matt Holtrell, who goes through with a 13.84 at 97. Do you know what? I paused for a second there. I didn't even.
So meanwhile, 12.35 the target for Troy. 12.48 goes to number 5. Right, can I have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET.
Unfortunately, Dan very eager on the lights there. But still takes it through to a 12.27.
ET.
Oh. Unfortunately, Ben Jeffrey took too long there to go into stage, so the tree just started for Lewis. So unfortunately for Ben Jeffrey, he's not going to get a time in the Z Storm in Q1.
15.82 for Lewis Gilbert, though good enough for number 1.
As our Comp Eliminator 30-minute warning pops up on our screen. So Comp Eliminator in the pits, 30 minutes warning. So Kirsty Trump looking for a 12.08 and approaches the finish line with a 12.39. Let's see what Georgina can do. It's a 18.7.
So Ruby Huxley and Pete Walters. Ruby Huxley, of course, did very, very well back at the Darling Day.
Ruby's got the brake lights on. I can only think she maybe was using the handbrake to stage and has not put the handbrake down perfectly. But still, goes 19.22. Yep, you can definitely hear that. Right, so Gary Lake looking for a 13.18. What does he open up his season with? 13.45. Go and try them. Right. So Alex Pryor's been doing Sportsman ET. I think this is his 3rd season now. He originally entered into Street Weekend.
Yeah, we had the kit card, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's right.
And then gradually has filtered into Sportsman ET. Goes 16.
Much better launch this time than for Pete Brown. Very close between them, actually. 8.52 breakout for Tom Atkinson. 786, 137. Struggling at the top end there. Both away very nicely indeed. Going to be Allen to the strike first. 781 and 898.
Scott Howard 738. Green light together.
Oh, maybe a bit loose there.
Yeah.
Bit of a pendulum effect going there. Drove it well. 742 and 890.
All the way to the finish line. Still hooks up pretty good.
Yeah.
Jack Williams out in front, looking for 732, goes 750, and then Lane goes through with an 858.
Sunday off to celebrate. Do you remember that? Both of them wheels up launch. Charlie heading towards the centre line, but has got it perfectly under control. $881 breakout, $891 breakout. Both of them. Great shot as you look at Mark Corsell there on the live stream. Got a small block in front of him. Good looking passes from both of them. 877, 896. So 760, the darling for Mark Turner. 737 for Leah Kellett. 744, 774. Leah goes 5, Mark goes 7. That's all right. Yeah. 923, that'll do.
Bad. Still puts him 10th.
Yeah, that was flying yesterday. PB'd yesterday, went 8.5. Big wheels up launch there for Chalk. $10.19, $10.49. Throttle stops in action there. Stuart release it, it'll go 150 odd mile an hour at the strike. See the speed picking up.
190 is the number we're looking for.
Two totally different ways of going super gas racing. Watch this. Wayne Hiscock will lift and coast. Throttle stop for Stuart. And the speed difference will be about 30-40 mile an hour at the strike. Yeah, well, 22 mile an hour difference. That's actually quite a fast run for Wayne. Yeah. Oh, deep stage foul there, I think, for Dave.
These roadsters these days.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them I know of from the top of my head. I don't know if there's any more. Brilliant visibility with those cars. You can see what's going on. 993, Dave Cherrett to number 1. Nicely done. An amazing with a continuation of Super Pro ET, and it is Andy Thetford with the Black Pearl. The 69 Camaro just coming underneath the tower. A dial-in of 765. And at this moment, can I please call Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator. Let's have you into the pairing lanes.
I can tell you what.
We've been tasting things whilst these breaks going on.
Salt and pepper chicken has been coming by a lot in the tower.
Everybody that walks through, we've had a little taster.
Oh, we've been taxing them. Tower tax.
It's a tariff.
You can't walk through the tower without paying the tax.
That's it. Yeah. Good shout, Luke. Good shout.
You're welcome. All right, so Andy Thetford, this will be his first, hopefully, fingers crossed, his first pass of the day, because he got as far as the burnout on the last run. Oh. Crew, I spy something on the start line. Dave looks underneath.
Yeah, thumbs up. Well, that's one of his best launches for a long time. 110 to 60 foot.
Great.
Straight and true. What a run this is. 746. Oh, yeah. 181 miles an hour. Oh, he's waited a long time for that pass. That was absolutely superb. It was all in the launch, and it continued all the way through. Oh, that's going to put a smile on his face. Well done, Andy. Turns around the corner at the top end. It's the clean runs like that the undramatic ones. Well done. He won't care one bit he broke out on that one. Not one bit. Jill, give that man a pat on the back when you get back to the pits. That was epic. Well done. All right, let's have another one.
Yeah,
let's get Jack Brewster down Broadway.
He's had a troubled day as well.
Yeah. Charlie Stewart. See, now Charlie could burn across the start line now because he's in Super Pro. Couldn't do that in Pro ET.
No.
Oh, unleash the beast. Good burnout, Charlie. We like that. So, Jack Brewster there, darling, a 760. Charlie Seaman, 890. That's the number that obviously runs in Super Comp. Well, it makes sense to try to get the car dialed in on that number. Oh, Jack rolls straight into stage. Won't affect Charlie. Charlie goes 897 and 143, goes up from 21 to number 6. Jack gets a number on the board, 1090 at 88 mile an hour, 119 to 60 foot for Jack. Something to work with, and the car did not deviate that much, so looks like the setup is working. All right, next up then, this new car for Ashley Bell. The clear hood scoop showing those twin carbs down there. Really, really strong setup. Like a very relaxed burnout. Oh, curses. Got a tiny little leak underneath, I think. Oh, oh yeah, there's a bit more than that. Well spotted, Dave. Unfortunately, that's cleared up quite quickly there. So,
and as always, good spots by our start line crew, especially on the start line. Obviously, that would have been much worse.
Yeah.
Down the quarter mile. So, looking in the parent lanes, Mark Huxley, Carl Goldsmith is back.
Yes, Pro ET all lined up, ready.
We've had the call for Comp Eliminator as well,
which means Pro Mod and that lot won't be far behind them.
That's it.
But Ashley's new car really do like that. And especially when they get a handle on it as well and start pushing it, because that, okay, they've got 899 on the car, but you know that's going to be destined for the 7s.
Yeah.
Look at the Silver Fox and Laurie Bamford down there. Look at that. Wind blowing in the wind. Hair blowing in the wind, I mean. So here comes Mark Bailey then with the Barracuda. No, I think he's the last to run in Super Pro, because the rest of them are all Pro ET cars. Mark Bailey did actually used to run in Pro ET, but switched to methanol, made him go quicker. And quite happy in the world of Super Pro these days. Dial of 880. And that's going nowhere. Well, unfortunately, Mark pulls the car over to the left-hand side just to make sure everything's okay. I think he's got enough momentum, and yeah, he's still got the engine running, so he's going to coast on up to the top end and clear the track. But no, that wasn't what the plan was all about. Yeah, there's a little bit of fluid over on the when it comes round from the pairing lanes onto the racetrack, so a little bit of dust going down there to take care of that. So Mark Bailey Just goes through the top end there. Obviously no time or speed recorded, so he'll take the first exit. As we look into the pairing lanes to see it full of Pro ET machinery. Head of the lanes is Mark Huxley, Warren Watts, and Carl Goldsmith, and also the BMW from the Creswells. So Pro ET session number 2 coming up for them. So top end is cleared. So as we get ready now for Pro ET. I can hear Goldsmith's engine, and here he comes around the corner now. So the addition of the wheelie bar has been put to good use.
Oh, 100%.
For Carl. As the Beetle now in the 10-second zone. So dial-in of 10.98 then for Carl as he rolls the Beetle forward out of the burnout box. Got the track to himself.
Well, everyone's been a little bit wild. There we go. Lifts up the front wheels again. Going through the gears. It's doing 98 at the 8th mile. Carl Goldsmith takes it through the top end with an 11.12 with 123 on a 10.98 dial.
So Mark Huxley and Warren Watts, your next pair. Warren currently number 5, Mark number 8. Everybody tuned in via the live stream, a very good afternoon to you.
Hello, hello.
Wherever you are in the world, live coverage from day 1 of 3 here at the Festival of Powers, the season opener here at Santa Pod Raceway. Oh, 001 red for Warren, 029 red for Mark. Both trying to chop the tree down. Let's have a look at ET's 896 breakout for Warren and an 81 on a 79 for Mark Huxley. That moves him up from number 8 to number 2. Good move. All right, Chris Cresswell with the BMW. Dialing of 1060. Going alongside Stuart Thompson. Kiwi, to everybody that knows him, 986. Lovely launch there for Kiwi. Whoa, getting a little bit loose, but he's got it on the straight now. Looking for that 986, goes 987 with a 9, up to number 2. Chris Creswell, 1063 on a 60, goes up to number 5. Good moves again, but this is the one they all want to beat then. Stevie Gates had the perfect ET in Q1, 870 with a 9, goes to 890 this time. Now, the reason for that is because he's running in Super Comp as well, and that is the index for the class. Going alongside Andy Brooke with the Distraction, the dragster, 908 dial in for him. That's an 891 for Stevie Gates. He is wired in. That's an 890 and an 891. On his previous run, it was 887, and he hit it bang on. Stevie Gates, going to be one to watch this weekend. 9:14. Let's have a look. Yeah, just see where that one ended up. Missed the position. Yeah, Andrew Brook goes to number 9 with that one. Susie McClure, Don Scott. So the Eye Candy Dragster taking on the Superbird. Now Susie broke out in Q1, so she's made the dial in a bit quicker. See what happens this time. 978 on the 76. Look at that. Susie McClure from 36 up to number 3. Great move. Don Scott, a 991, 132 miles an hour at the stripe. And he slips down a spot because of Susie's improvement. Simon Innes, Ronnie Mercer, your next pair. The Plum Crazy Racing Barracuda. 1084 on the dial in this time. Went 1081 in Q1, but conditions have got different. And Ronnie Mercer with Annie. Dialing of 1049. Both away well. Oh, we can't collect a tariff this time. Ronnie's going to get there first with a 1047 breakout. Simon Innes, 1081 breakout. So that's 2 1081s for Simon Innes now. One was the wrong side, one was the right side, but no improvement. Okay, Wayne Waterhouse with the Audi S3 going alongside Spencer Tram. His first run in Pro ET. He's already put a run in comp. Let's see what Spencer could do. Dials 1104.
Second gear this time. This is where the Audi will pick up speed in the back half of the track. Spencer's going to get there first, 11:11, but a 10:45, 129 for Wayne Waterhouse. It's literally just on the phone to Kaz Waterhouse there, who's broken their gearbox in the Audi TT, and she's like, "Do you know anyone that's got a gearbox?" I was like, I've got one in the unit.
Oh yeah.
So, just trying to arrange for that to get over here.
Right, Doug McClure. Well, we've seen Susie climb up to number 3. Let's see what Doug can do, going alongside Lee Morris. So Lee sticking with that 990 dial in. Doug wants an 1138. .07, 11:31. Oh, breakout for Doug McClure. Time for Susie to get her own back. Susie, send me the message. You know what you got to do. Doug's good with the insults. Let's see how good you are. Right, Jack McClure. Let's see what he can do with 100E. Dial 1148. Going alongside Jordan Cowley. Jordan dialing in 9.10. Well, I'm not going to plan for Jordan. Let's have a look at Jack. 148 gets a 56. That'll do. That'll move him up from number 20. But how much? We just need Jordan to cross the line. Oh, no, Jack stays 20. Oh, they have closed up. All right, Dave Rudd and Chris Waterhouse, your next pair. So Dave Rudd, the Banzai Cobra, currently number 22, dials 990.
This is what we're looking
Chris
for.
Waterhouse looking for not what? No, that's an error. 1950.
No, that's supposed to be an 1195.
Yeah.
Don't go in the stage, Chris. Don't go in the stage.
He's
Quick,
accepted
stop
it.
him. He's accepted it. Too late. Oh, Chris, always look at your dialing before you race.
Mind you, it's difficult to see.
It is. What you watch him go 1150.
Oh, 989 for Dave Rudd. 1218. Yeah, breakout on a 1218 in Pro ET. Yeah, that doesn't work, does it? Reuven Dawson going to make an appearance finally. I can only assume that he was late getting to the track today, as he did miss Q1. James Groove's got in touch from the grandstands, I think. James, good to see you here, buddy. He's giving a shout out to all the spectators. Of course I can do that. All of them. This cold wind is gnarly, as he puts it.
But the sun has come out now.
But I think everyone is enjoying it. I think that's fair to say, James. And we hope to see the red mullet back out at some point. So Reuven with 2 cars and only 2 crew guys. Well, Aaron and Harvey, that's it. Just the 2 of them.
Nice, so Reuven, come and join us.
So what's he dialing in then? 886. Al Medley looking for 1097.
I mean, if he pulls one out of the back right now, we'll be like, well, fair play.
You know, he was championship runner-up last year, runner-up the year before. He won comp. He knows what he's doing. A lovely launch. Oh, 882 with an 8. Oh, far off. Alan Medley goes 1114. I don't think it's a case of drivers missing the tune-up. It's just underestimating or overestimating the wind.
Well, the wind keeps... We can feel it up here. It's up and down, up and down.
Right, Jeff Bishop and Bob Molden. So the Nightmare Dragster, 896 this time. And 965 for the White Noise 205. That'd be a breakout coming up for Bob. Well, let's see.
Let's see if he called it then. Well, that's run 897. 960.
Well, it was a breakout, but less than 100th. Oh, 964 with a 6. 897 for Jess Bishop, though. Very nice indeed. She goes to number 2. Interesting. Both number 1 and number 2 qualifiers have run 897. Wow. Next up, Neil Watkins, Lee Huxley. Neil currently number 18. Lee number 27. 1155 and 880 are the dial-ins. Well, going to be Lee to the top end first. Let's see. 880 is the target. 891 is the number. Oh, 1155 with a 7. Neil Watkins goes up to number 2.
Nice. Right. So, Ellie in the Just for Fun Dragster. This dragster's out. This dragster's been out before. We called the small dragsters junior comps. They were like, no, it's just an all dragster for us.
And yet, the Just for Fun dragster's never been called a junior comp machine, has
that's
it?
it.
It's very similar.
Junior Comp just saved for the motorbike engine?
Yeah, I think so. But don't quote me on it. Somebody will correct me. Nick Mugridge, help. No, he's tuned in. So, dial-ins then. Tom K, 10.26. Ellie Measham, 11.35. 10.34. 11.27 for Ellie. Breaks out by nearly a tenth. But she's got a handle on that car. She's certainly getting a handle on it. This is a guy who's having a lot of fun at the racetrack now. Bill Wilson. I'm wondering how long it's going to take him to turn the nitrous on. He did say he's not going to run nitrous at all this weekend, save it for the next one. But I don't know. I think he's telling me lies. Let's see. Anyway, Bill Wilson dialing in 10.57, which means he's not running nitrous this time. Wayne Saunders, 10.15. Well, Wayne Saunders just done an 0.04 light, got left on. Bill Wilson, 10.70 moves up to number 20. Wayne Saunders up to number 28 with that 10.43, but an 0.1 light for Bill Wilson. All right, Amy Watkins with the Camaro. Normally the Firebird, of course, but that car not quite ready yet. And a shout out actually to Shane from the Watkins family. Shane looking after proceedings back at base this season, I believe. So we're going to miss you this year, buddy. Alongside Jake Fronda with Nino. Had a very straight run earlier on.
Oh dear.
Despite all the unaerodynamic aids on it. Especially the three lights.
That was a Flame and Thunder special.
It was.
It did look really good at Flame and Thunder.
It's one of those things, it looks so wrong, it makes it so right.
100%.
That's Jake.
The guys at Hockenheim absolutely loved it.
Yeah. So the dial-in's at 10.94 and 11 flat. Beautiful wheels up launch. Use the wheelie bar to full effect there. Amy, 10.94 with a 0. That's your new number one qualifier. Second perfect ET of the event. Second one in Pro ET. But the difference this time is Amy takes number one away, but she doesn't get the money. Stevie Gates has already got it. But there we go. We said there was room in front, and Amy found it. 12.24 there for Jake. That's weird, isn't it? You get the perfect ET award and you're not number one qualifier.
You're like, I did all that work and I still don't get rewarded.
Yeah. Right, John Bean and Brett Featherstone, they share pit space. And they're sharing the racetrack this time. 907 plays 892. Wake up, John. Brett gets there first, 9.18. John Bean, 8.94. John up to number 6. Brett in at number 20.
So even though we're only on second qualifier, it's really starting to tighten up
at
the top end.
Well, these two aren't in the show at the moment. Ian King and Philippa Turton. That's because they both broke out in Q1. And interestingly, they're both 10.90. Is that right?
Yeah.
It is.
Maybe a little wager around the corner.
Yeah, it's got to be, isn't it? Or using each other as a pace setter, one or the other. Both cars capable of going a lot quicker.
Side by side, 98 to 99 miles an hour at the 8. 11:45.
Ian breaks out, Philippa doesn't. 10.83 and 11.45.
So, well, Ian unfortunately drops one place in qualifier. Philippa helps herself to 3 spots up, but is still not in the show.
Ryan Garrett with this beautiful Valiant.
And this will be the 3rd run of the day for Dave Cherrett. His first run this morning was not exactly what he wanted. He's currently qualified 40th. But his 2nd run when he was into Supergas was bang on the money.
It was.
He's number 2.
Spot on.
So he's going to take that data, bring it round to Q2 in Pro ET and hopefully get himself into the show. Again, sticking with that 990. Launch is a lot cleaner this time. Up to the finish line. Ryan Garrett's going to get there first. It is a 9.9 and a 10.09. So Dave Cherrett improves, gets himself in the show, goes from 40 to 29.
All right, Freddie Thompson. Well, they had a transmission issue. They missed Q1. And fingers crossed they got it all sorted here. Going alongside Tom Watkins. .84 for Freddie Thompson. Oh, 9.17 on an 18 for Tom Watkins. So Tom breaks out. Freddie's gearbox is fixed. Thank goodness for that. That is a relief for the team. Hey, they can start working on it. All right, Gavin Jackson. 11.20 dial in for him. Can we have Top Fuel Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Top Fuel Bike into the pairing lanes. So the last car to run in a Pro ET is Gavin. Then a bit of track prep, and then looking over into the lanes. Comp Eliminator, Pro Modified, Jets. It's all coming at you here at the Festival of Power. So Gavin, 11.20 the target. He's currently 37th. Good looking run. Is he going to break out? Yes, he is. 11.03 at 117. So he's not going to move from number 37. So that's a wrap for Pro ET Q2. They can put their feet up for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's
Come out
it.
tomorrow.
Well, someone who's not going to be putting his feet up at the moment is currently Peter Waters with his rear axle.
Oh dear, that's not good.
That chunky.
That's the whole of the ring gear on the rear end gone.
Yeah.
It's true. That's hardened steel as well. That's just totally consumed it. Well, fingers crossed for Pete, they can get something done.
That's it. Nothing's impossible in the pits.
Well, no, it's not.
So, Pete, let us know what you need. We'll shout it out.
Yes,
hopefully
of
someone
course,
can
yeah.
find it.
Right, a pause from us in the tower as the track crew get to work out there. The tractor going out, do a little bit of sledding, a little prep on the start line as we look over into the pairing lanes to see Comp Eliminator. I can also see Fuel Tech Pro Modified down there as well. And we got all the big stuff to come around as well. So for a moment then, we're just going to take a pause. Nitro FM going to take the airwaves, and we'll be back with you soon with more fun here at the Festival of Power.
snuck under the tower as usual. So Roger Goring with Firestorm.
It sort of snuck under there.
Yeah, we didn't even notice it.
Whoa, where did that come from? The tractor was still moving. There we go, kicking things off with our afternoon exhibition session, if you like. Roger Goring with Firestorm, the Jet Funny car. Now, Roger came to the run. No, he did put a test pass in. That's why I say came to run what you run. He was, did a test pass yesterday.
He did technically run what you run.
Yeah,
To own a jet car.
Oh dear, I've just remembered a call out I haven't done. Gemma Hale, if you can go to signing on, please. Gemma Hale. Mummy Holly came up ages ago and told me that one. I've totally forgotten to do it.
You're just reading it out again.
Yeah.
Just covering yourself.
Just covering myself, yeah. But Gemma, if you haven't been there yet, please go to signing on, and I'll repeat it after the jet car has run. In case you haven't heard it. Because I can get away with it. Sheets of flame coming out the back of the Firestorm Jet Funny car. The Ford Mustang bodied machine.
This tower's being pushed to its limits today. Roger comes in to pre-stage for his first run of the weekend. Lovely launch into the headwind. Clicks it off just before the 1,000 foot. Takes it through to a 625. 188 miles an hour. He was already doing 198 at the 8th. You can see that headwind. Mind you, these jets love a headwind.
They gives them more power,
it's like
doesn't it?
Forced induction.
Yeah. Well, that's how Martin set that record, wasn't he? Just caught a gulp of air at the top end and shot him to, was it 334 miles an hour? I think it was. Incredible. But lovely opener there for Roger Goring. There goes the team to go and collect him from the top.
Barney chasing after them.
Yeah. All right, looking into the lanes, we got Comp Eliminator down there.
Good to see Dave Henderson at the head of lanes.
Yeah, got the Fuel Tech Pro mods down there.
Is there a green Integra in the lanes yet? Can't see it just yet.
Can't see it, no.
What are you playing at, Gordy?
Not yet. I can't see Andy Robertson's car either just yet. So we'll see how that all pans out.
It's a very relaxed start to the season, isn't it? For a lot of our
It's probably frantically going on over there.
Oh, there you go. Thank you very much.
Oh, it is there.
Nitro FM, Nitro FM. The live stream guys just literally flicking over. You see Emma Goddard's Honda Integra there. So we saw this morning. So new FuelTech FT700 on the car. Of course, Gordon is one of the main dealers of FuelTech here in the UK and around Europe. He's been selling those for many, many years. New Apex Turbo on the car as well. It's basically got the biggest turbo he can legally get on the index that he's running.
Cheers, thank you.
Right, one that I've mentioned a few times, but I'll mention it again, especially as the wind has picked up even more. We are getting a little bit of litter that's creeping its way onto the racetrack and blowing down and catching the beams and stuff like that. So please, folks, just make sure it's in the bins provided, or just keep it in your pocket until you walk past one. Don't just try and put your foot on it on the banking or on the grandstand or whatever and let nature take it away from you. as it does have a habit of blowing onto the racetrack, so we'd appreciate that hugely.
So on the live stream, just literally it panned past Dave Henderson's car, and I've just noticed he's got maybe not a full exhaust system, but he's now got an exhaust system coming out underneath just in front of the back tyre.
Oh, right.
Whereas he used to have the turbo and straight out of the front bumper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's fired up. He's going to be the first one round by the sounds of it. Or was he just...
Whoever's sitting on that bike there literally drew his leg back. He was like, whoa.
John Webster getting himself buttoned up and ready to get in the car.
Looking on the live stream, he's like, what are you doing to my leg?
So, Comp Eliminator, and I actually saw Reuben Dawson's car, the Honey Wasp.
Okay.
That's in the lane, so you got all the Copos. Well, we've got 3 of them that'll be running in this session. There's only 2 last time out. So, yeah, I can only assume that Reuben was a bit delayed getting here today. There's Emma Goddard with the glitch, those of you that are tuned into the live stream.
So I think she's our solo front-wheel drive entrant in Comp Eliminator this weekend. Normally, we've built up quite a selection of vehicles. Unfortunately, a lot of them are doing winter modifications and stuff like that. Of course, Ahmed Jamshed, one of the fan favourites, he went to Robinson's Raceway and race cars, had a full unlimited cage ready for this year. Matt Davidson's gone 750 cage, complete new engine, gone from the D series to the B series. Darren Dewhurst still doing lots of work on his car. Of course, Terry Newton has got the dragster. Then he went and bought the Cortina. I think he's bringing the Cortina down tomorrow.
Okay.
Because he wants to get the cage tagged.
Right.
Because he was going to enter, someone said he was going to enter like Sportsman ET this weekend just to get tracks on it.
Dear, oh dear.
Right, so Dave Henderson, first time out today. I did see a photo of him yesterday, but with a broken, I think it was like a broken CV joint.
Well, he's got Nick Williams for company with his dad Zenova.
Of course, Dave Henderson, one of the VWDRC sponsors from DH Automotive, DH Performance up in Scotland. Tuner of anything Audi, Volkswagen Audi Group. Now he's desperate to get this Audi into the 7s. 8s would be a nice start for this weekend for sure.
Oh, he's rolled through the beams.
Well, thankfully, Nick is going to wait patiently.
So 11.10 index goes 11.04. That's his best run of the 2 so far this weekend.
Good launch. Coming up to the 8th mile, 135. Dave Henderson takes it through the top. 8:44 at 143 miles an hour. Nice.
All right, Emma Goddard with the glitch, the Honda Integra. Going alongside Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55 Chevy. Just realised Emma's index is 950.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah.
I mean,
nodding with approval in the tower.
Well, Emma managed to get 3rd in the championship last year, and they really were struggling to make it for this weekend, but they knew they had to be here to get the points because they want to be in it for the championship.
Well, Gordon is a very smart man. Knows his stuff. A lot of people go to him. Let's see. Rob Small went 791 in Q1, but the back end of the car really working well, but now he's got to step up on the performance.
The staging. There we go, both in together. Rob going the long way around. Emma going straight down the middle. 943 at 155 to a 924 at 101. I'm going to say that's a nice little checkout pass for Emma there.
Now this would normally be Dan and Nick, and it is their cars, but it's Dan Williams obviously in the Chevelle, but it's David Barton in Nick's Copo. It's David's engine though.
Okay.
I can tell you that. David shipped an engine over for the Williams brothers to install into that car because Nick's engine is being rebuilt. So
Fair enough.
otherwise the car would not be running at all. But David said, well, you can imagine the conversation.
Yeah,
well, I've got an
well,
engine,
you know.
can I run your car?
I'll ship one over, don't
Yeah.
worry.
Beautiful wheels up launch there for Dan. 784 for David Barton. What a run that one was. And how about a 1025 for Dan Williams? So David goes up to number 2. And Dan Williams goes up to number 4. Both of them with zero lights, both of them with race face on. That was excellent. Right, from one Copo to another. And another. Scott Liebescher and Ruben Dawson. Now both of these guys race in the States, both of these guys race here. It's so good. As you say, Copo Carreras aren't exactly there's not a lot of them, but it's so good to have so many of them here.
Yeah, we are very, very lucky.
Yeah. Scott Liebescher currently is your number 1 qualifier. Ran 822. His index is 890. Rubens Dawson index is 880. These are both supercharged 350 cubic inch cars. It's like factory stock showdown in America,
Yeah.
this, isn't it? And it's 825, 824.
Well, I'm going to say that Scott Liebescher had his parachute out before the finish. And Ruben Dawson was only doing 133 miles an hour at the finish line as well.
Yeah. Well, they play games.
I think they're
what they're
100%. Well, obviously Ruben is already, he's having to protect his index.
Yeah.
He's already on an 880.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting.
They know how. They all know how to race. That's the thing. David Barton just went, I'm here for a good time. Oh dear, love it. Anyway, next up, Spencer Tram, Kev Perkins. The Soul Man looking to go under 8 seconds. What's he on at the moment? 12:11. That's right. Yeah, he had a wayward launch and just coasted up the track basically. Spencer went 11:09. A headwind really slowing Spencer down. Well, again, not a huge amount of traction off the line for Kev. He's got to stick with it. 11:14 for Spencer. And Kev goes 9:82. Okay, it is time for Fuel Tech Pro Modified. Jean Delamont with the Sorcerer, the 69 Camaro, going alongside John Webster with the Fast Company Mustang.
considering we've technically only got 3 at the moment in Pro Modified, we do have the 3 different types of combination.
We do, yeah.
We've got the nitrous, we've got the supercharged, and the twin turbo. So
right, now this time it's Jean who's not coming back. Well, John Webster came back last time, but he was pushed behind the start line and didn't get the run in. This time it's Jean that's got the issue. Probably can't engage reverse. Little rock and job done. Well, Jean set his 591 in the old car, actually. The Bad Apple 68 Camaro. But now he's obviously with this one here, the 69. John Webster's best. He set his best ET in the Euro Finals last year, but 583 with a 9. So 3 combinations legal for Pro Mod in Europe. And as Luke said, 2 of them here. So all being good, John Webster's going to get a number on the board here.
Jonathan Lamont with a number on the board at the moment. 688 is the number currently that holds our number 1 qualifier.
John Webster, beautiful looking run, 601. At 243 miles an hour, 656 at 221. And in fact, that was John Webster's first run of the year, and he's knocking on the door of the 5 straight away. So very, very good run indeed.
I bet those shoots caught really, really
well.
well.
I bet the hit was hard, yeah. So very nicely done indeed there for John Webster. Right, we've got Thomas about to come round the corner with the Rare Breed Mustang.
Also, a shout out to all of our racers in the pits. Paula Blackett has just let me know that she has now arrived on site. She's in the Blackett Photography photo cabin. Of course, Ian has been out there snapping all day. So if any of our racers who are finished their qualifying for the day, and maybe you've done something spectacular, or you just want to go and check out your photos, the Blackett Photography photo cabin is now open. Ian's out there somewhere. A bit cold, no doubt.
There's a little bit of clean-up going on in the Slick Tricks lane as we look at Thomas Jaworski's Mustang over there. As Luke said, Poland becoming a bit of a hot spot for Pro Mod. Yes. That's a very good point. Keith, if you can hear us down there.
He's chatting.
And Jacqueline. We need to get Jacqueline's attention.
Clearly too windy down there.
Yeah, too windy. Can't hear us.
Get Julian. Julian can do it. He's walking by now. He's not doing it. No one's helping us. Someone just prod him.
Yeah. Give him a nudge.
Give him a nudge.
Yeah.
Jason, give him a nudge as you're walking down. Come on. Kick, nudge, push, anything. No.
None of them can hear us.
It's all down to Callum. It's all down to Callum is on the job.
Yeah, Callum is on the case. He's coming over.
If you
just get them to look at the tower.
Clip round the ear, please.
Oh, that was bad. Right, Jacqueline needs to come up with some money.
Money?
Yeah.
It's so
Perfect Light Award. Well done.
I wish I was that casual and not had to collect money.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I mean, me and Colin have it for our food fund.
Yeah, she's actually going to come up the other way.
Tower tax. Tower tax.
Oh, well, she has to stop at the food court.
She's got to bring the money through. Tower tax.
Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But yeah, good entertainment here. But no, congratulations to our perfect ET winner. That, of course, went to the Hailing Island Garage Squad. Well done to them. And the perfect light, a 0007 in Super Pro ET. And we hope she's coming up. Yeah, here she is. She's going to come on through.
Well, it only works if she walks this way with the money.
Yeah.
Coming this way, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's coming this way. Car built by John Webster, driven superbly by this young lady here, and she's now going to go and collect her perfect light money. Well done. That was absolutely brilliant. You don't get. No, well done, Jacqueline. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Very, very well done indeed. So, yeah, we finally managed to get that. Stevie Gates been up yet, actually. That's the other one. Yes, right. So all the money has gone. Oh.
Good work.
So thank you, Callum. Well done.
At least someone's listening out there, eh? We can always rely on Callum.
All right, okay, so a little bit of a clean-up in the Slick Tricks lane at the moment. Now, I don't know if John Webster did actually drop anything, but they are just making sure that the lanes are absolutely spot on. We do have Thomas Jurowski over there with the Rare Breed Mustang. I've also got Top Fuel Bike in the lanes as well. We have still got Jets to come at you. Oklahoma Willie scheduled to put a pass in. We've got the Spider-Man Jet of Julian going to be taking on Martin with Fire Force number 5. They are on the run schedule, and of course if the conditions are good, because we've got the Force of Nature Steam Rocket Bike of Graham Sykes all on the run order to come at you. But as I say, it's a little bit of track work going on at the moment. I'll tell you what, we're going to stop waffling for a moment because they're still working out there. So Nitro FM and 96.2, if you can take over the airways for a moment. We'll be back with you soon. Okay, so Thomas has got the rare breed Mustang fired up, and he's coming round now to put in his second run of the day. It'll be the fuel bikes up next, but let's see how Thomas gets on. Nice little burn out before the start line there. Just set the wheelie bar height and bring him up to the beams, and Thomas will be ready for another run in. All sorts of messages coming, some of them missed actually. Dave Swift got in touch to say big shout out to all the Eliminator guys. I know they've just run, but Dave, we look forward to seeing you.
You beat me.
A little bit later on in the season.
Yeah, he said new combination.
Yeah.
Pray tell, Dave. Pray tell.
This is one I didn't want to get, but Anis Shepherd has been in touch on behalf of Mark and the whole M&M team. Oh dear, so sorry for all the track crew for the oil down after Mark's run. The weekend is over with some big damage, and just looking at the photographs, oh my word, that is an utterly destroyed.
Yeah, that pan is yep. Oh, and the camera.
That is bad.
Many bits.
Yes. I am gutted for the M&M team. There's so much effort, so much work, and so much damage. But yeah, that's fair to say will not be running again this weekend or anytime soon. And wish you all the best on getting it all packed together. But no, I hate seeing devastation like that.
All right, so Thomas Jaworski coming up into pre-stage twin turbo V8. So once again, he's going to build up the RPM. He's going to take a couple of bumps into full stage. Lovely looking launch. A little bit wild as he goes down the middle of the track, but still takes it through to a 717 at 150 miles an hour, a 1.03 60 foot. That is their best ever run in that car. Congratulations, even with such a wild back half.
That was superb.
Wow.
That was entertainment. Wow. The boy can drive. Excellent stuff. Right, time to turn our attention to top fuel bike. Jerry Lukes is down there with the Rocket, 3-cylinder machine, and for a treat, especially for us in the tower, he is in the Slick Tricks lane, so we're doing his burnout right underneath us, and Luke, you'll get to feel they are not the pipes of peace, that's for sure.
Pipes of peace.
Going side by side with Neil Midgley. Now, bear in mind, all three top fuel bikes had early shut-off runs and all made it out of the first exit. This time, they want to go all the way down the corner and go to the end. Lovely, straight, smooth burn out there for Neil Midgley. Now, Jerry doesn't do his burnout across the start line, so that's why they're just paused before they fire the machine up. No point in running the engine longer than you have to, so that he knows Neil's start line procedure, and got Jerry up there pretty much ready to go as Neil Midgley rolls forward. So Very nicely orchestrated between the two riders. Jury pointing slightly towards the centre line, and he's to the left of his lane a bit there. There will be a little bit of a correction as he rides. And he was pointing too much to the centre line, actually, as the bike did pull him over even more so. 7:42 at 111 for Neil. And Jury he had no choice. He had to back out the throttle that time. As I say, he was slightly misaligned, and the bike just carried on that trajectory. Still, they both get, well, Neil Misley's time of 7:42 is, well, it's the quickest so far in the class, but not representative of what these bikes can run. There's Ryan Davison down there. A very good afternoon to him. The Meteor Missile. The Pumasaki, as it says on the side of the tank. Ryan, fair to say, the latest custodian of this machine. It's been around a few years, but a new lease of life with Ryan Davison as the rider. So again, another bike that doesn't do its burnout across the start line. He'll just do it in the burnout box and roll up. So Ryan gets himself set onto the bike, brings it up to 3-stage beams. He's there already. Here we go then. That was nice. Half pass there for Ryan. Yeah, 976, coasting to 73 miles an hour. 1 second flat to 60 foot. Progress is being made leaps and bounds there for Ryan as he gets used to that machine. I mean, bearing in mind he used to run in comp bike, funny bike.
And with that, we roll into Super Street bike. Carl Thomas once again, head of the lanes. I think it's because he is double entered on the bike, so he wants to be backing into the bits, giving himself as much time to cool down the car.
So Jack Shook, Carl Thomas. So just need to let Ryan clear the top end. Oh, actually, no, it's the, well, Ryan is at the top end, but also got one of the quads out there as well. I was waiting for Susie McClure to get in touch. Come on, Susie, send me a lovely message. Here we go. Susie McClure says, I'm in 7th place. You're so far back in the standings, you're basically just an expensive spectator at this point. If you want to spend the whole day watching me win, you could have just stayed in the bleachers. It's cheaper than race fuel. Nicely done, Susie McClure. Love it. So Jack Shook then, won the JKE Raceworks machine. 8:13 in Q1, we know the machine can go in the 6s. And Carl Thomas, his first venture into Super Street bike this weekend. Had a good first pass, to be honest, 7:78, nice one to open his account, but Super Street bike, you got to be in the 6s basically, but the wind conditions really, really testing for the riders today. No one's been in the 6s yet. Thomas feathering that throttle, making sure that the front end stays down as much as it possibly can. 791, 167. And Jack coasting to an 1108 at just 68 miles an hour.
Okay, next up. Slow.
So, of course, we are racing for Taylor's Trophy for Super Street Bike. Kathy Taylor down there.
Super fan.
Oh, yeah.
Super Street Bike. Okay, so next up are number 1 and number 2 qualifier, Jake Michel and Daniel Lenses. All the way from Hungary. Now, is the bike kept here, or is it?
No,
transported?
it's got. I don't know what plates. I think they are actually Hungarian number plates on the van, so I would imagine they go backwards and forwards. But they've both shut off for the moment, as we got Jack Shook's bike stuck in the shutdown area. So obviously he needs to be cleared before we send these two down. Someone's just lost their start line pass. Quick, get it. Oh, no. Well done. Quick retrieval job there. So Jack Michel 7 flat in Q1. Daniel 7.16 did go into the 6s on the test day yesterday, but totally different conditions today. Just totally different. So Jack's bike going through exit 1. Or are they going to take it right the way down to the bottom? Not quite sure. But Jake and Daniel, it's up to them if they run at the end of the session, but there's not many other bikes left. So they've just moved aside. And you can see Chris, they're all having a chin wag down there. It's like our mother's meeting. Oh, we're doing 4 wide. I've heard that's what we're doing now. Is that right?
Yeah, why not? We've got all the space.
So let's have a quick nosy at the top end as bikes fire up unbelief. Yep, the top end is cleared. So it's going to be Chris Reed and Alan Morrison. All right, let's see how these get on then. Alan Morrison hasn't got a number on the board just yet, so let's see how he gets on here. And, of course, Chris Reed. Well, he did get a number, but it was nowhere near. Oh, and he's not going to get the number this time either, unless he can, get it going. So, Alan Morrison, 7.04 into the number 2 spot for the time being. And Chris Reed goes 11.24. Josh Stubbins up next on the Booster. Just a little bit of a conflab down there. Good to go. And then you got Jake Michel lined up. The next pair with Daniel. Oh, tyre lost traction then. And they tried to get it a hook, but then the bike drifted over towards the centre line, and Josh, sensibly realising that he's not going to get a proper number on the board. He'd already been 7.66. Couldn't really get any proper data from that run either. So does the wise thing and just backs out of it. 1885 ET in the end there. Right, so the pair that had already done a burnout were coming up to the line, but couldn't put their runs in, so running now at the end of the session. Daniel and Jake. As you look at Brothers Racing Machine, you can just see Josh going through the first, well, the scrutineering exit, I should say. Scrutineering exit 1 and then the top end.
Yep, that's it.
We always called scrutineering exit 1, and Angie's had a go at us because we confused everybody.
Or a lot of the time it's called the junior dragster.
Yeah. Well, Daniel's going to have another go at trying to get a burnout sorted. That's better. So, Jake Michelle is your number 1 qualifier at the moment, 7 flat. Daniel is currently number 3 on the 7.16. If all things go well and they can get over the wind conditions, they should both be in the 6s. But let's see. Oh, it's Jake's turn to lose traction off the line. Daniel Lenks, is he going to be our first 6 in Super Street Bike? Oh no, 7005 at 206. It moves him up to number 2. So 2 of them on 700 now. It's Jake Michelle that just retains that number 1 spot for the time being.
Wow.
Jake crosses the line. That will reset the numbers as we get ready for jet car action once again, or jet pickup truck, jet bus, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever
we call it Oklahoma Willie.
We've got it all round the corner as well. We've got Fire Force, we've got Split Second as well.
And the force of nature is there.
Oh.
But first up, Perry Watkins with Oklahoma Willie. Show quality vehicle. I love seeing this every time it comes to Santa Pod. Runs in the mid-10s, around about 150 miles an hour. Good. Be a tiny bit slower today, purely because of that headwind out there.
Are you trying to say this is not the most aerodynamic vehicle in the world?
But it's beautiful. It's a 1958 VW pickup. I mean, it's a show quality vehicle anyway, but for it to run the numbers it does, and Perry is a very talented engineer. He's built loads of stuff over the years.
Well time there, he said thank you. So the first of our jets in this jet session coming up. Strangely, Oklahoma Willie is the one that affects the tower most because of the height of the jet.
It is, yeah.
So typically, as the wind seems to have settled down a little bit out there, we've now got the jet to contend with. Okay, so Perry in the afterburner, pulls out further in front of the tower.
Oh, that sounded.
Yeah, there was an afterburner pop and then some overrun.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's happy. You okay? Okay, so Perry's going to take to the lights.
Oh, the heat wash is
Still though,
beautiful.
yeah.
Oh.
Barney at the moment is feeling the warmest it's felt all weekend. Nice and toasty. Look at that, 154.
That was that's one of his faster runs actually. We normally get a terminal speed of about 150, but into a headwind, 154, 1056.
151 is the quickest I've ever seen that
Yeah.
go.
Well done, Perry. It did sound a bit weird during the flame show, but that was a cracking run.
We've got a bunch of happy bunnies down there.
Yeah. Let's have Junior Dragster and Supergas into the pairing lanes, please. Can I have Junior Dragster and Supergas into the pairing lanes, please? Right. We normally have one jet. Now we have a pair. And it's the Jet Dragsters. It's the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb and Martin Hill with Fire Force number 5. Now these two are going to be barking at each other with the afterburners.
And then after that is the Kettle. He's a brave man running that in the wind.
Yeah. But Graham is such a talented engineer. He says he gives you numbers what he's going to run in testing, and it does exactly what it.
Yeah.
It just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. We'll come on to the force of nature after this, but Fire Force 5, a 300 mile an hour jet car. We've done it before. Probably do it again. 5 1s. This car has been. It's only been 5 O's yet, but certainly been in the 5 1s. Probably somebody will correct me on that. And of course, Julian Webb, the Spider-Man jet. He still has the other one, the split-second car, but that's now sort of parked up, if you like, as Julian really does concentrate on the Spider-Man car now. They both get into position. So I think, yeah, that is this is the 4th and 5th jets to run today. Actually, we've seen Oklahoma Willie. We saw Firestorm put in a great 6-second pass earlier, and of course we saw Martin with Fire Force 3, the jet funny car, already today. So this is the final pair, if you like. It's racing side by side to 1,000 foot then. As those of you tuned into the live stream got a great head-on shot of Julian. There we go, once again, the head-on shot of Julian inside the Spider-Man jet. Obviously the team just connecting up the vessel and to go through the start procedure. First thing they do is connect up all the electrics. And once everything is armed, Julian gives the signal for the team to fire. Well, to start the procedure.
Well, if you enjoyed one jet vehicle on its own, you're in for a completely different experience with 2 jets underneath the tower.
So once the electrical systems are armed, they put the pressure vessel onto the fuel tank. That was the next stage of it. So once sort of the systems are armed and pressurised, the crew chief will spin the turbine over, and then at the correct RPM, the driver will activate the igniters to start to add fuel to the motor. The turbine should then spool up to the required RPM to keep the motor lit, and the driver will signal to turn off and remove the electric starter. That's basic steps to start a jet car. And Julian set that information to be 8 years ago, and I still refer to it now.
Shh, don't tell him you don't know it off by heart.
No, I like to get it corrected. Julian took time to type that to me, so I like to refer to it. Here we go, flame show. Oh, lovely heat once
that
again.
was nice, wasn't it? Oh. I'm not going to lie, right now, Martin Hill with big blast is very, very nice. He's going to turn it from nice to horrible now as he pulls out in front of the tower.
So our side-by-side jet car show then with the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb and Fire Force 5 of Martin Hill. Julian set and ready to go. He's in stage. Here comes Martin. Side-by-side jets here at the Festival of Power. Well, we've knocked out the timing. Great runs. Unfortunately, we got no numbers for them. I've still got the numbers for Oklahoma Willie on the screen, but nevertheless, it's the entertainment.
Julian was lucky. He lost a shoot.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? Well, the other one slowed him down.
Yeah. Well, quite lucky at that point. He's quite lucky he's got such a strong headwind.
Yeah, but that's not something you see every day, is the chute deploying and parting company. So it's obviously ripped something off there. And Martin Hill has actually stopped before the first exit. So that goes to show you his parachute really did slow him down there. So as the two teams go to collect their respective jet pilots, it's a good, entertaining run nevertheless. Just a little bit of drama added into the mix as well, which they don't really need. But I say Martin Hill's parachute has still blossomed. Obviously got to try and fold that up and get that tucked away. And of course Julian at the far end of the strip. Well, it picked up the chute, so onwards we go. And as we get ready now for Graham Sykes, the force of nature, the steam rocket bike. And it does give me a brilliant opportunity to go through some of the notes that Graham and Diane have sent me. The project started in 2012, trying to achieve a top speed of over 200 miles an hour using only steam. It's unbelievable. They are now aiming at an 8th mile somewhere starting with a 2. It's unbelievable. And who knows, the eventual target of a 4-second quarter mile. The concept for the bike is quite straightforward, really. But that is Graham's own words. For us, it's just mind-boggling science. It's to heat the water in a specifically designed and certified pressure vessel to a set temperature of 250 degrees. Those of you that know water, it boils at 100 degrees. So they take it up to 250 and a pressure of 40 bar or 580 psi. And then that is released through a pair of de-level rocket nozzles to generate the thrust. The water exits the nozzles at 1.1 Mach, and you hear a bang. That's what that noise is. It's faster than the speed of sound. Now then, this is a new bike this year. It's a bigger tank. It features hub center steering. It's a monocoque chassis. But it's the numbers. It's the numbers that are absolutely bonkers with this machine. In testing already this year, Graham has set a 60-foot time of 0.723 seconds. At the 330-foot mark, 1.96 seconds. At the 8th mile, 3.17. And bearing in mind, he is coasting then. It's unbelievable. His fastest speed at the 8th is 203 miles an hour. His fastest speed on the quarter is 183, but don't forget, he is out of thrust, he's out of steam when he hits the 8th. The peak speed they've achieved so far is 206. Now, with the old vessel, it was just under 2 seconds worth of thrust, but with the new vessel, it gives him another second. He's got enough power to get to the 550 mark. Ladies and gentlemen, Santapod Raceway, please show your appreciation in a moment as Graham Sykes waves to the crowd. Graham, it's great to see you. Welcome back to the pod, and Diane as well, the Force of Nature team. His first run this season on the new bike. It's a slightly longer bike, but there's not a huge amount of difference between the old one, even though it looks so much longer. Can you believe it takes like nearly 3 hours to heat that 120 litres of water to 250 degrees? As Graham now gets astride the force of nature. It will be the traditional Santapod countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we all shout go. Graham will get comfortable on the bike, and then he will give us the nod. So I watch intensely to make sure, and then it's all going to happen. The steam is going to come out of the bike, and Graham will shoot off down the racetrack here at Santapod. So he's set and ready. So Diane says, go get him, as Graham is now pretty much set. He'll crouch down over the bike, get into position, and give us the nod. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to count down as loud as you can. He crouches down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! .65 at 185 miles an hour at the quarter mile. His 60 foot was a .85 to the 8th mile, 3:34 at 205 miles an hour. That is his fastest ever to the 8th mile. Congratulations, Graham. It's his fastest quarter mile ever at 185 miles an hour. A little bit down on the 60 foot, but my goodness me, what a run. That's his first run here on that new bike, in that headwind, in these conditions, out outstanding.
No thought given to it. It's just literally, I know what I'm doing here.
Brilliant.
I'm off.
But Graham setting new numbers, and that's his first run of the weekend. And massive, massive congratulations to the team. So, change the crib sheet. He was at 203. He's now at 205.30. His quarter mile, 185.85. And he got there in 3.4 seconds. He has been quicker to the 8th. And he has been slightly quicker to the quarter, but speed, that's new numbers, new record numbers for Graham. Congratulations to the team, Diane. Give that man a huge pat on the back for us. We'll pop bow and see him later on, but outstanding performance from the force of nature. And we say he was up against all the forces of nature here this weekend with that headwind. But goodness me, what a run. New speed records for both the 8th and the quarter. And there's more to come. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Right, get our breath back after that. Obviously, there's a little bit of a clean-up, but it is just water. It's obviously, the bike is the force of nature. It's powered by steam, so it is literally a simple case of just drying it all off and be good to go once again.
And let's be honest, that wind out there.
Yeah, that's going to help.
We'll dry that pretty quick.
Right, with a little pause whilst the track crew get their thing done. So Nitro FM, if you can take it for a moment. When we come back, we've got more qualifying here at the Festival of Power. Alongside Dion Hartley. Dion's going to get there first. He's going to have the better run of the two of them. Nicely done, Dion. 9:55. And it's a 9:54 to take that number one spot. Hayden Michelle astride this machine. Got plenty of history. 980, place 979. Well, Carl taking the long way round, but Scott has gone. 980, 129.
As our riders creep into stage. Both away together, Christopher out in front, but then all of a sudden Michael Gooden slingshots around him. Looking for 960 at the top end and goes 934. Big old breakout at 100. Both riders into full stage. The lights drop down, a little bit of hop, skip and a jump for Leo Lester off the start line. Let's see if it helps. Looking for 950 at the top end. Leo Lester goes 999. And Matt Jones goes through at 12, is a 980. It's 955, big breakout there at 118 miles an hour. No help for him in qualifying there. And 997.
So Robbie Dobby on the Super Penguin, 997. It's a 60.
Struggling to keep it fine. Yep, he's just going to clear the track. Obviously, some issues there, but and then typically the bike gets rolling. He's like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm good." So unfortunately, won't get any time. fruition? The answer is no. a point 4 reaction. Well, drives around Rob as the Jaguar goes through with a 13.33. Richard Palmer and Rob Creswell goes through with a 40. Good reaction time by Clive Dandridge. Truck approaching the finish line. We got 12.47 and a 12.75.
Nice one,
nice
Clive.
one. Yeah,
200s
number
off,
one.
yeah. Your racer in qualifying.
Nice.
So many thanks to them.
I was about to say a great launch for Kaz, but unfortunately did not reach for that second gear. So all lights are going to be on Matt Holshaw, who goes through with a 13.84 at 97. Do you know what? I paused for a second there. I didn't even.
So meanwhile, 12.35 target for Troy. .12.48 goes to number 5. Right, can I have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Pro ET.
Unfortunately, Dan very eager on the lights there. But still takes it through to a 12.27.
T.
Oh. Unfortunately, Ben Jeffrey took too long there to go into stage, so the tree just started for Lewis. So unfortunately for Ben Jeffrey, he's not going to get a time in the Z Storm in Q1.
15.82 for Lewis Gilbert, though good enough for number 1.
As our Comp Eliminator 30-minute warning pops up on our screen. So Comp Eliminator in the pits, 30 minutes warning. So Kirsten Trump looking for a 12.08 and approaches the finish line with a 12.39. Let's see what Georgina can do. It's a 18.7.
So Ruby Huxley and Pete Walters. Ruby Huxley, of course, did very, very well back at the Darling Day.
Ruby's got the brake lights on. So I can only think she maybe was using the handbrake to stage and has not put the handbrake down perfectly. But still goes 19.22. Yep, you can definitely hear that. Right, so Gary Lake looking for a 13.18. What does he open up his season with? 13.45.
Just a little bit too quick there for Lola Bell. Another 1-0 from Emily. Yeah. 2 in a row now.
There's also like braking traction around about the just before the 64.
Can we have Funny Bike into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have Funny Bike into the lanes. And to follow that, can I have Comp Bike as well, please? So Funny Bike into the lanes, and let's have Comp Bike as well. So Ethan Cannon going alongside Sid English. Oh, is there another paper bag blows onto the racetrack? Once again, folks, just a reminder, try and keep that litter weighted down or keep it in your pocket until you get near a bin, as it has a habit of finding its way back out onto the racetrack. So just bear that in mind, folks. Or was Ethan that turns the red light on this time? Sydney English is going to move up from 16th. Going to go into number 6 with that one. Right, it's the Checkett sisters. So you got Chev in the Kestrel lane. You got Letty. She's in the Slick Trick lane. Well, that's good enough for number 1 for Chev. 026. Oh, sorry, 028 for Chev. Goes to number 1, Letty. He's going to stay. No, she drops to number 8 because Chev's gone up to number 1. Well, the boys had the top 3 spots all to themselves, but no, Chev's got one in there. Let's see how Eloise and Ada get on. Sorry, Ella Louise. It's Ella Rose. I do apologise. So the Dirty Paws dragster going alongside the Bandit Bomb. Both away very well indeed. Ada 0.11. She's going to move up. And Ella Rose, yeah, she moves up as well. She goes up to number 12. Ada goes up to number 9. So to give it its full title then, it is the Carl Cox Motorsports Junior Dragster Series this year. And it's Jensen Kidley with the Forest Thunder going alongside Amelia Innes with the Plum Crazy Racing Junior Dragster. Yeah, just thinking back actually, just seeing Kevin Kent down on the start line. He was in his fire suit. Don't forget, Fuel Funny Car have got a session coming up. So don't think about going anywhere until at least they put their runs in. As we have a new number 1 qualifier, Amelia Innes goes to the top of the pile. Well done to Amelia. A 023 goes in front of a 028. Cherry on the other side. Right, Oscar Young and Frankie Kent. Okay, so Oscar is in stage. No, he's all right. There goes Frankie. Lights counting down. Oh, Frankie just a little bit keen to get the job done. Puts a cherry on the tree. And Oscar's car didn't move. So as Teddy Howe makes his way forward. Going to pair these two up then. So Oscar Young now going to go alongside Teddy Howe. Now, obviously, Teddy started his journey in junior stock. He's now in junior modified. And a perfect opportunity, because I haven't done it this weekend yet, but make sure you go and visit the Junior Dragster website. They have a new website up and running, and it is absolutely fantastic. A huge amount of work has gone into it. It has driver profiles, news from the teams, and obviously the sport itself. So very, very good indeed. The website address is juniordragster.co.uk. Go and pay it a visit. Go and have a look. As Teddy Howell was number 4, goes up to number 3. A very nice 024 light there. And Oscar Young slots in at number 10 from number 18. Another good move. But yeah, go and have a look at juniordragster.co.uk and all of the information that's there. Brilliant driver profiles. I had a great fun reading all about that. And find out who these youngsters' heroes are in the world of drag racing. And not only that, Julian Hunt is the official photographer for the page as well. So well done to Julian. Thank you for that. As we look at Sam Hiscock. Oh, gets his number on the board, but it is an 015 red. Just a little bit too quick. Molly Openshaw up next with the Evil Tune Dragster. She's currently number 17. Looking to move on up. Let's see what she can do. 0.24 or better will... okay. Okay, Damien Halliwell with the Biscayne. We need you, not the card, we need you to go and visit Signing On, please. So Damien Halliwell in Street Eliminator, we need you to go to Signing On, please. So Molly Openshaw into pre-stage. She'll creep forward a little bit further. The thing is that they can't really do the bum wiggle to move forward because it's so windy. She's away. And she's going to move up one spot to number 16. Now we've got both of the Fenny Racing Junior Dragsters down there. Kai Cooper, Jake Cooper. Kai currently number 4, Jake number 19, but this is only Q2. Let's see how they get on. These two very, very competitive. Oh, they both put a cherry there, both with 0.5 lights. They were almost exact. One was a 0.58, the other one was a 0.57, but both red, unfortunately. So they're going to stay put from earlier on. So we got Violet Hayes and Candy Hayes, the two Cromwell girls. So there's the birthday boy, Ben Cromwell. Very happy returns indeed to him today as dad of the operation. Well, these two would like to move on up the pecking order if they can. They're currently 20 and 23. They're both JMAs. So both. Oh no, Emmy's gone into stage. So Chloe going to join her there. All right, let's see what these two can do. And they both go red. Well, just like the Cooper boys a moment ago, these two both go red as well. It's only a 0-1 from red, but a red is a red. So they stay put. Right. Well, we haven't got. I don't know who's in the right. We've got Luke Stevie, I don't know what a race number is. The architects who designed them, we pay them. So we pay their fees in recharge, water, and JMA 7. So Ted Sullivan and Neve Deevy, your next pair. So Ted currently number 5 and Neve currently number 21. Both away well, a 0-6 for Ted. He's a better number, but he's going to stay put in number 5. A 1-1 though puts Neve up to number 11, so it's a 10-place climb there for Neve. Well done. All right, Finley Fag currently number 6. Tom Peters currently number 13. Right, let's have Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please. Let's have Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please. Right, we got Fuel Funny Cars in the lanes, and they'll be running it very, very shortly indeed. You can see the crews walking around, checking the track out. As we look at Finley Fag and Tom Peters. And Finley goes 0-8. That's good enough for number 4. Climb of 2 spots there. Tom Peters goes red. A little bit too quick off the line. So well under Finley up to number 4. All right, it's Fuel Funny Car time. And it is going to be John Spuffard with the Showtime Funny Car coming round. That car just looks so good.
It does.
So good.
So Neil was just saying that Kevin Chapman, he said he burnt the spark plug and it went through into the cylinder, so he's done some damage, so he won't be coming out.
Oh, right, okay.
Said he's machining some pistons to make it work for the weekend.
Right.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Anything can be done in the pits. He's got his little diary book out.
It's one of those moments where you need a shorter body prop, isn't it?
Must be a requirement for this job.
Yeah, it'd be 6 foot 10 or above for the front body. Yeah. Okay, so just bring up the support vehicle, not too close.
Pull the batteries a bit closer. Oh. Extendo lead coming out now.
Yeah. Oh, blimey. It's a snake.
That's it. That was a good magic trick. It was quite short a minute ago. Fair enough. So, as little as possible is connected to this car. Of course, no onboard battery for the starter, no onboard starter motor.
I like the way that Mark and Bob are just standing around just checking everything. Michael's doing all the work down there at the moment.
But that's what it's all about, isn't it? Because we're basically
delegation.
It's a new generation of people to be doing these jobs, and they're literally standing back, going, "You do it all, and we'll just observe." And that's what we need, isn't it? Fired up. Final checks as the body comes down. And then a big old push. 10,000.
Oh, we got the whiff of
much
nitro
better.
that
There you
time.
go.
That's better. That's better. It's not. Oh my word, that is quite a strong one actually, because my eyes have just gone with it as well.
We'll see. Me and Graham are sitting here laughing at me. Yeah, whatever.
We're hard. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, damn straight.
So John Spofford then with the Showtime funny car of Bob Jarrett, team owner. Body comes up once again, and final run checks, make sure everything is set, data logger, you name it. Joe just peering in as well, just checking on proceedings down there. Pointing a bit left by the looks of things, but Spuff can drive. .93 to 60 foot, 441 to the 8th, 643 to 1,000 foot. A little bit of tyre shake off. I think you could just see those chatter marks down there. Well, we can, you can't, but we can here. But nicely done there from John Spofford. That was a proper dose of nitro into the tower from that one. We enjoyed that. Okay, next up then, Kevin Kent. We've also got Dale Leaks and names. We've got no Kevin Chapman for this session. As Luke was saying, a little bit of damage, I think he was alluding to there.
Yeah. Neil said something about the spark plug. Don't know.
Well, disintegrated by the sound.
Technical, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Disintegrated. I'm just going to repeat that one from a moment ago, actually. Damien Halliwell, if you haven't been to signing on, could you please do so? If you have, then thank you for listening to the message the first time round. So that's Damien Halliwell from Street Eliminator.
Dale Leaks is round the corner as well, so we've got 2 more funny cars at least to come.
Well, Kevin Kent is pretty much there and ready. Let's have a look at the top end, because I didn't see if Spuff had cleared or not. No, he's still in the shutdown area, so obviously we need to clear the top end before we can send the next car down the racetrack here. But, yeah, Spuff is he's well and truly back now. That's his second run in the car. He's still acclimatising to it all. But that's one person I want to catch up with tonight, because he's been a mentor for so many people over the last 10 years since he's been out of the seat. But he's well and truly back now. And, of course, just gauge a reaction. Of course, John, member of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame now. Although he was announced for 2024, he couldn't collect his boots until the following year, And we very proudly awarded him his award back in November. A tremendous night. And a lot of the funny car teams and people connected with it came along. In fact, it's got the likes of John Webster and Kathy Taylor and Kenny Coleman all inducted. It was a really wonderful evening.
And then the this year's nominees come out at
Dragstalgia, yes, we announce.
I still can't believe Dragstalgia. How many years has Dragstalgia been going now? For me, it feels like 1 or 2 years, but it's double digits.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. As John Spoffar's Showtime Funny Car goes through the first exit, so the track is now clear. As Lightning Leaks is down there, and of course Kevin Kent. So the Beast from the East. And of course the West 10 Funny Car. Got to say a special hi actually to Mark and Jackie Hawkins, especially Jackie. Jackie, I hope you're tuned in. I know recovery process is underway, and I really do wish you all the best, Jackie. We do miss you not being here this weekend, and wish you well. Sending you lots of love from Santa Pod Raceway.
Yeah. So, side by side, dual funny cars for the first time at the Festival of Power 2026. Kevin Kent rolls forward.
There's something about side-by-side fuel cars, isn't there? And not only that, they're both coming backwards as well. So we are looking good for our first side-by-side fuel funny car runs of the 2026 season. Our 60th anniversary here at Santa Pod Raceway.
Well, Dale came back at such a speed that now he's much like before. He's parked just to the left a little bit.
Shane on the front there. Points to Dale. So the Beast from the East and the West 10 cars then. Fuel funny cars here for you at the Festival of Power. It's Good Friday. Let's hope it's a good Friday for these two as they put their final runs of the day in. Well, that's Dale Leaks, 593 and 122. Kevin Kent left the line like a scalded cat. 0.91 to 60 foot, 652 at the 8th. But he was, well, let's just say the rear end was wagging around. But Dale Leaks takes the number one spot there, 593, only 122. They were both off the gas, well and truly by the stripe there. Dale Leaks 101 to 60 foot.
But then you look down on the start line, you see Kevin Kent's team all stood with their arms on their hips going, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
The other side, Dale Leaks' team, all celebrating, really happy with that run as they all jump in the back of the Leaks landscapes.
Yeah. Jackie, that was one for you. And I think the team appreciate that. So well done. Dale Leaks up to the number one spot. And, of course, a big shout-out to Mark and especially Jackie Hawkins. Right, let's have a look into the lanes. I can see super gas. I can see fuel bikes. Oh no, funny bike actually. I said the fuel bikes have already been. So, but now the fuel teams are now going to get back to work. It sounds like Kev Chapman's got some work to do down there in the team. But a good bunch. Let's tell you what, some very good fuel teams down there at the moment. They've all got some great people on board. And they hopefully all 4 of them will be back out again tomorrow. Well, we're just going to look to see who's going to flinch first. Is it going to be 2 wheels or is it going to be 4? I can hear car engines, so I'm going to have a stab at Supergas, but let's see what the screen tells me.
So Supergas, Street Eliminator.
It is Supergas. Yeah, that's a lucky guess. So, head of the lanes, it's Chalky White down there. And, of course, the Jammy Dodger. We were talking about these roadsters. As you say, there's a plethora of them there. As I say, we think there's 4 in Supergas. Where are they? Dave Fulton is number 4. Jazz is number 7. Martin Kirbishley number 8. And actually, Stu Doyney, he's doing super comp, isn't he? I don't think he's double classing. So.
And then normally we would have.
Oh no, he is. Yeah. So no, they're all.
Normally we would have.
There's 10 cars of Supergas, and 4 of them are roadsters.
Yeah, and normally we'd have Paul Brown as well.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he had a wild one at the Run What You Run a couple of weeks ago. Each and every run was all over the shot, and the second one, basically, if he had doors, I would have seen both.
Right. Also, talking of people missing, Andy Harrison with the Sierra.
Yeah.
He's not here this weekend. He did message me. And Andy, I should have read it out earlier on, but I'm going to get it in time this one now. Basically, they are not back together yet.
Who are not?
They stripped the motor at the end of last year after a long overdue refresh. Discovered they'd pushed the motor to its limits. But they haven't managed to get it all back together in time for this weekend. And we will see you soon. So, Andy Harrison, wishing you all the best, mate. And the track will still be here for you at the next meeting. And we'll hope to see you then. But the rebuild process ongoing. That's not to say we haven't got a very competitive field. We certainly have indeed. And the class will only see more entrants as the year progresses, especially we get to the Euros meeting when we get some of our European visitors paying us a visit as well. Reason for the delay, folks, we've got 2 fuel funny cars in the shutdown area at the moment. Dale Leaks is just about to be pushed through exit 1, and you've got Kevin Kent's car fairly close to it, but their support vehicle is down there ready to tow Kevin, and I imagine they will take him to the top end and swing around. But Dale Leaks' support vehicle just coming through exit 1, reversing up and attaching the tow rope so that he can get round the corner. Right, also got the Glubird getting ready to go out there, so I can think we're just going to be doing a little bit of a track prep as well. So I'll tell you what, let's rest the vocal cords just for a moment. Let Nitro FM take over the airways. We'll be back with you soon with more qualifying here at the Festival of Power. Gemma Hale. Blimey, Holly came up ages ago and told me that one. I've totally forgotten to do it.
You're just reading it out again.
Yeah.
Just covering yourself.
Just covering myself, yeah. But Gemma, if you haven't been there yet, please go to signing on, and I'll repeat it after the jet car has run. In case you haven't heard it. Because I can get away with it. plane coming out the back of the Firestorm Jet funny car. The Ford Mustang bodied machine.
His tower's being pushed to his limits today. Roger comes into pre-stage for his first run of the weekend. Lovely launch into the headwind. Clicks it off just before the 1,000 foot. Takes it through to a 625. 100.
He's rolled through the beams.
Well, thankfully, Nick is going to wait patiently.
So 11:10 index goes 11:04. That's his best run of the two so far this weekend.
Good launch.
On,
coming
Dave.
up to the 8th mile, 135. Dave Henderson takes it through the top. 8:44 at 143 miles an hour. There we go, both in together. Rob going the long way around. Emma going straight down the middle. 9:43 and 155 to a 9:20.
Beautiful wheels up launch there for Dan. 7:84 for David Barton. What a run that. It's like factory stock showdown in America, this, isn't it? And it's 8:25, 8:24.
Well, I'm going to say the Scott Leadership.
Well, again, not a huge amount of traction off the line for Kev. He's got to stick with it. 11:14 for Spencer. Kev goes 9:82. John Webster, beautiful looking run, 6:01 at 243 miles an hour, 6:56 at 2:21. And in fact, that was John Webster's first run of the year, and he's knocking on the door of the 5 straight away. So very, very good run indeed.
I bet those chutes caught really, really
Oh,
well.
I bet the hit was hard, yeah.
Coming up into pre-stage twin turbo V8, so once again he's going to build up the RPM. He's going to take a couple of bumps into full stage. Looking launch. A little bit wild as he goes down the middle of the track, but still takes it through to a 7:17.
And he was pointing too much to the centre line, actually, as the bike did pull him over even more so. 7:42, 111 for Neil. And Jerry had to, he had no choice, he had to back. That was nice, half pass there for Ryan. Yeah, nice. Oh, Carl Thomas feathering that throttle, making sure that the front end stays down as much as it possibly can. 7:91, 167. And Jack coasting to an 11:08 at just 68 miles an hour. Okay, we are back, and it is Super Gas for Tony Morris Carburettors. Tony, if you tuned in from the other side of the pond, a very good day to you. It's morning over there in Florida, it's afternoon here No, hang on, no, it's afternoon in Florida now. Only just. So the FX Vega and the Jammy Dodger, it is the Dawn car and the Roadster. It is Mark White. And it's Jazz. So they are number 5 and number 7 at the moment. Aim of the game is 9.90. Closest at the moment is the Diamond Avenger of Dave Cherritt. On a 9.93. Chalk lifts those front wheels up. Powering on down. Goes 9.96. Moves up to number 2. And the Jammy Dodger goes to number 6 as we look at a pair of roadsters this time. It's Dave Fulton and Martin Kirbishley. The Roadster based on a Ford 1927. The Model T from back in the day. .10.05, 10.29. Dave Fulton moves up to number 4. Martin moves up to number 7. Still can't get around number 1 qualifier at the moment. That's Dave Cherritt. Going alongside this time Wayne Hiscock, number 5. Well, these two can't help each other because they are both racers. But, well, especially Dave is a lift and coast. And Wayne runs a similar format. But, let's see how they get on. Lovely launch there from Dave Cherritt. And it's a breakout there for Wayne Hiscock. Goes 9.85, a 10.01 for Dave Cherritt. Both of them doing 107 at the 8th, but it all changed around at the top end. Lee Morris and Conrad Stanley. So Lee has already been in the 9.9s. He did a 9.97 earlier on. Conrad, a 10.45 at the moment. Conrad, 10.01, goes up to number 4, 10.10. No help for Lee, but he stays number 3.
So looking on the board, you've only got 3 of our racers there actually on the 9.9.
I know, it's unusual.
Yeah, very unusual.
Well, we got 2 that have gone too quick. All right, let's see how Stuart Morris gets on then. His first weekend in the new Camaro. Well, newer Camaro to them. .988 with a 5, getting it there. Just a fraction too quick that time.
So do they still have their old car, or is
I haven't. I would assume so. Yes.
Yep.
There's so much history with that car. I wouldn't imagine that they'd let that go. Even though the original owner in America wanted to buy it back at one point.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Because the Morris boys never took it away from the colour scheme it came in with. So, right, we move on then to Sean Branch Your number one machine. Lionel, of course, wears the number 2. They were winner and runner-up in the league's Landscape Funny Bike Championship last year. And hopefully Lionel's picked up his trophy, because he didn't actually make it over to the awards night. So.
Oh, okay.
Or did he? I can't remember now. That was ages ago,
2 months
wasn't it?
ago now.
Yeah. That was a good night for you, wasn't it?
Anyway.
It's all gone very quiet down there.
Yeah, it started to burn out.
Ah, no.
He's getting off the bike.
Yeah, something came loose there.
Oh no, both riders are pushing back.
Yeah, bring the next pair forward.
Okay. You're as confused as
Well, I
us,
think
folks?
Sean has definitely got an issue with the, I don't know if it's the lanyard or some wiring there, but something has come away on the side there. So Sean will get that bike back to the pits and get it sorted. I'm not sure about Lionel though. Just a little bit of pause whilst we get ready to see who's going to be into the burnout box. I can see the bike there already, actually. That's a brilliant camera shot as well, isn't it? So it's Luke Ferrugia down there.
Didn't have the best of first qualifiers.
No, it didn't quite work, did it?
Clutch setting just didn't seem right.
Worked for Mike Ollie though, number 1 qualifier with all the 6s. That was a superb run. That was the quickest run on 2 wheels today, with the exception, of course, of Graham Sykes. Very quiet, the funny bikes. Right, so let's hope Luke can get a number on the board this time round. He's still having gear selection issue though. And then obviously when he launched the bike, I think he got about the tree.
Yeah.
And that was as far as he got. Still that huge headwind for all of our teams to contend with. You can tell how windy it is by looking at, obviously, at the wind tide, because that's the first part of the flags, but also just look at
all of our crowd. Yeah, it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, the wind chill factor, and of course it's now getting later in the day. Give you a time check then, 6:10 in the evening here at the pod.
Here we go then. So starts spooling up the turbo. That's looking a little bit quicker.
Sticking with it. It's puffing, goes 6:85.
Nice.
Lovely job there from Luke. Very, very well ridden indeed.
There we go. That's all the Maltese guys still celebrating as they walk off.
Well, not only that, I'm not sure what their numbers are before, but even so, come to the main event, you've got 2 funny bikes that can run in Top Fuel bike now.
Okay.
That maybe weren't there before, but nevertheless, tremendous performance in these conditions as well, fair to say.
Box of frogs. Roger Moore fired up. Roger very much enjoying life after Pro Mod on 2 wheels.
I don't think it's any easier.
It's just a lot easier to transport and store.
Fabulous machine. Malicious Mandy of Jordan Kenway. Now let's not forget Rog destroyed a motor last year that basically ended his season, so obviously all rebuilt, gone back to base settings, but a different pulley on it, because that was one of the reasons it just too much for it, so they're going back to what they know. So Roger carded an 897 on his first run. Jordan went 823. Good looking runs for both of them. And it's an 803 for Jordan, 813 for Rog. Rog had to sort of wind back on the throttle. He was getting very close to the wall. Otherwise, that would have 100% been in the sevens for Rog. Yeah. But good pairing nevertheless. 112, 60 foot there for Rog. 467, 150 to the 8. Right, first appearance of Dave Peters this season. New look on the bike, new leathers. It's still the Rigger Boot Express though, but that's a good look. It all works really well together. Mike Ollie though, Apollo 14. What a run he put in earlier, 6.666. Probably one of the runs of the day from anybody. Absolutely outstanding. So, cracking looking machine as well.
All eyes in the Kestrel beer lane. Can he go quicker? Another good looking launch. The 8th mile, 172, 660.
Does go quicker.
6 miles an hour.
But look at the black stripe all the way to 330 foot from Dave Peters. He was wheel spinning all the way to there. And then it finally hooked. Well, look at the difference in 60 foot. 108 against a 140. But Dave Peters eventually got it settled. 918, 167 at the stripe. But as you say, the first 300 foot, that was wheel spin. Not huge, but it was enough. All right, next up then, Martin Zylstra. Who's he got for company? Ah, the Warp Speed machine. There it is. Or isn't it? So Martin Zylstra on a solo. Drifting towards the centre line. Can he keep it away? Short answer is no. 716, 169, but takes the blocks at the stripe. He was doing everything he could to try and get the bike back in his lane, but it was just getting closer and closer and closer to the centre line, and in the end it was pretty much a foregone conclusion that no matter what he did, he couldn't avoid the blocks. So even though he was off the gas at the stripe, only 169 miles an hour, still took them out in 7.16 seconds. Well, we had a block that escaped. I don't know. I mean, it must have been knocked to be tumbling back down towards the start line earlier on.
It was knocked. Ian Blackett sent me a photo.
Yeah. And this time, I think both of them went.
Yeah, ET Bike 282, whoever that may be, was the culprit.
Oh, that's oh. Oh dear, no, I can't remember. Was it 282? Did you say?
I did indeed.
Brian Dance.
There you go.
It wasn't who I thought it was actually, so it was a good job I didn't say it more.
You didn't blame someone else.
Yeah, I thought it was because of someone else. So yeah, a couple of blocks being replaced at the top end, and once they're back in position, they can continue with comp bike. We have got in the lanes 850 bike and 950 bike. A Nitro Funny Car have run. We still got another session coming up for Comp Eliminator and Pro Modified and Top Fuel Bike and Super Street Bike scheduled for 3 runs.
Head of the lanes.
Yeah. Street Eliminator. Busy weekend for Street Eliminator. I hope they've all made it back down again. Alright, so that's one of the blocks replaced. Just one more to go. Or was that both of them? Oh, somebody I haven't said hello yet to today. Brett Cordell. Very good afternoon to you, mate. Thanks for your message. I'll read it out when the junior bikes come round, but good to see you, mate. In actual fact, the lane's chock-a-block with bikes at the moment. You've got, at the tail end of Funny Bike, we've got comp bike in the lanes. As you say, 850 bike, sorry, comp bike finishing off now. Or starting up now. Get it right. Just run Funny Bike, haven't we? Funny Bike into comp bike, into 850 bike, 950 bike, Street Eliminator. And not only that, the lights are on the side of the dragster. So, time check, give it to you now. It is 20 past 6 in the evening. We will run up as late as we can. I think the curfew is 8.
Yep.
So whether we get everything done, we shall see.
And then this evening, I'm sure there's evening entertainment in the Fuelers Bar as I flick through and try and find the page that I'm looking for. Live band this evening. This ain't a scene. It ain't a scene. It's a dance face baby, no doubt. Named after that song.
Named after Graham. He's down there now.
Well, there you go.
Perfect link. Graham Dance and Pete Slater. Well, Graham Dance in Q1 put a 788 on the list. Pete Slater, not entirely to plan for him, 16.51. But that'll all change. Number 1 at the moment is Jasmine Cordell with that 7.34. Quite sure what happened to Graham there. I think got bulbed. 831 for Pete Slater. So although he stays in the number 7 spot, he's joined all the others in the 8s. Well, 3 of them in the 8s, the other 4 are in the 7s at the moment. Next pair underneath the tower. Well, I think it's pretty fair to say, Luke, the conditions have not been ideal for our racers out there today. It hasn't really warmed up at all. That headwind has been strong all day long. I suppose the only good thing is it hasn't changed.
No.
It's been like it all day.
It's been definitely consistent.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's been well. It stayed dry, which is the most important thing. It was a little bit of precipitation this morning, but it has stayed dry all day long. So we've managed to get as far as we are. Some great shows over in the live action arena, and of course the entertainment would continue tonight in Fuelers Bar, and of course all of our new food caterers. And, we've seen plenty of.
We've tried
a few
lot,
bits,
considering we haven't left the tower yet.
Yeah,
we've done quite well.
No, actually, you don't lie. We haven't. We haven't left the tower. We haven't had a comfort break or anything.
Yet we still have managed to test the food.
Yeah. A full report will be available from us in due course.
On Eurodragster.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Or .net. Eurodragster.net. Luke and Colin's food channel.
Yeah, come dine with me, Santapod edition.
What did you bring to the table? Well, I brought a Yorkshire wrap with me. Can you just imagine Bob Molden standing at the Yorkshire wrap going, "Are you from Yorkshire?" It's like, no, sir. It's not proper Yorkshire then, is it? Yeah. I'm not having it.
Oh, no, you get the jet car drivers all there as well, won't they? Yeah, Martin will get over there.
A little Yorkshire protest.
Graham Sykes.
Take that off your sign.
Yeah,
this is just, it's just door.
Yeah, three of the quickest pilots of the event, all from Yorkshire, going to test out the Yorkshire wraps. It'll be brilliant.
Okay, so back to racing on two wheels. Chris Neary, the Hobo racing bike. Out. I was going to say out in front, but it's tight all the way to the finish line.
Oh, Patrick Rawlsley, what a run. 7:53 up to number 2. Chris Neary improves as well.
Nice. We were literally just saying the conditions it's not that brilliant for all of our drivers and riders, and they go and smash it. But still, our number 1 qualifier, Justin Cordell, in the Kestrel Beer Lane, coming up next.
Well, that's the biggest contradiction I've ever heard from Paul Hambridge, the silent assassin, making a lot of noise out there in the burnout box.
Yeah. He'd make the worst assassin.
Yeah. So these two, number 3 and number 1.
Great riding job there by Jasmine. Very close to the centre line, 7:32. 162 miles an hour. Improves on her number 1 slot.
Good speed from Paul of the Stripe there, 7:62.187. And can we have Supercomp into the pairing lanes, please? Supercomp, can you make your way down? And here we go then, Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Graham Smith got in touch. So a big shout out to Street Eliminator, wishing them all a great Q2 and a weekend, of course. Great weekend. Great, lovely to see the updates on the 57 Chevy rear build. It's coming on beautifully. Also, shout out to Pete and Victoria Smith. They are working very, very hard, not only on Graham's car, but also Pete's new Camaro that will be debuting at some point. And of course, Victoria's own car, Grace's car coming on. It's all happening in Street Eliminator. And here it is, Joe Baxter, Nigel Hale. Joe Baxter is your number 1 qualifier at the moment with a 7:57. What's he got for us this time? 7:37.
Nice.
10:75 for Nigel Hale. That's his quickest, but the number 1 has just moved a little bit further away, 7:37. And once again, big shout out to Graham and Rach, of course.
So next up, Hazel Carter with the Passat. So Hazel's taking the driving duties in the Passat in the Street Eliminator rounds, but
in 2 weeks' time, Spring Speed Nationals, young 16-year-old Vincent will be at the wheel, making his debut in VW Pro. Taking on as well Nick Hale with the Mercedes. Nick currently 7th in qualifying.
Hazel goes 14:30, 117. All right, Rob Carter, champion from last season, and that's Tony Higgs. So Tony went, well, it didn't have a brilliant pass on the first one. It just stood up on the rear tyres and basically Tony aborted the run. Rob Carter, currently number 3, only on an 8:46. It's interesting watching both of these cars. You can see the back ends actually come up.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony's bumped through. Oh, yeah, well held, Rob. Well held. That got very loose indeed, but Rob gathered it in very, very quickly indeed. All right, let's see what Tony can do. Build up, no, didn't build up at all.
It didn't look like the trans brake was working at all.
No, what it was, he went straight into stage and couldn't build it and bump it in.
Oh, okay.
10:04, 154. He's now qualified. He wasn't before.
So next up, Ashley Cooper with the Transit van. He's going to be taking on Andy Bond with the Ugly Sister. So Andy is currently qualified 4th with a 992. Now we know this car has been down into the 6s before.
Yeah, it's been 6.8.
So far this season, I actually think a 992 is actually his quickest run so far this year, even with testing. Now, did you happen to notice Andy Bond's roof line?
No.
Car's had a little roof drop. If you have a look at it.
Oh, right. I haven't spotted that.
It's very subtle.
That's poetry in motion. Look at that.
Here comes Andy Bond's best run of the season. 747, 204.
Up to number 2.
Nice.
Ash Cooper, 1183, 126. He's working his way forward as well. The new combination for Ash, obviously, just bedding it in. Big block power. 4 big turbos. Okay, Joe Stevens with the little Sunbeam Stiletto. So good to see this car back. And of course, Bill McDermott, William McDermott, Billy the Kid, whatever you want to call him, he's back here with the Bentley. Oh, look, Bill's turning left. Why is he doing that? Yeah, even Dave was having to look down the door line then. But arrow straight.
Yeah.
Come on, Bill. That is a good looking run. Is it over 200? Oh, nearly. 198 again. 757. for Bill goes to number 3. Oh, stays number 3. Joe Stevens, 1050. 130 Mark Sheridan. Twin turbo Hemi Cuda. The MPH racing with number 11 qualifier at the moment. Going alongside James Murray. And a 30-minute warning for Pro Modified here at the Festival of Power. Pro Modified, your 30-minute warning.
Penultimate pair. Right, bumping in even from pre-stage. Gotta hope that James Murray goes in quicker. No, it took too long. Literally watching the trans temp on Mark Sheridan's car there, rocketing up. He takes it through for 767 at 195. Well done. 94. There's me saying my eyesight was good earlier.
Right, that's for them into the 7s. Nicely into the 7s as well. Let's see how Jack Petley comes on with the Maliboost. Beautiful car. There's not many cars out there that I would swap my car for.
Oh, really?
But I would for that one. It's a beautiful build.
Do you like a bit of a vinyl roof?
Yeah. Yeah, but that one's perfect. Mine's aged a bit now.
Oh, is it?
I need a new one.
Oh.
Whoa! That hooked and went. $10.76, only 105. Most important thing, he's qualified. And yeah, those front wheels came up there. It could have gone a lot further up, but got some good people on that team down there. But Gary, I'm going to look down at Gary there, see what his pulse rate is like. Is he all right? Brilliant stuff. That was a lovely wheels up launch. I bet the photographer's got that. He did, yeah. The thumbs up. I wouldn't have expected anything less. Right. This is a fantastic car. The Grudge Mustang.
Just waiting on Jack to make the turning at the top end of the track. I think he slowed down enough that once the parachute was out, he had to drive through the parachute to get to the full half a mile at the bottom end of the track.
Have you seen the wiper on this car? It's at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Different. So Jason Weir then with the Grudge Mustang. So if a car ever has had potential down this racetrack, this is the one. I can only assume this car maybe didn't have a wiper on it before, and there was, you see where the scoop comes right up against the windscreen, so the wiper wouldn't be doing
No,
much.
that's it. And if
So it's top
in America,
mounted.
some of the states you don't actually require wipers, so.
Well, it built up boost, but that's as far as the car is going to go, and as the tractor moves past it.
Ian leans out the window, he's like, too soon, Junior.
So looking at the lanes, we've got plenty of bikes down there. And it's going to be 850 bike and 950 bike. I also have Super Comp over there as well.
Again, as the day goes on, A lot of our racers are doing their second qualifier. Just a reminder that Paula Blackett is in the Blackett Photography photo booth. Ian's been out there taking photos all day, and if you want to go and check out the photos that Ian has taken, once your day is done, then please do drop into the Blackett Photography photo booth.
Actually, do yourselves a favour. If you haven't had a Blackett Photography package of photographs yet, it's certainly worth doing. I had a full package from Street Weekend last year.
Oh, yeah.
And the pictures were fantastic. And Ian does an amazing job out there. And to actually get all of those images sent through to you after the event, and I think every single one of them were frameable at home. But I've run out. I've already got 2 of Ian Blackett's on canvas at home. I haven't got any space on the walls now. But Ian, once again, mate, thank you ever so much indeed for some amazing images.
Hopefully you've dried out from the steam bike as well.
Yeah. Right, 850 bike coming round. Gary Hester. So Gary Hester on the site, the Katana going alongside Damien Hope with the Money Pick Booser. This is 850 bike Q2 for them. And is it my imagination of the turbine slowed down a little bit? Maybe the flags aren't completely horizontal.
You are correct.
There for Gary. Stays number 5, Damien stays at number 9. Joe Elliott up next. He, for one, would appreciate the wind dying down. Now, I know he's little and quick, but one of the smaller engine bikes here. Stacey Reid, currently number 2, 873 her number at the moment. Good looking run from Stace. Very good run indeed, actually. 3/10 too quick. Make 21, 9 flat for Joe.
Boys be happy.
He's always happy. So the Colonel then, Carl Thomas. Going alongside Paul Hazel.
Better launch this time for Carl.
785.
850 class, Carl. 850. He was like, this is a good run. I am not lifting.
Steve Jackson then with Maisie Jane, and it's Pete Wise. The Inferno Booster. He's your number 1 qualifier at the moment, 853. Steve is on a 10.20. Go on, Pete, it's just a deep stage foul. Off you go. $9.40. And Pete goes $9.76. Ian Critchlow rolls out the burnout box in the Kestrel lane. Good to see Critch back, actually. Oh, actually, that's the wrong, wrong bike. So 8.59 for Paul Morris. Nicely done. And a 9.09, 134 on the other side. Right, we move to 9.50 bike. So we got Alex Hope with the show pony and Matt Gatland. So good to see that that bike back on the track. .42 breakout, 9.75 for Matt, so Matt goes up to number 3.
Quite impressive that he still drops into a 9.50 class and still manages to break out.
Right, into the pairing lanes. Let's have a Super Street Bike, please. Super Street Bike into the pairing lanes as we look at Harvey Taylor and Thomas Cook Abbott. Much better looking run for Thomas this time.
Yeah, side by side all the way to the finish.
9.87 and a 10.42. Harvey Taylor stays 4, Thomas stays 6. Hayden Michelle and Dion Hartley. Hayden is your number 1 qualifier at the moment, but only 100th of a second ahead of Dion, who is on the other side of the racetrack. Well, they're still going to be number 1 and number 2 after this pairing. It's who is going to be at the top. And the answer is, well, they both go 9.59, so they stay put. Hayden stays number 1 and Dion stays number 2. Right, so that's 9.50 bike done. Looking into the lanes, I've got ET bike down there. I've got Super Comp down there as the roving camera makes his way around there. Yeah, it will be Super Comp up next. You got Warren Watts at the head of the lanes, and Richard Tunstall, my neighbours in the pits. And have a look at the rear. Have a look at the rear wheels of Richard Tunstall's Roadster if you can, because there we go. Look inside there. That is 772 Coatings, the class sponsor. Those wheels have been done by Warren Watts. Absolutely fantastic. Front wheels the same treatment, but they really do look smart. Now that was especially for the live stream. You on the banking and the grandstands couldn't see that feed, but it's given the car. I mean, look, they used to be chrome.
Right.
But Warren has done work. They look stunning on there.
But the thing is, the people on the live stream really do appreciate it, and you can see in the comments from everyone that the guys, we get a nice group of people on the live stream, and they're always interacting with each other and chatting with. At the moment, there's nearly 1,500 people watching on the live stream. So, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching from on the SantaPod TV, our YouTube channel, or on the Facebook page. But again, thank you very much. Make sure you've hit that like button as well.
So that is Warren Watts. You can see the 772 Coatings on the side there. That's Warren's business there. He's also got like a full workshop as well. There's MOTs and everything. But 772 Coatings, clear coat, you know, and there's loads of people who've had wheelie bars done, wheels, all sorts of things. So it really is a good process.
Okay, so second and final qualifier of the day for Super Comp. They're rolling into the beams. Number 5 and number 9 qualifier at the moment. 890 on the board. That's what both cars are looking for. So through 899, 896.
Big sort of fist bump there. Happy days. Right, Andy Flower did actually. Pete Grange did message me earlier on. Pete, a very good afternoon to you, mate. He knows this car incredibly well. He owned it for quite a few years. But Andy Flower now behind the wheel. He was licensing earlier, so I'm not sure if he's still doing licensing now. But here he is with. Oh, that's a lovely looking Ford. That's beautiful. Yeah, that's the half-track one done. Very nicely done indeed. 11:32, 80 mile an hour. That should be that part of it ticked off. So when he comes out tomorrow, full run, nice, get it done. Thanks, Pete, for the message, mate. And as I say, I hope you're keeping well. So the Milton Keynes-based dragster. Phil Bennett going alongside Dave Fulton. He's from Tadley, in case you didn't know. Comp Eliminator, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Comp Eliminator into the pairing lanes. Tell the wind's died down because it's got water in here. Because it's not howling through the window anymore.
So Philip Bennett currently number 12 qualifier with an 11:28. And looks like he's going to be able to improve on that with his run as long as he doesn't break out. 9:49 and a 10:09 at 122.
Well, Dave Fulton taking the long way round at the start line. But got it gathered up, went 9:09. Sam Fairhurst and Ellie Mae Brown. Sam is the only one left that's gone quicker than 890.
Okay.
With his qualifying number at the moment. Everybody's the right side apart from him now. There's Ellie pulling the visor down. Second season. Nice way for the camera as well. Zero lights a pair. Let's see what they can do at the stripe though. Sam Fairhurst pulling away. And, oh, too quick. 151. Ellie May, 929, 153. So, Andy Clifford with the Snake Eyes Slingshot alongside your current #1 qualifier, Leah Kellett.
Making it look easy, you know. Roll out the trailer after 6 months. Yeah. Have we done anything to go? No. Bosh. 891. Great looking shot there of the injection stacks. Leah Kellett looking relaxed in the car.
So the period correct look for Andy Clifford with the snake eyes, with the goggles and the half face helmet. It's a bang up to date helmet, of course, but just looks the part. But the aim is still the same, 8.90. Well, it's not going to happen for Andy. So let's have a look at Leah. It's already been 891. This time it's an 885, a little bit too quick. 173 miles an hour. Pete, that's a shrug of the shoulders run, isn't it? It's a bit too quick. Right, Charlie Seward. And Stevie Gates. Tell you what, Charlie Seawood's racecraft is pretty good now, actually. Well, it always has been good, but you notice that Supercomp didn't do the burnout across the start line. He could have done if he wanted to, but he's calmed it down a bit for this. But in Super Pro, he just thought he'd let one rep, didn't he? So yeah, back to normal, Charlie. So pick your Camaro. Both of them with 04 lights. Oh, Stevie Gates breaks out by 3/10,000ths. Oh. 3/10,000ths breakout. Oh, so close. Charlie Seward goes 897, moves up to #4. But, oh, that was so close. He's already got a perfect ET in Pro ET. He almost had another one there. Wow.
Right, Jeff Cowley with the Firebird.
Yeah, he didn't get a number early on. In actual fact, he went back up the return road, didn't he? Managed to get one in Pro ET. Going alongside Ryan Garrett with a gorgeous Valiant.
Still issues, unfortunately, for Jeff. Ryan Garrett's going to get their 887 breakout. But Jeff, more importantly, is going to get a number on the board in the class. 13.92, 66 miles an hour.
So John Bean and Sky Collier, your next pair. You sound Scott's ready to run an ET bike. He's even got his crash helmet on. He's going to sprint around the corner in a minute because his class is up next.
Yeah. They're moving.
So Purge of the Nitrous from John Bean with the Shotgun Mustang. Had that car for a number of years now. What I'm looking forward to though is his daughter Jodie coming back out with Fury, the orange Mustang.
Okay.
Well, Sky, way before the tree run.
So much so that it's not even the time.
Oh, 890 with an 8. Your new #1 qualifier, John Bean. Very, very well done indeed. Hit the number. Big smiles all round. As we move to ET Bike. Okay, Chris Venn with the Harley. And it's Matt Jones. Now, Matt went 12:01 earlier. Bike is capable of going quicker. Chris Venn has dipped into the 9s before. He's on a 10:25 dial here. Chris Venn is off the power at the strike. It's just 74 miles an hour. Got there in 11:74 and 11:87. As your next pair come up, it's Michael Gooding. Looks like he's wearing just a hoodie, but trust me, he does have.
I literally was just thinking that.
He does have his race leathers on underneath there.
I was thinking, is
He
it that
always
cold
wears
out
that hoodie. Going alongside Carl Hester with the Rebel.
Now, does he have the actual hoodie part tucked in?
Problems for Michael. Gets it going again. Right, let's have a look at Carl then. Looking for 10:35. That's a 10:41. That's a nice improvement. Oh, he wants number 11. He moves up to number 3. Right, Nick Bladen and Phil Pratt.
So, Phil wearing number 1 on the bike, but is currently number 2 in qualifying. We're at 9.
Yeah, so this is what they call the Franklin Bandit. Small running issue off the line, but hopefully to sort it for next qualifying, which is now.
Okay.
Justin Moulton is buddy. First run on the new ZX12, getting used to the clutch. So, yeah, it's all happening out there. New combinations. Oh, wheel spin off the line for Phil. Didn't hook. Still, Phil carries the number 1 once again. Nick Bladen goes 10:93 up from 75. Phil stays number 2. Right, and here is Justin Moulton. New bike for him. It's the ZX12. And as Nick very kindly messaged me to say getting used to the new clutch. Robbie Dobby, the Super Penguin. I mentioned earlier on, 50 years he's been racing. I'll tell you what, he's still just as good now as he was back then. 10:05 is the target, 10:14, 6 up to number 4. And Justin Moulton stays number 7 at 10:74.
So, time just approaching, or now clicks over, 7 o'clock into our final hour of today's qualifying session. We've still got quite a few classes to get through. Comp Eliminator around the corner as well. As we continue on with our ET bike class, Bryn Dance and Dave Grundy. 8th and 16th in qualifying at the moment.
gets away first. Look at the 950, 1095 and the 1078. Just the smallest of breakouts for Dave Grundy. Going 1078 on a 1080. Meanwhile, Pro Modified into the pairing lanes, please. Can we have Pro Modified into the pairing lanes, please? There you go. We've still got some quick and leery vehicles to come out as we go deep into the evening. Day one of the Festival of Power 2026. Jake Bowden, Peter Harrison's. Peter Harrison, our number one qualifier, our rider in the Slick Tricks racing lane at the moment. Unfortunately, issues on the launch for Jake. And issues after the 60 foot, so all eyes are going to be on Peter Harrison. 11:45 is the dial, and 11:60 is the result. So Peter Harrison stays number one qualifier at the moment. Unfortunately, issues for Jake Bowden as he pulls over to the wall. So we just got a recovery job for that. Still a couple more pairs to go. Thomas Cook Abbott joins us at the back of the qualifying order after just doing a run in a 950 bike. I'm sure he's going to have to be adjusting his dial because he's not quite got to 950 performance so far this weekend. At least in ET bike, he can dial his own index. As the quad makes its way down.
I don't know about you, but I'm still trying to adjust from the clock change last week. I mean, here we go. It's 7 o'clock in the evening. It's still daylight. The sun is still sort of in sight. And yeah, like before the clocks changed, it was dark by now. But British summertime. Thank you very much indeed.
So just looking on the schedule for tomorrow, Saturday, day two of the Festival of Power. Of course, Sportsman qualifying will kick us off at 9:30 in the morning. We have got a pit party kicking off in the live action arena at 9:45. So if anyone's watching on our live stream and you're coming to join us tomorrow, then all the action is kicking off from 9:30 in the morning. Hopefully you'll be here nice and early. Don't forget there are those Santa Pod Raceway flexi tickets available. So if you're still not sure on the day that you want to come and join us, you can always get a ticket. And then you're flexible on the day that you come to see us.
Big fish, little fish cardboard box.
all of a sudden realises
Leo
is like, oh, I'm on the live stream.
Time.
Yeah, keep going. Can we see you deal the cards, please? He's like, oh no.
Oh, we can see him now. Pull it back down. Right, okay, signal's being given to fire up our next pair.
Leo's like, thank God. Like, I was going to have to dance then.
So we continue with ET Bike.
Yeah, so as we go into the final hour of our day, Andy Robinson makes his way into the pairing lanes for the second qualifier of Pro Modified. Again, thank you very much to all of the people on the banking and the grandstand. It's been a cold, cold day, and you've hung in. Hopefully you're having a great day at day one of the Festival of Power. And of course, tomorrow you can get that 60th anniversary warm clothing. Hats,
just
jackets.
give them a chance to unload it and get it here.
Yeah, that's it.
Casey Holgate. Leah Lester goes through with a 10:21.
So no improvement for Leo Lester as he goes 10.21 on a 9.50, but of course Casey there. It almost seemed like it was a slow motion coming off. But of course our crew on the start line are just conversing with her.
Yeah,
the ambulance is on the way just down for precautionary measures.
Always do the same thing. Okay. So, as you say, it is precautionary. We will let them do their thing out there. Just a couple of quick messages. Dick Costa's just been in touch. A very good afternoon to you, or good evening actually, to you. Good to see you tuned in. And yeah, we still got Q3 for Pro Modified to come at you. For a moment though, if we can just hand over to Nitro FM, we will be back with you shortly when we continue here at the Festival of Power. .65 at 185 miles an hour at the quarter mile. His 60 foot was a .8. 0.93 to 60 foot, 441 to the 8th, 643 to 1,000. Well, that's Dale Leaks, 593 at 122. Kevin Kent left the line like a scalded cat, 0.91 to 60 foot. Well, that's Dale Leaks, 593 at 122. Kevin Kent left the line like a scalded cat, 0.91 to 60 foot. 652 at the 8th. Martin moves up to number 7. All right, 10:45 at the moment. Conrad, 10:01 goes up to number 4, 10:10.
Here we go then. So starts spooling up the turbo. That's looking a little bit quicker.
Sticking with it.
Cough.
It's puffing, goes 685.
Nice.
Lovely job there from Luke. Very good looking runs for both of them. And it's an 8:03 for Jordan, 8:13 for Rog.
Another good looking launch. The 8th mile, 172, 660.
Does go quicker.
6 miles an hour.
Drifting towards the centre line. Can he keep it away? Short answer is no. 716, 169. But take. Quite sure what happened to Graham there.
Okay, so back
The medical team get back on station. So Casey doing the right thing there. Well done. And say good having family support as well. All right, next up then, it is Scott Collier dialing in 9.75. And for company on the other side of the track, just waiting for the dial-in to come in. There it is, 9.30. Declan Butt. Got a lot of the juniors making the way up into ET Bike now. Declan, yeah, really marching on. Yeah, because these guys are running like 8 to 9 from the 8, going for 8 to 9 from the quarter. 9.72 and 9.70. Declan moves up to number 8. Scott stays number 5. Always a long burnout when you want to do that. That's Thomas, yeah. And can we have Sportsman ET into the pairing lanes, please? Sportsman ET.
Is that our final class to call for the day? Don't know. Oh, is there still more after? Where are we? Oh no, still got.
Yeah, but.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Well, right, so Thomas launched and.
Yes.
Oh no, he's found a gear.
So I grabbed him just down there and said, "How's things going on? What's going on?" He said, "Basically, on the bike's brand new ECU. He's basically tuning it on every run, so learning new stuff on every run. That's why he's not doing the 9.5 that he was consistently doing last year. But they're learning."
Right, I have lanes full of Eliminator, Pro Modified, and Super Street Bike down there.
So Pro Modified, Andy Robinson. Obviously, they were not set up for the first run. The second run, they had an issue with the auto shut-off. It was just simply one wire, but it wouldn't allow them to run the car. So everything else was all good. And now this is going to be their first run of the weekend coming up very shortly. Of course, it looks like Eliminator will be before them. But in the meantime, a little bit of track prep going on as the Bluebird is out.
Yeah, some added traction down there. As I say, we never really got any heat into the track at all today.
No heat anywhere.
And Sportsman ET just tagging on to the back there. Right, well, we'll let the Bluebird do his thing. Luke and I will just pause for a moment. So we'll give the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2. But when we come back, more qualifying here at the Festival of Power. Team to fire. Well, to start the procedure.
Well, if you enjoyed one jet vehicle on its own, you're in for a completely different experience with 2 jets underneath the tower.
So once the electrical systems are armed, they put the pressure vessel onto the fuel tank. That was the next stage of it. So once the systems are armed and pressurised, the crew chief will spin the turbine over, and then at the correct RPM, the driver will activate the igniters to start to add fuel to the motor. The turbine should then spool up to the required RPM to keep the motor lit, and the driver will signal to turn off and remove the electric starter. That's basic steps to start a jet car. And Julian set that information to me 8 years ago, and I still refer to it now.
Got it. Don't tell him you don't know it off by heart.
No, I like to get it correct. Julian took time to type that to me, so I like to refer to it. Here we go, flame show. Oh, lovely heat once
that
again.
That was nice, wasn't it? Oh. I'm not going to lie, right now, Martin Hill with big blast is very, very nice. He's going to turn it from nice to horrible now as he pulls out in front of the tower.
So our side-by-side jet car show then with the Spider-Man jet of Julian Webb and Fire Force 5 of Martin Hill. Julian set and ready to go. He's in stage. Here comes Martin. Side-by-side jets here at the Festival of Power. Well, they knocked out the timing. Jets here at the Festival of Power. Well, they knocked out the timing. Great runs. Unfortunately, we got no numbers for them. I've still got the achieve a top speed of over 200 miles an hour using only steam. It's unbelievable. They are now aiming at an 8th mile somewhere starting with a 2. It's unbelievable. And who knows, the eventual target of a 4-second quarter mile. The concept for the bike is quite straightforward, really. But that is Graham's own words. For us, it's just mind-boggling science. It's to heat the water in a specifically designed and certified pressure vessel to a set temperature of 250 degrees. Those of you that know water, it boils at 100 degrees. So they take it up to 250 and a pressure of 40 bar or 580 psi. And then that is released through a pair of de-level rocket nozzles to generate the thrust. The water exits the nozzles at 1.1 Mach, and you hear a bang. That's what that noise is. It's faster than the speed of sound. Now then, this is a new bike this year. It's a bigger tank. It features hub center steering. It's a monocoque chassis. But it's the numbers. It's the numbers that are absolutely bonkers with this machine. In testing already this year, Graham has set a 60-foot time of 0.723 seconds. At the 330-foot mark, 1.96 seconds. At the 8th mile, 3.17. And bearing in mind, he is coasting then. It's unbelievable. His fastest speed at the 8th is 203 miles an hour. His fastest speed on the quarter is 183, but don't forget, he is out of thrust, he's out of steam when he hits the 8th. The peak speed they've achieved so far is 206. Now, with the old vessel, it was just under 2 seconds worth of thrust, but with the new vessel, it gives him another second. He's got enough power to get to the 550 mark. Ladies and gentlemen, Santapod Raceway, please show your appreciation in a moment as Graham Sykes waves to the crowd. Graham, it's great to see you. Welcome back to the pod, and Diane as well, the Force of Nature team.
It's essentially a lot of the guys do it when they come to like next weekend GTI Spring Festival. Basically, it's just a fuse on the on your fuse board. So people pull the fuse, do a burnout, and put the fuse back in. But obviously, if you've got a more race car, you can put it into a switch.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what the boys can do. Dave Henderson currently 9th in qualifying. Spencer Tram is 3rd.
Well, the wind is still strong, but it has died down a little bit. But temperatures have dropped. I would imagine the DI's dropped a little bit as well now. But let's see.
Fighting her down the track. And goes through an 81. Oh, as the car goes into a complete cloud through the finish line. It was doing 163 miles an hour. Spencer Tram goes through with an 11.
07 and 117. As we.
Well, Dave coasting down the far end of the shutdown area. Still straight and true.
It's just a cloud of people
Yeah.
now. Just all of a sudden, these people just appearing in the cloud.
Well, I hope it's something simple like
A breather
burst hose or something like that.
As we watch down the bottom end for all of our Santa Pod crew doing the Santa Pod slide.
Well, there's no trail of oil that I can see, which is good news. So hopefully it's just water. But we'll get a report back very quickly indeed. As underneath the tower, Dan Williams and the Soul Man is down there as well, with the Cutlass, of course. That's Mr. Perkins. Our top end camera, you can see all of our spotters out there having a good look.
Well, by the sound of it, we're looking like we've been okay on the drag strip.
Yeah,
They said the engine bay is covered in oil, but there's no trail as they came around the corner.
Wow.
Obviously, Dave runs engine pan underneath as well, so fingers crossed. If anything,
Yeah.
it was caught by that, and this is why all of our racers are generally encouraged to run an engine pan. So should something happen, it does its job, catches it. It looks dramatic, but in reality,
Well,
We
it,
get away
saves,
with
it can save the car, it can
Yeah.
save the meeting, it can save the track, does everything.
for that, we're back to it.
Yeah. All right, so Dan Williams then with the Williams Brothers Chevelle. And
I love the orange haze that comes out of
Perkins.
this. Oh.
Now, Kev, I'm not sure if he's managed to get reverse or if it jolted. No, he's lost fire actually. So Dan just waiting patiently to see, hopefully. Oh, no, he's still going forward.
A little bump start there. That's it. Use the knees. we went from like 5 people pushing the car down to 1. They were like, "You've got it, don't worry." Okay, so Dan Williams is now going to be on a solo with the Chevelle.
Well, watch the front end come up here. Dan really comfortable with this car. Index of 1078. Has run at 1025 so far. Currently the number 5 spot. Beautiful launch. $10.18, nicely done. Dan moves up from number 5 to number 4. So Reuben Dawson with the Honey One. Alongside Rob with the Dirty dog. So Ruben just been put down a spot by Dan Williams, but Ruben can claim that spot back. Maybe another one after that as well. Rob Small currently number 6, 791. Great looking launch for Ruben there. Oh, Rob's got the wiggle on at the top end there. 8.24 for Ruben, Rob 8.34. Both of them off the gas at the stripe. And that is it for comp. So,
oh, is it?
No Nick Williams, no Scott Lubisher, no David Barton.
No McGonagall. I thought I could have sworn I saw the
no
car
glitch.
Yeah.
So, yeah, quite a few missing in that session. But we now go on to Fuel Tech Pro Modified.
Andy Robinson rolling under the tower for the first time today.
Oh, I missed that sound.
So, to complete the trio of combinations available in our Pro Modified class, we've seen the nitrous motor, we've seen twin turbo, and now you get to see supercharged.
Well, no John Webster in this session, but Jean Donomon has made it down.
We're coming to late in the day. It's almost 7:30 on day one of the Festival of Power, and this will be Andy Robinson's first run of 2026. In fact, you can see the de-icer all on the front of the injector hat out there.
Last one.
Current number one qualifying time is a 6:01. That was by John Webster in qualifying round number 2. Can't lift it. 237 miles an hour, going any which way but straight, but never lifted off the throttle. And that is Mr. Andy Robinson.
I think that was one of the, as Darryl calls it, brain having an argument with the foot moment, and the foot was going, no, I'm not listening to you. Just stay planted.
You just look down at Steph's face. He's like, I am not impressed.
Yeah. Excellent job.
There we go. So that jumps Andy Robinson into, well, not jumps, places him in number 2. But John Lemon, who's now dropped down into 3rd position, is round the corner, and you hear him fire up. We've also got Thomas Jaworski around the corner with the twin turbo Mustang, who's going to be continuing on his licensing runs.
Right, just to give you an update, folks, we have the Fuel Tech Pro mods out at the moment. That will be followed by Taylor's Trophy Super Street bike. I'm not sure if the top fuel bikes have made it down. And then the day will be wrapped up by Sportsman ET.
Okay. Called it.
So Jean has been a 6.56 so far. There's Thierry guiding Jean back from behind, gives the instructions out front. So wheelie bar set, crucial part of tuning for these cars, as Jean brings the 15-litre plus Sorcerer 69 Camaro nitrous assisted car to the right. Here we go.
The candles were lit.
Well, that launched hard, 0.98 to 60 foot, but that's all she wrote.
Hopefully it made for a great photo. You see all of our photographers now looking at their cameras.
Always get the wave afterwards, don't you?
Yes. But yeah, you saw all of the candles lit there as he launched for the first at least 200 foot. Thomas returns with the twin turbo Mustang.
Very nice pass earlier on.
Yeah.
Into the sevens.
Dave's like, I'm taking over. The thing is, you've got to do all of your steering while you're doing the reversing, really. So, just final adjustments on the wheelie bars. Then he's got to arm the parachutes.
Shoots now armed.
So earlier today, Thomas went 7.1, if I remember correctly. That was his quickest ever pass.
Observing down there.
Nice driving through the tyre shake there, keeping his foot in all the way to the finish line. 7.01, 192 with 1.05 60 foot. Again, PB every run.
Nicely
Next
done.
run could be his first 6.
All right. Right, next up then, Super Street Bike. Yeah, we do have a top fuel bike. Ryan Davidson has made it down. Not sure about the other two. And then we have Sportsman ET. Okay, for Taylor's Trophy then, this is Super Street Bike. Chris Reed, Daniel Lenks. So Chris on 11.24 at the moment. That's because the bike moved off the line. Let's see what he can do this time round. Daniel has been 7 flat. Good looking runs. We can see Daniel in the 6s here, giving it everything he can. Yep, 6.89 at 209 miles an hour. Very tidy run indeed. Boyce goes 7.58 at 196. Goes to number 4, but it is Daniel to number 1. Right, Jake Michelle, what can he do? He's just seen his number 1 disappear. He's seen the first 6 this weekend in qualifying for Super Street, and we had seen a 6 in testing from Daniel yesterday. Going alongside Josh Stubbins. Josh has got the drop here. And Josh disappearing into the distance. What's he got? 7.09 at 201 miles an hour. Lovely run there from Josh. Jake, although he was slightly quicker to the 60 foot, it was Josh the rest of the way. And Jake goes 8.63, 111. All right, the Colonel. Carl Thomas. Going alongside Alan Morrison. So Alan Morrison at the moment on 7.04. He is your number 3 qualifier. Carl Thomas 7.78. Currently number 6. 120 60 foot for Alan Morrison.
Oh, he's off the throttle.
Yeah, 790. See his arm came up there as he came off the throttle. 127 miles an hour only. And Carl goes 778, 183. But that was a super 120 to 60 foot there for Alan. That was on for a Velo set, possibly a 6, but had to back out the run. Right, next up, Ryan Davidson. Going to wrap things up for our 2-wheel brigade this weekend. Well, this weekend, today. It's only Good Friday. We've still got 2 more days to go.
It's been a good Friday.
Yeah. And then it will be Sportsman ET to take us to the close. And that means we've managed to get 2 qualifying runs in for all of our sportsman classes, and obviously Comp Eliminator Pro Modified, Top Free Bike, Super Street managed to get 3 in.
That's it. Well, we're just watching at the top end. The guys are checking out some other track. The tractor has come into position, but sounding more positive. No, we've got a bike firing up, so that means the track is clear.
I think it's a drive issue there. So kill the bike, not worth trying to do any more than that, because you can see him build up the revs there, but the bike didn't move forward. No. So Ryan doing the sensible thing, shutting the bike off. So the tractor just going out to have a little wander around at the top end as we get ready for our last class of the day. That is Sportsman ET. And then it is a wrap for the day. So that's fact, I think I'm not quite sure the run order when we come back in the morning, but it is obviously going to be Q3 for our Sportsman racers. To try and get a little bit more in this evening with Q3 for some of our other bike classes. Right, so whilst just do a final bit of track work out there prior to Sportsman ET, we'll just give the airwaves back over to Nitro FM, and we'll be back with more here at the Festival of Power. Oh, we're back. And let's see how quickly we can get Sportsman ET through.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we got.
I reckon 9 minutes we'll get them through.
Yeah.
Bang on, rock and roll.
Okay, so first up then, Clive Dandridge with the truck. It's a 12-second truck. And what's the dial in? 1271. There we go. Aaron Kent with the DDT Racing BMW. 1346 for Aaron. Getting properly dark out there.
See, when did that truck go flat?
Whoa, 1245. 1376 for Aaron. They both stay put. And Matt's written a message on the back window. What have we got this time?
Oh, you had to be quick. You've missed it now.
Today's instruction is from a bad man, but would be better. But would be better. So, turbo on the Mark II Escort now for Matt Halsall. He's adjusted the dial into 1285. He'll probably go about 13.4 on this one. Could be wrong.
He's just not listening to you, is he?
Whoa, now that's a much better launch, actually, for Matt.
Oh, well, we've got one tyre fire.
Oh, Matt is on one here. Oh, 1263. Matt, well done. He just lopped a second of what he had earlier.
Craig is still refusing to lift that wheelie. He's doing a one-wheel peel for a full quarter mile. Look at it. He's just
mad.
Dave's there just on the mic, on his headset, just going, lift. Oh. No, it's all right. He's gone for the thingy. He just took a hard thingy. He took a hard left and took exit number 1.
Right, how about Debbie Taylor with the Mustang and Jordan Griffin? I can only assume the Swift is broken.
Well, Jordan's very thankful of the one lane of warm tyre and rubber, and he's literally using it the whole way down as a guide. 1306 on a 1318, so breakout for Debbie Taylor. 1655 in the other lane.
So Matt Halsall, from never running in the 13s before, has just got 12.6. That's great. That turbo worked. Right, anyway, back to that's Jago Stokes and Ian Bunce. Jago went 12s early. He's just got a different number up on the this time. Goes 12.10 on the dial-in. Goes 11.91 for Jago Stokes. Wow, that's his first 11. Well done. A bit too quick though.
Yeah.
Don't do that again. Right, Gary Lake, who forgot to shift gears earlier on. So he must remember to do that this time. Going alongside Eva Huxley.
Yeah, just got that.
So Gary looking for 13.30, gets a 13.77. Eva wants a 15.72, gets a 16.47. Ricky Hale with the Golf, and Steph Pateman with the BMW.
Now you may be looking down there going, why is it taking these guys so long to come into stage? Well, it's completely different in the dark. Trying to see and look over for the staging beams. Steph now just approaches into full stage. There she goes.
$13.98 on a $13.97. Nice. Steph Pateman up to number 2.
Next up, Adam Wakefield with the Monster Maverick, taking on Troy Attree with the Camaro. Both cars into full stage. Both cars looking for 12-second passes. Big red light for Troy, but it doesn't matter. Qualifying here. Goes through with a 12.25 breakout for Troy and a 14.83 for Adam Wakefield. So no improvement for either racer. Right, Kaz Waterhouse had an issue with the car earlier on today, but the car is back round, so good to see that they've got that fixed. It's going to be taking on Michael Dowdy. Michael dials a 16 flat. Kaz Waterhouse dials a 1360. Now, Kaz Waterhouse usually races in the VW DLC and VW Sportsman. Of course, this is not around for them, so she's getting a little bit of extra practice in before the start of the season on her fellow competitors in that class. Now, Kaz got a really good launch earlier, and as she went for second gear, it slowed down, but it's definitely launching hard. Once again, goes for that second gear and basically comes to a halt. Back on the throttle again now. Meanwhile, Michael Dowdy looking for that 16 flat, goes 15.48 breakout. Kaz Waterhouse gets herself qualified. She's in at number 28 with a 18.66. All right, next pair. 2 Fords, Ruby Huxley and Sylvia Purcell. Okay, both cars just creeping in. As we said, the light, it's a lot darker here now. Trying to find that sweet spot when you're going into stage is a little bit tougher. Can Sylvia Purcell stay on the right side of 14.46? She approaches the finish line. 14.26 breakout. Again, Ruby Huxley goes 18.87. Again, breakout. Lanes. Okay. So, Peter Waters. I'm assuming was Peter in Sportsman ET earlier, or is this because he broke?
No, he was in Sportsman ET as well, because he's already got a number on the board, okay, so he was double classing.
Keep him busy. He's going to be taking on Dan Holloway with the Mustang from Banbury. Both drivers dialing 5.
It's his brother-in-law. Oh, those 7 red. So Alex Pryor with Tony the Nugget. Put a new set of plugs and core packs in it as he had an issue there. Lost power just after the first to second shift earlier on, so that's the fix he's come up with, going alongside Simon Swarbrick.
I saw earlier that Alex ran his first ever 14-second pass as well. Simon first into stage. Simon's looking for 12:45. So it comes up to the finish line, 12:70. And a 15:55 on a 14:6. So, all right, next up. Oh yeah, 370Z. It's all in the back panel, you see. So Ben Jeffrey does a 14:15. Georgina Smith with an 18:50. Georgina currently our #1 qualifier in Sportsman ET.
That was a great run in Q1 from Georgina.
Drivers away. Ben Jeffrey looking for a 14:15 as the Nissan comes up to the 1,000-foot mark and goes through with a 14:07. There's a lot of breakouts going on this evening. Obviously the wind has dropped down quite a lot. 18:69 for Georgina on an 18:50, but she's of course already #1 qualifier.
Yeah, but she went 18:70 earlier. She only dropped a hundredth, but changed the dial in by a bit more.
Yeah.
So this young lady, Lorna Collins, broke out by less than a hundredth in Q1. And of course, Jill Medley, 12:45 with the big Jeep Cherokee.
That's a fantastic time for that car. Sounds so good as well.
Yeah. Just, well, about 3 or 4 more cars left to go.
Jill Medley getting to the finish line first, 12:49 and 108 from 15th to 5, and then Lorna goes from 30 to 15. So big movement in that final qualifying round. Those two. Next up, Richard Palmer with the Jaguar taking on Rob Cresswell with the Smurf. Rob is currently 6th in qualifying. Richard is #8. Nice zero light for Rob Cresswell, as he is looking for a 14:70. Richard Palmer goes 13:26 on a 13:25. That's good enough to take him up to #3 from #8. Rob Cresswell remains #13.
All right, 3 cars left.
And then there were 3.
So Lewis Gilbert and Brian Huxley and then it'll be Kirsty Tram, and then we're done.
Lewis Gilbert, currently number 4 in qualifying. Dials 1580. Brian Huxley, all the way down at the moment in number 28, but we know he can pull something out the bag with the Comet. He dials a 1380. Well, Brian, no slouch on the lights with a 0.5. But Lewis Gilbert is out in front. 1564 and a 1580 breakout. 1805 for Brian Huxley. So no improvement for either racer there. And then to close off day 1 of Festival of Power 2026, Kirsty Tram rolls under the tower in the 50 Shades of Green Camaro. She's currently qualified 17th and is looking for a 12.15 to close off a Good Friday. Coming up to the 8th mile, doing 90 miles an hour. 12.15 is the number she wants. 12.15 is the number she gets. From 17 to number 2, Kirsty Tram closes off day 1 at the Festival of Power with a brilliant run.
Very, very nice indeed. Right, folks, that's a wrap. Thank you all ever so much indeed. Enjoy Fuelers Bar this evening. Enjoy the new catering outlets here.
We can recommend the chicken.
We can. Well, we're going to recommend everything eventually.
Yeah,
we're going to try it all. But no, Luke, a very good day indeed. Got some fantastic runs out there, and let's have more of the same tomorrow and Sunday. But we're going to sign off from the tower now. Wish you all a very, very good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:30, when we continue qualifying here at Festival of Power Day 2. Thanks very much indeed. Good night.
Nitro FM takes them to the